Hello, good morning and welcome to another week on the European Cricket Network. It's the start of the third week here in Spain, Barcelona, and this is going to be a crucial week with teams playing with everything to play for to try and get into the qualifying stages of finals day. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, match day 15 coming up, and it's going to be a great match. 5 matches coming up in the day. In fact, it's going to be the same as what we saw on match day 13. We're going to kick off with Bengali up against Magic CC. I think it's quite fitting Magic CC playing the first match here because we are at this Montjuic Olympic Stadium, and I've got to say it's been absolutely magical what we've seen already. Of course, history has been rewritten here in Barcelona, and I think everyone agree not just the action on the field of play, but also some of the scenery around here has been absolutely fantastic. But let's focus on the cricket here today. So Bengali taking on Magic CC. Bengali, they've got a record of 3-5 and they've got loads of games still to play. If results go their way, they can certainly be competing for the top of the standings here and make their way through. Maybe avoid the elimination day and go straight through to finals day on Saturday. Magic CC with a record of 11-5, they know that if they can win both their matches here today, they should finish at the top of the standings, and I'll be hoping that other results go their way as well. They have played some good cricket. Now, what I can tell you is that Bengali CC, they have been boosted with the likes of Hardeep Singh coming into their side, the Portuguese national team player. That means that Farooq Ahmed has finally got some support. Farooq Ahmed the other day, close to be another player who gets a century here. He was out on 97, but he put a really good partnership together there with Hardeep Singh. Other key players to watch out for, of course, I think Abdullah Al Mamun has been really good. Shahidur Rahman has been bowling well and batting well as well. But one guy that always seems to be providing for his captain has been Abdus Samud. So watch out for him as well. So they've got some good players and they're starting to click, aren't they? They just have a few mishaps sometimes. Sometimes the bowling just goes a little bit away and that's cost them. That's certainly what cost them the last time they played Magic CC. Magic CC restricted Bengali to a score of 118, then knocked them off with 21 balls to go. So they need to be better with the bat in this one, but they are boosted, like I say, with Hardeep Singh. Magic CC, well, they're a team that are playing some superb cricket at the moment. The only thing with them is it's in discipline. Sometimes there's a little bit of conflict in the team, and you've seen a few times sort of the toys being thrown out the pram. So they've got to be playing better as a team. But when they do play well, they're awesome. Bilal Hassan has been in superb form. He's the leading wicket taker in this series with 25 wickets, scoring stat loads of runs as well. We know he's right up there with the top scorers, has scored a century. Then what about Zain Ishan the other day, who was absolutely fantastic when he scored that 84. So he's a very good player. And then they've got good players that can chip in and come in and do the job from all around. Their captain, though, I think, Asad Ishan, he's somebody that can click, hasn't quite found his form at the moment. What that tells me is that we're going to see a pretty competitive first match here, but I do believe that Bengali CC will be hoping that they can get a win over Magic CC this time around as well, and they've got the players to do it. I know one guy, Srinath, is joining me for the last time here today. It's been great to have Srinath here in the box. He'll be talking us through the start of this match. We'll go over to him now. He'll give you the information about the two teams and also tell you what happened in the middle with the coin toss.
Montjuic Olympic ground. Bengali CC starting the day off against Magic CC. We had the toss a few moments ago. Let's see what happened out there. Bengali CC have elected to bat. It's a game they'd want to win. They're quite below on the points table. They're closer to the relegation drop zone. They're number 8 on the table as things stand. And just outside of those playoff spots, there's 2 teams who still have games to go in. Spartans Hospitalet will also be in action today There's lots at stake here. It was Showdown Sunday yesterday with 2 double headers. Big games between the top 2 sides. It was Park Iker Barcelona taking on the Catalonia Jaguars twice, but it was Barcelona CC versus Royal Barcelona, which provided the fireworks. 2 close games between the Rainbow Warriors and Royal Barcelona, who went head-to-head, toe-to-toe with each other in the morning and late in the afternoon. There is plenty at stake after that Showdown Monday. We're down to business here. We're 4 days away from eliminations this Friday. We will have the playoffs followed by the semi-finals and finals, and lots riding for 2 sides here. Bengali CC closer at number 8 to that drop zone, and Magic CC just outside of those top 2 playoff spots. They're number 3 on the table as things stand. Let's have a look back at what happened throughout that Showdown Sunday. It was Barcelona CC taking on Royal Barcelona in the first game. 143 plays 136. Surya Balu, who's been impressive with both bat and ball, he fired with a 30 of 9 with the bat, followed by a 3-for. As we look at the teams for this morning's game, Bengali CC have won the toss, as I mentioned earlier, and Magic CC, they have some catching up to do with that top 2 spots on the table. Farooq Ahmed, joined by Hardeep Singh, as you just heard from Rico a few moments ago. They're looking stronger and stronger with Abdullah Al-Mamoon and the likes of Shahidur Rahman, who's had a bit of an on and off tournament throughout the course of this. And Ahmedullah's off spins, how good have they been from time to time? They'll be up against a mighty batting lineup. Bilal Hassan, of course, leading the wicket-taking charts going into the weekend. Zain Ishan is fired with the bat. They would be looking to the likes of Ranjot Singh with the ball to come good on this manic Monday, where we have 5 big games coming up for you, as you just heard a while ago from Rico. Batting first has been all sorts. There's scores from 72 to 257, plenty going on. And scores above 160 have been difficult to chase, as we've seen throughout the history of the European Cricket Network. It is a good time for me to welcome back into the commentary box the familiar booming voice of Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
Great to be here. Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? Yes, good morning and welcome. Slightly delayed start here today. I've just been informed that we're going to be another 5 minutes late. So we're looking at about a 9 o'clock start. There's been some issues. I'll talk about that in a moment. But while we've got this graphic up, this is a good one to talk about. And of course, yesterday, in my absence, once again, we saw another team registering a score of 200. That was Pakakir Barcelona joining the 200 club. And you can see the impact that has on the overall run rates. I mean, we're right up there now, competing with what we saw last year. It's quite incredible, some of the rates that we're seeing here, Srinath.
It has been, and we saw plenty of that yesterday, some blistering hitting from the big guns. So Hamza Salimdar, who is now up to 920 runs for the tournament. He's been going bonkers. I just had a look at his stats, and that explains partly the likes of him have been pushing that run rate further up and up. He has scored 920 at a strike rate of 308, Rico. That's 3 runs a ball.
It's just quite outstanding. And what amazes me out here is just the way the teams are being able to just go out there and accelerate. Teams, batters as well, amazing stuff, amazing feats. We saw another, I mean, Isan almost getting to another 100 there yesterday, falling on 93. Mohamed Babar showed what he's capable of doing. So yeah, I mean, the issue, a lot of people wondering what the issue's been this morning. Some of the teams have been caught up in a lot of traffic getting here. There was a major accident on the roads in. So the likes of Bengali and Magic CC have got a journey which normally takes them about an hour. But today it's been an hour, half hour, 45. So it just takes a little bit of time to get all the teams submitted and all the checks being made. So we want to do it right. So there's going to be a slight delay. What that means is we can have a look back at what we saw yesterday. I mean, sometimes we have some graphics for these. But we can start off with, I know you started touching on it. I mean, it was Showdown Sunday, really, wasn't it? Because the big tour was all about Catalunya Jaguar taking on Pakakea Barcelona. But we started with Barcelona CC taking on Royal Barcelona. This always promised to be an exciting match. And what a match it was. I mean, it was Barcelona CC batting first, getting 143 on the board. Naresh Kumar has been their consistent performer. He made 47 of 22. But we saw some amazing bowling, didn't we, from Barcelona CC. They actually finally showed what bowlers, if they bowl a right line, what they can do. And they snatched victory away from Barcelona, from Royal Barcelona.
I've also been impressed by the captaincy of young Omar Ali of Barcelona CC. Short in stature, he's had the smarts to defend. So 34 of 18 in the last 3 overs. He brought himself on, tossed it to Surya Balu, who picked up wickets.
Yeah.
All-round performance from him as well.
Yeah, I mean, Surya Balu was the player of the match, taking 3 for 8. But don't forget Asad Ali. He took 4 with 20 as well. So it was a really tight contest. Now, these two teams would also do it again a bit later. We'll go back to that again because that was quite a close one as well. But then, of course, the match everybody was talking about, Catalunya Jaguar taking on Pakakea Barcelona. Catalunya Jaguar, once again, Hamza Salim Dar did not disappoint. 88 of 35 deliveries. We had a great partnership there with Yasser Ali, who made 48 of 18 as well. But then it was the Pakakea Barcelona just didn't click with the bat, did they? They lost the key batters, Mohamed Baba, Mohamed Isan early. And then we saw in there as well a hat-trick from Yasser Ali, 3 for 37. That hat-trick and the 48 gives him the player of the match award. But Catalunya Jaguar winning that quite comfortably by 34 runs.
It was a big-ticket clash, but Catalunya Jaguars pounced on Pakakea Barcelona yesterday. It was a no contest by the end. Mohamed Babar playing his first game, of course, on the weekend, and didn't quite get going in the first game. We also saw, Rico, memorably, a hat-trick from Yasser Ali in that innings.
Not memorably, really, but it happened. So, yeah, I mean, yes, he's up there with a hat-trick. He goes in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, and then, of course, it was a match we were waiting for because Barcelona CC had a great tussle with Royal Barcelona in match number 66. They did it again in 68. And once again, it was another close one. It came down to the same sort of conclusion, 20 needed of the last 2 overs. But this time around, Royal Barcelona were able to hold their nerve and get the finishing. I think Hamza Hashim, he had a good day yesterday, didn't he? He scored a fine 63-22 player of the match award. But he just, this time round, he had the big shots in him to finish the job.
He did, and he did get out twice, pretty close to that finish line. Murad Ali actually with a couple of big hits towards the end, taking them home. But in the end, Showdown Sunday, which was hyped for Pakakea Barcelona and Catalunya Jaguar.
Yeah.
But it's these two sides, Barcelona CC and Royal Barcelona, showing up big time and giving us 2 thrillers. It seems to be that 130 to 150 mark where you get these lower scoring, relatively just above par thrillers that you see here.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think they took centre stage, didn't they? Because when Pakakea Barcelona and Catalunya Jaguar, they did again. Pakakea Barcelona better from them with the bat. Isan did get going. He scored 60. And we can see that some of those things coming up. We'll carry on talking about where we are now and let the graphics catch up. But, yeah, I mean, we saw that Pakakea Barcelona 156 with 7. Isan got to 60. Sikandar Ali made 45. He was an introduction to the team yesterday as well, so he clicked a little bit there. But again, Jaguar, what can you say about them? They got the victory by 6 wickets. 4 balls to go. Yasser Ali was the man of the moment. This time, another player of the match award from him for his 88 of 28.
Yasser Ali and Hamza Salim Dar actually putting on 101 in 6 overs for that opening stand. Those two have been firing big time for Catalunya Jaguars, and it was impressive. And one thing that must be called out, you do forget these things in performances when your team doesn't win. Jafar Raza, 17-year-old left-arm seamer, getting rid of both those openers who were in absolute blistering form yesterday.
Yeah, well done to young bowler. And I know that when they played the earlier match, I was quite surprised that he didn't bowl at all. And then when he did bowl, and he bowled in that match as well, and the other match that Pakakea Barcelona were victorious in, so at least they did pick up a victory yesterday, though they couldn't get one over Catalunya Jaguar when they played Barcelona CC. And that was really a bit of a riot, wasn't it? I expected it to be a lot closer, but Pakakea Barcelona battered them out the game thanks to Mohamed Baba. Shayna's, his brutal strength in 81 of 30. Isan, 93 of 26. That partnership worth 177. But once again, when you needed those early wickets, Jafar Raza, 2 for 6. Outstanding.
Outstanding, including a maiden in that game, which is almost unheard of in this format. It's so rare that it's actually rarer than scoring hundreds in Barcelona, getting a maiden in. And we did see Hardeep Singh do that a day before.
Yeah.
One thing that we heard from, and you may have heard from Vinny Sandhu yesterday, is Pakaiker Barcelona rarely lose 2 in a row and almost never to the same team. That's what happened yesterday against the Jags.
Yes, I mean, that meant that they've lost 4 now in this series. So it gave, I mean, Catalunya Jaguar, we'll see that coming up on the graphics in a moment. We'll see the tables, and it'll be an interesting look. You'll see Catalunya Jaguar there right at the top. Magic CC now, if we go back today, Magic CC have got the opportunity. They're playing the last 2 matches. They really would be looking for victories here today. If they can get those victories, they play Bengali first up this next match. And, of course, the news in the middle was that Bengali elected to bat. I think Magic CC will be happy with that. And then they got that tussle with Royal Barcelona, a team that have been playing some really good cricket at the moment. They've got some very good, solid players. But if they can get 2 victories, then they can move. Look where they are here. Look at that. Look at the difference. 2 wins from them here. Then they leapfrog the Jaguar as well. And they also leapfrog Pakaiker Barcelona at the top of the tables. All right, those 2 teams have got matches in hand. But Pakaiker Barcelona, only 2 matches. If they slip up, then Magic CC could finish in the top 2. Now that's massive. That means you avoid playing in elimination Friday. You start straight away on finals day Saturday. So this is a big couple of matches for them. You see Barcelona CC, they're hovering around there as well. But Bengali, I mean, it's all in their hands though, really, isn't it? I mean, they're playing this match. They know that they still got plenty of matches to play. They've still got 10 matches. If they can get a good run going here, they could finish in the top 2.
Magic CC will become the first team to finish all of their league fixtures later today. Bengali, on the other hand, they've got a busy week ahead. On Manic Monday, they're up thrice on Manic Monday as things heat up for them a fair bit.
They will heat up. But what are your thoughts then on this match? Now, last time these 2 teams played, Bengali, they didn't get too many runs on the board. We can maybe say good morning to all of our viewers as well. Why don't we give them a wave? Hello, buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
How are you all? Welcome to what promises to be a very exciting day. Start of another week here on the European Cricket Network. It is Monday. Well, some people don't like Mondays. We don't mind. It's just another day of 5 matches coming up. I don't think going to be good ones. We just started talking about what we're going to see here today. Bengali taking on Magic CC. Last time round, Magic CC knocked off the 114, was it, that they needed quite comfortably. Did it with like 21 balls to go. I'd see this one being slightly different. What do you think of the move from Bengali to go out there bat first?
I think they're giving themselves the best shot at putting up a total on the board because Bengali CC, remember, they're not the strongest batting side. But we've seen with the likes of Farooq Ahmed and Abdullah Al-Mamoon, Hardeep Singh is due some runs. He did make some in one of the games on the Saturday. And he needs to come good if they are to get beyond that 120, 130 range, which they've been stuck in for most of the games. Yeah,
I'm just wondering whether Magic CC are going to make those little changes that we've been talking about. And basically what we're saying is that they've got the likes of Bilal Hassan in their side and Zain Isan. These are match winners. But when it comes to them being in the field, these guys don't tend to bowl until much later down. I wonder if we're going to see a change here, whether they will go with things that haven't worked for them, i.e. Ranjot Singh. Ranjot Singh is a very good player, don't get me wrong. But so far in this series, they've used him to open the bowling. It hasn't gone well. I think the last 2 times that he's opened up with the ball, the first over has gone magical. So they've got to make those changes. If you've got good bowlers in your side and you've got wicket takers, you've got to use them first. And maybe Ranjot you can use once you get the openers or the dangerous batters out. Because, as you know, Bengali maybe haven't got the depth in the batting that the likes of maybe Magic CC have. But if their top order can get going, and Farooq Ahmed's been in pretty good form, just missed out on the century the other day. If they get going, they can hurt you. So you've got to use your big bowlers first.
You already see a change there. It is Mohammad Kamran opening the bowling for Magic CC. Ranjot Singh has been wayward with the new ball, especially in the early morning start. We saw him deliver 6 wides in his first over as he started this tournament off a couple of days ago. But it is Mohammad Kamran who's marking his run up. What have you seen of him before?
He's bowled well.
Yep.
I mean, you know that everybody, when they saw the name Mohammad Kamran, everybody's thinking he's back. Mohammad Kamran, the Mohammad Kamran, who normally plays for Pakakir Bandana. It's not that Mohammed Cameron. This is the Mohammed Cameron who hasn't got a number on his back. There's been a lot of talk about what number should go on his back, or maybe we should give him a graphic of some kind. He has picked up wickets, and don't be surprised by him. I mean, he may not look much of stature, but he can certainly get the ball to zip, and he gets plenty of bounce. He has bowled well, and he has taken wickets, though he hasn't played too many games. But look, that's a good start, isn't it? Pitched up on the money.
No Monday morning blues for Mohammed Kamran. That is right on the money. Farooq Ahmed having to dig that out, to feel as alert as he can be to get that out. Like firing in the Yorker is Kamran. Another one that is dug out to long on. Bengali CC off the mark.
Yeah, good start, isn't it, from Mohammed Cameron? I think this is what we saw a lot more of yesterday. The bowlers getting the ball up. We've already talked about that. Suraya Balu, Azhar Ali, bowlers getting the ball pitched up. Omer Ali did the same as well. And then the youngster, we saw that Raza was doing the same as well, Jafar Raza. So pitch the ball up, it gets you wickets.
Indeed. And there's been very few bowlers who've been able to do that consistently, because there is a temptation here to go for those change-ups. As that rattle is lid.
It has. Now, this is what I'm talking about. You don't think he's able to do it, but he is. Watch this one. This, I'm sure, gets the grill. Yeah, he actually plays it onto his grill. And that's a good note for a lot of batters who think, nah, nobody's quick enough to trouble me. Quite often, it's yourself that troubles yourself. As you see, he clips that onto his lid. Good morning to everybody in the chat. And I see a lot of people there expecting to see a great day of cricket. Hello to Kroon, Rob Thompson, Ivan B, Abundan Yadav as well. Great to have you with us.
Some japes and jokes about Rico missing his morning bus. No dangers there. Rico is here bright and early, I can confirm. It's Magic CC and Bengali CC who weren't able to get here on time thanks to some traffic and roadworks and accidents on the highway.
Yeah, I think the news is I spoke to a little bit to Nadeem, who came with the Bengali side. Nadeem, who's done some umpiring as well. So he confirmed that the journey that they normally takes them about an hour took them almost an hour 45 today. There's a lot of, I mean, Mondays, I suppose, as we all know, always busy days on the road, but there was accidents as well. And both teams affected by it, so Magic CC and Bengali. But they're here now. It's a later start, but as a few people are saying, don't worry about it. We're not going to lose out on any of the cricket. And oh, well, talking about losing out, this was Abdullah Al-Mumun, who almost sees the ball drop back onto his own stumps.
His bat's done some damage today. One hitting his grill, the next one almost rolling onto his stumps.
That's fancy footwork, actually. He does well to stop it.
Mighty impressed by Mohammed Kamran here. First over on the morning. You've seen bowlers struggle to get their lines. So that almost pops over to short fine leg. This will go for 4.
Yeah, it's not the most convincing of shots, but unfortunately he does concede a boundary. Once again, it's short, but it's straight. Wasn't straight on the leg side. The batter has to play a good shot. He does, and you just get the feeling there maybe the guy on the 45 is just a little bit too fine. As we remind you of what's coming up at the Cardamom Oval.
Cardamania in 6 days. This time it's the Euros of women's cricket. Some exciting lineups there. There's the Netherlands, there's an England 11, there's Spain and Austria. It's going to be mighty competitive.
Yeah, Italy as well, don't forget. And Italy have given Netherlands some very good matches. So, yeah, I think it's going to be awesome. And I know that a lot of preparations probably would have been completed yesterday with a lot of those sides. We see them there, some of the players, and I'm sure that most of those were probably doing some last-minute preparations and some coaching sessions. And, well, it's full, but probably going down leg. That's what the umpire is signalling. Well, somebody's got their shades on this morning. Yeah, it's always missing the leg stick, but still, I like it. It pitched up. And you know what else I like? The bowling decisions. Look who's bowling, Zaini Shad. So they've taken note, you know. They've heard all our ramblings, Srinath, and it looks like they've taken note.
They have.
Well, I tell you what, they're going to have to make some more notes because this has been blasted. And is that catch that's taken there by Wolfie Marzi? Yeah, he gets one down his throat. He takes the catch. And, well, Marzi, we saw him drop one the other day, and then he took him out. But this one, look, it's right in his lap, isn't it? He doesn't have to move. So catch taken by Marzi. Wolfie's happy.
Safe hands from Mars.
It's too short this time.
From Zain Isan. That is carted away from Abdullah Al Mamoon. It's through the offside for 4. He's going for it in the power play here.
Yeah, it was a decent start first ball. Isan just a little bit short here. He's got to sort his line out, but good response, powerful response here from Abdullah Al Mamoon, who we do know and we have seen. If he does get going, he can score runs pretty quickly.
Farooq Ahmed almost not on strike at all so far. He's tried to steal the single. There's nothing there at all. It's pretty good start with those two handling the new ball.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good. That one again, you see, just trying to work this round the corner, if you like. But they've got, seems to be a young man who's fielding there. This time does the job.
Mamoon swinging for the hills here in Montjuic.
Yes, there's a big swing. Doesn't get anywhere near that. So that's good sign there from the bowler. Temperatures today will be very much the same as yesterday. Well, we'll be pleased to announce, because we'll be here in the sunshine a little bit later on. It's going to be once again around about 21 degrees. A bit chilly to start off with, but nowhere near as cold as what it's been at some times. That's a really good delivery, but is a good reply from the batter as well. This is a good bit of cricket. It's not a bad delivery. Look, it's full, it's right up there. He takes a bit of the pace off, but it's a superb on drive as well from Mamoon. It'll get 4 runs. That also brings us to the end of the over, and that's 27 without loss.
It's clean and straight down like an arrow from Abdullah Al Mamoon. That's gone back where it came from. Here's a reminder of the standings. It's Magic CC are threatening to get into those top 2 playoff spots. But remember, these are their last 2 league games. They'll finish before any other side in the round-robin phase. Bengali CC, of course, they've got plenty of games to come, but they're near the drop zone.
Yeah, they've got to pick up wins. I mean, their record, I think, at the moment is 3-5, as that one is too short. And Farooq Ahmed shows the first signs of what he's able to do. So Mohamed Cameron, who bowled a very good first over, went for 12 because he did get hit for a boundary right at the end of that first over. But this time he starts with the boundary straight away. Doesn't get this right to the left-hander.
Once again, not enough consistency keeping balls outside off. May want to come around the stumps, Kamran, because Farooq Ahmed, remember, that's his signature shot. Step out a couple of paces from the crease, pull it across for 6s and 4s for fun. That's what he's been doing. It is better from Mohammad Kamran. Still outside leg, still hitting him outside. It's not an LBW shout, but keeps him in the game, not giving room.
He does. Welcome to Kroom. You're welcome. Kroom, we did wait for you. And we thought, right, Kroom's here. Let's start. Just for you, Kroom. Just for you. I'm trying to work out what worse on the back of Mohamed Cameron's shirt.
It's a watermark that says
that's a no-y, I think. That's a no-y. That's a no ball. It's too high. It gets put away as well from Farooq Ahmed. So delivers a no ball, and it gets punished as well. That's going to be 5 runs. You might as well call it a minimo. And Mohamed Cameron, for all the good he did in the first over, he started badly in this, the second.
He has indeed. It's been all over the place a little bit. This short one, you see that watermark there saying Kamran.
I see. So he's tried. I mean, that's new. That's a new addition. He's obviously tried something.
There's graffiti on the back.
Yeah, he's obviously tried. But he's had a bit of time off. You know what he's been doing in his time off. Tries to get funky. Doesn't quite execute this well. The man who's wearing the shades comes across, gets the throw in, and then just get a single.
Shows you how hard that shot is to play on any wicket. This is a matting surface, of course, and you've got the batters coming down to get underneath the ball. And this is not extra space. You see the guys on TV, international stars, doing it for fun. Takes a lot of practice, a lot of actually getting it wrong up front. You saw Abdullah Al Mamoon crash one onto his lid. This is not easy business. You know what is easy business? Picking up those short balls and crashing them for 6. Abdullah Al Mamoon must have had his breakfast, but he's getting his fill in early in the morning on Monday. 30 of 10 already for him. And this is a refreshing change from Bengali CC. They're off to 43 within the power play. It is a phase where they've sometimes struggled to get going. They've lost a couple of wickets. Here, clear intent despite that first over. It was impressive. He goes again. This one probably just going to land outside the ropes. Yes, it does. Well outside. That is another biggie from Abdullah Al Mamoon. That is a maximo.
The over has gone magical. And again, goes for the short one, doesn't he? There's Mohamed Cameron. And he's a good example, this over, of what bowling the incorrect length, how it works, because he bowled fuller in the first over. He was successful. Short in this one, unsuccessful.
Again, not learning from those mistakes. He just drops it halfway down the wicket. Abdullah Al Mamoon right now just drawing that wagon wheel and completing it out. He's just hit 6s all over the place.
It's a great shot. It's not a good delivery. Great shot. That's 28 off the over. The 50 comes up as well. 55. So Bengali, they know what the issue was last time when they had this fixture. And that was on match day number 13. They scored just 117 and they were knocked off quite easily by Magic CC with 21 balls to go, winning by 8 wickets. This time round, they're making a fight of it, and this is a good start.
Look at that Manhattan pop up. It's almost the Empire State Building of overs there. 28 runs for that third one. As we see, for the first time, is that Dalip Baba coming in.
Yeah, they bit of spin. He bowled well when they had those 3 matches the other day. It's probably his variations and his length was what saved Magic CC a few times. Let's see if he can slow down this assault from the openers. Look at where, I mean, even though spinner on, look where Farouk, oh, now he sees the keeper standing up, but the keeper's not wearing a lid. Now get the feeling here, the wicketkeeper might be told he has to go back a bit here. He can't be standing, yeah, there you go, that's the umpire saying, if you want to stand there, get a lid, or you stand back a bit. So he's got, I think where he is there, I know they made some sort of a marking where wicket keepers could be if they didn't wear a lid. Me personally thinking, I think Shakil Ahmed is too close here. If he wants to be there, I think he's got to wear a lid. He goes back now. Look, yeah, he's gone back to the edge now. So, all right, now we're okay. But before he was too close.
Dalip Baba fires in some darts, but he also has slower flighted one which has gotten him a wicket. Another dart getting away from him. Good start from should we call him a leg spinner?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a leggy. That was a good delivery, wasn't it? And he does get genuine movement as well. He does spin the ball. I like the way he sort of hides it behind his back. You see that? So
it's the Sunil Narayan style.
Don't you love it when there's an appeal and they always go to the umpire at square watch, appealing for the catch, and he's going to the square leg umpire. They try whichever umpire you can get to. All right, launched high in the air. Catching the opportunity is not easy. Great catch.
Singh, is that Asad gets it.
What a catch.
Great catch.
What a catch. He's wearing the same beanie as you. So is that the lucky beanie? What a catch that is. Well, Asad is the captain, Asad Isan. He didn't have the best of days the other day when the team was sort of getting on top of him. But this is a magnificent catch. And it's high up in the air. It's going to his left. He's got a bit of work to do. And well, if Vinny's watching, Vinny will say, well, that's the old ice cream cone. But he takes the catch and he removes one of the openers. They needed that, didn't they? So, and it's the main man. It's Abdullah Al Mamoon, who was smashing it all over the place. 5 6s, 3 4s, 42, but he departs thanks to that catch. So once again, pace off Bawa doing the job.
Asad Isan thought that was going over the ropes when he got underneath it. He took some time to settle underneath. And finally, it's the same old cliche of stable body. You're not moving when you're taking the catch. He pouches it nice and safe. Real good catch at long on. Slightly wide of the usual position. He's a bit squarer than usual. He got to that. There is Hardeep Singh. Walks in, smokes one. Easy as.
Isn't it? It still amazes me, you know. I think I've done close to 2,500 matches now. I might have even gone over that. But it just amazes me that a batter can go in and the very first ball, bang, 6. Cricket has changed. It's not the same game that I was used to. It's nothing like, oh, just see the first ball out or just play out the first ball. Nah, it's there, whack, gone, 6 runs. Bawa tries to go a little bit wider, but he goes too wide. Wide ball called.
Need to get this into him slower. Ah, there's a dart. That works. 1 for 8 in that first over. Dalip Bawa with a fine start. That means we get a chance to see the 6s. Hamza Salim Dar. 100 6s in the tournament.
Yeah.
That explains that strike rate of 308 for the tournament.
And the other thing there, Isan, you'd expect him to be second with 87. Bilal Hassan playing in this match. I mean, it doesn't surprise me really. And that sort of translates to almost like what we've seen in the most run scorers. Hamza, 920. Isan, 766. And Bilal Hassan, 627. So top 3 6-hitters are the top 3 run scorers as well.
As we see Bilal Hassan with the ball. That is scooped up. We've got 3 running under it. That's gone well over the ropes.
Well, we were just showing you some of the stats, the batting stats of Bilal Hassan. I can tell you on the bowling stats, he's number 1, number 3 in batting with 627. With the wickets, he's number 1, just 1 ahead of Suraya Balu on 25. So once again, I like the fact they're using him earlier.
He has come on much earlier than he got a bowl 2 days ago. Not starting well. Farooq Ahmed has taken him to the long on fence 2 times in a row. He's standing, I think he's closer to the center of the wicket.
Yeah, this is what is for me a little bit, it's a bit annoying. The wicketkeeper is capable of standing up. He won't stand up because he won't wear a lid. It's silly. Look where he's standing, the batter. Make him uncomfortable. Look where he's standing. Stand up, get a lid and stand up. Bilal Hassan is not bowling fast.
Absolutely, and there's faster bowlers for whom wicketkeepers have come up. Bilal Hassan not the quickest. For now, he's happy to see Farooq Ahmed off strike.
Yeah, Farooq, that's good. He's hit 2 6s, takes a single. Hardeep Singh now, it's that left and right combination as well. Make the most of it. One way you can make the most of it, hit a few 6s, take a single and say, right, I've had 3, you have 3. And Hardeep made a cracking start with a huge 6 himself.
It's not bad. That's the slower one from Bilal Hassan. Oh, that's may have been close, but sprinting across was Farooq Ahmed.
It's worth seeing again this side on because I think if it was a direct hit, it would probably be pretty close. Might have an opportunity to see it here now. So it's a quick single take and in comes a throw. Nah, it looks like he would have made it, but a great effort. Nice to see that. Miscue, opportunity, surely. Somebody's got to... Oh, they get this completely wrong. First of all, you see that's Mohammed Cameron who's going backpedaling, and he gets right in the way of Faizanullah. Faizanullah, has to be said, is probably not the best of catchers. We've seen him put a few down the other day. This is a big opportunity, and Farooq Ahmed gives a chance, but he gets put down. He goes down on 24.
There we see early morning, Monday morning blues from the fielding side. Started off well. Is that another opportunity? Ranjot Singh holds on this time. Bilal Hassan strikes. There's always 2 opportunities in an over when he's there on an average. Ranjot Singh making absolutely no mistake. He's positioned behind that square leg area and he does a little jig. It's one of those. Hardeep Singh is probably saying, of all the people to pick, I pick out another Singh, and Ranjot doesn't make any mistakes. That's a great catch. And then we saw him doing a little bit of Bhangra dancing as well. I don't know if we got all of that on camera, but it's a really good catch. Takes the catch
He says, Jagale Patte. And then Ranjot, he does a little bit of the old Bhangra movement. So Hardeep Singh, he wants to go for another big boundary. He doesn't. It's a good wicket to get. He'll go for 7. And Hassan picks up another. Moves to 26 now.
How far are they going to get here? They've lost 2 of their big hitters. Talib Bawa comes back to finish his quota, but essentially now it's on Farooq Ahmed to continue with those fireworks. If they need to get past that 125, 130 range that they've been stuck at. And Magic CC have a solid batting lineup, as we've seen with Zain Ishan and Bilal Hassan in the past.
It's a very optimistic LBW appeal. No wonder Farooq Ahmed is having a chuckle about it.
He is sticking to one formula, sticking outside the stumps, outside the crease, couple of meters almost, we reckon. And he's swinging ball after ball into the leg side.
I just want to, I mean, yesterday I was getting a bit wound up with 1 or 2 things from the bowlers. I just want to go out there and push, get a helmet, plonk it on his head and push him forward. What is he doing there? I mean, look how far out of the crease Farooq Ahmed is. Okay, that's a no. That's a Gandhi ball, and that gets dispatched. That is going somewhere over there. Downtown Barcelona. You can't be bowling those, not to a left-hander, not to somebody who is motoring. So that drop catch from Ullah, it certainly looks like it's going to cost them plenty.
Do not understand, Rico. I share those feelings 100%. Shakil Ahmed, this is an even slower bowler.
Yeah.
You're missing 20 chances to get someone out.
I mean,
there
look
we
at
go.
this.
There we
Look
go.
at this. That's, somebody. Can I shout out to him? Can I? What is he doing? What is this guy? And what is the captain or the bowler not saying to him? Come on, stand up. Look where he is. He's in the middle of the pitch. Oh, dear. Down the ground, and this one is going to beat the fielder. Isan gets beaten. So that is going to be 4 more.
You heard Rico there in chaste Punjabi, making no bones of his feelings to the fielder who just walked by the comm box.
Well, he gets the wicket. He says, well, if the wicketkeeper won't stand up and Bawa gets another important one, it is going to be Farooq Ahmed. Well, maybe now they'll think, okay. Because Zayn is actually shouting out to him saying, you know, she's saying, Rico is saying. I don't believe, but anyway, they've got the wicket. They get Farooq, so I suppose it's well floated up there. It's a hittable ball, but he just misses it. And he says, there you go, that's your exit. You have to depart.
Love the celebration from Dalip Bawa. Points to the direction. In case he missed it, he's pointing to the direction of the dugout. There you go, my friend. It's 89 for 3. Almost at the end of the 6th over. They've lost all their big hitters. Farooq Ahmed normally stays on till the 9th to the 10th over, closer to the finish. Almost always got someone. They've got Zaid Hassan, Tuhin Motlab. Tuhin Motlab shown an ability to hit boundaries, not quite clear them. It's more of a ground shots player, as we've not seen the captain again there, Rico.
Haven't seen the captain again, and of course I'm just looking at that because normally now I would have thought, well, where's Abdus Samad? Not playing today, so with him not in the side, but you got Shahidul Rahman.
Yeah.
You know, somebody else who can crank it around a little bit. Anyway, after all that, I can calm down a little bit and let my blood pressure come down because Farooq Ahmed, who was driving it upwards and causing me some concerns, he has gone. And the score at the end of 6, 90 for 3, and well bowled from Bawa.
Early call here, Rico. It's Bilal Hassan, the tournament's leading wicket taker, up against Tuhin and Zaid Hassan. I think there's going to be wickets in this over, more than one. Slow cutters, very hard to pick for top order batters. Even harder for batters who have not really come in and had too much of a hit in this tournament.
Yep. Then remember last time when we saw that match, it was a second match on day match day 13 when Magic CC were playing Royal Barcelona. And that match will also be repeated here today. It's well looped up, gets past Mohamed Kamran, but it will just be a single. But yeah, it was a close match. And remember, Assad, the captain, came back on to bowl after going for 27 in his first over, and Royal Barcelona went on and won the match the last over. They didn't use Faizan Ullah at all with the ball. I wonder if they use him here today.
Is that a catch that falls in between Faizan Ullah and Kamran?
Yeah, that's the man we're talking about, Faizan. So he has bowled well. Faizan Ullah has taken a 5-wicket haul. But yeah, amazingly, he wasn't used at all in that second match against Royal Barcelona on Saturday. This is going to be 4 runs, isn't it? He swings hard, gets an edge. Cuatro carreras. A little bit of suerte for El Verdador. Zahid Hassan, not quite where he was planning to hit his first boundary, but that'll still please him. It won't please the bowler, Hassan.
Is going for runs. They're not quite going for those big hits that you normally associate with your top order hitters. They want to steady this a little bit before going bang bang crazy in the last couple. That's well done. Bilal Hassan keeping it just outside. Sprints back to his mark because there's just over 14 minutes to finish 2 more overs. They should be okay.
It should be okay. It does this a lot, does Bilal Hassan. I like that about him. I mean, the way the score is and the rate they're at, they still should be looking for a 150 plus score. There's no doubt about it. But if they're going to swing and miss, they ain't going to help. I am surprised. I mean, Hassan came out obviously before Motalab, but no Shahidur Rahman at the moment. That's a bit of a surprise. Now, this is what I was referring to in my intro. That it's a big week here today. Teams who are battling really, and will be battling for places to try and finish firstly in the top 8. And then, of course, as you can see there, the higher you finish. So if you can finish in the top 2, you don't have to play Elimination Day. Finish 4th and 3rd, you don't have to play as many matches as those that finish behind you. So finishing up the standings is important, and that's why Magic CC here playing the last 2 matches will be hoping to get a win here against Bengali and then also repeat it against Royal Barcelona in the very next match.
Bengali CC need to do some work to get into that top half. They're currently 8th, which is essentially the line that separates the haves and the have-nots at the end of this league phase.
Yeah, Magic CC, we saw when we looked at the standings, are currently 3rd, but with 2 wins here, they go top and go above.
Right, this innings
Jaguars
starting to meander along. Not too many boundaries in the last couple.
No, that was a very good over from Bilal Hassan. Only 7 runs came off that. So Isan now comes on to bowl, so he's bowling his second.
It's cracked. Just over Mohammad Kamran's head. Not the tallest man out there. He had a shot.
Needed this one though, didn't they? That's a desperate hit from Zahid Hassan. So this one was more where he was aiming for. It's not the edge, but he gets him the result and also gets the 100 on the board. Having a look around as we see some parakeets go across this beautiful Montjuic ground. They all count, doesn't matter how you get it. Well, I suppose he's found every bit of that bat. It was the outside edge, the middle, and now the inside edge. But it's 4 runs.
Looked like the handle there. That's not been peppered as much.
Well, it's part of, yeah, use every bit. It's part of it. I mean, just ask Tom Coulthard, who that bat break, that's gone viral, by the way, the bat break from Tom Coulthard. And everybody, like we did at the time, found the most amusing part of that when he ran in and grounded a couple of inches off the bat that was left to get in. Yeah, amazing. We have seen some, I mean, as well as some excellent bits of cricket. We've seen some funny moments here in Barcelona as well. That's the end of the over. It's not the worst. 108 is the score for the 3 down.
That worm starting to just go down a little bit after the heights of the third over from Farooq Ahmed and Abdullah Al Mamoon, who were tonking it ball after ball. Here we go. We've got the other Asad, Ali Asad, who's got the C in him. It's not C for captain, as we found out.
Yeah, not C for captain. He's a C for Chetri. Just to let everybody know, he's the Asad who's a Chetri, and starts with this looping delivery, gets it past the wild swing of the left-hander.
Motolab cracks this for a single. Just begs the question more and more as we see this innings. Zahid Hassan starting to get going. You wonder, Shahidur Rahman, what's keeping him in the dugout behind Tuhin Motolab? He's not quite found the 6 hitting range throughout this tournament. That is 8th stump. That's what they've appealed for in LBW. There's an overthrow here though. They sprint back for 2. They need all the runs.
Here we go. When things, start to go a little bit not to plan, they start to get at each other. You can see as a result of that attempted run out and overthrow, they're all pointing fingers and waving arms around. Got to stay together as a unit.
It doesn't take a lot to raise the temperature up within this Magic CC 11.
Yeah, Magic CC they are, but they're also pretty hot-headed at times as well. Good comeback there from Azad. Slightly shorter delivery, gets it through. So once again, it looks like, unless they're going to give him the last over, that Faizanullah is not going to get a bowl.
Would imagine that's part of the revamped plan for today. Get Zain Ishan up. Bilal Hassan bowls earlier.
Yeah.
Talib Baba delivering today, which means no 6th bowler headache for the captain.
Let's face it, they've done most things well. There was the catch early that was that went down from Faizanullah. Could have been a key one when it was Farooq Ahmed dropped from 24, but they got him a few runs later. But I think the only thing here, and a lot of people in the chat are mentioning that as well, is just the keeper not standing up. You've got to stand up. That would be a wide. And because that could make a huge difference, because basically you're letting Farooq Ahmed determine things, aren't you? He's standing wherever he wanted to. He was turning those decent deliveries from the spin of not just Bawa, but also the slower deliveries from Hassan. He was just able to bat where he wanted to and turn him into hittable balls. So the wicketkeeper has to play his part.
There it is. That's the wicket. Tuhin Motolab. I think he's left an over now for Shahidur Rahman to come in and smash it. It is Shahidur who walks in. That's a good ball from Asad. I think that is dipping on Motolab. There it is. Yeah, it's underneath where he expected it to be as a full toss or half volley. But that just lands very close to the crease, but dips just that last moment.
Yeah, you see that here again. He's got sort of teasing flight on it, and it is always swinging in. And it dips pretty late, gets past the swing of the left-hander Motolab, so he will go. So he departs, and we will see Shahidur Rahman, but he's only not going to get too many face, actually. He'll start at the non-strikers end. Was the end of the over, and not the worst from Asad as well. It only went for 5 runs and the wicket. Score 113. Remember, at the sort of end of the 6th over, they were on 90, and I was saying that they should be looking to be getting close to a 150 score. In fact, I think when we looked on the graphic at the time, they were saying it could be anything up to around about 167. So they really have slowed down big time.
Z for Zoro to finish it off.
Yeah, well, Faizanullah I should say, does come to bowl on the last over. It's something they have done before. I don't think it's the best plan, because he's coming on the bowl basically with a bit of pace when batters are swinging and will be swinging hard. So, bit of pace, batsman swinging, any edges are likely to go to the boundary. But it's a tactic that they want to use. Hasn't worked well so far here. First ball goes to the boundary.
So we say hello in the chat to Vinny Sandhu, who's tuning in from the ECN studio.
Yeah, good morning. Well, buenos dias to Vinny. Vinny's getting pretty au fait with the old Spanish, you know. I know he's always trying to learn. He's always he's got some different learning tools that he's using. Muy buenos dias, Vinny. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Todo está bien?
Heard some cuatro carreras from Vinny Sandhu yesterday on comms.
Yeah, well, that's going really well, isn't it? With Vinny just tuning in and commentating from HQ, and I think we're going to give that a go today as well. I'm pretty sure Vinny will be pretty keen to get on comms and do a match for us. We'll keep you posted on that, folks. Edge.
Oh, that's a good grab. We've been giving some stick to the keeper for not standing up. No mistakes from him there. Full stretch, right hand out, and he takes that. This Shakil Ahmed. Big smile on his face for effecting a dismissal. He's been hesitant to wear his helmet, get the lid on throughout the course of this innings. But standing behind, Zahid Hassan, he's a goner. That's a good catch.
That's a good grab, isn't it? Well, that's a little bit of jalebi catching in the morning for you. Get some jalebis in with your tea, masala tea. And yeah, it's good reactions. Puts the hand up there, the ball sticks. So standing back, no issues. Nice, sharp catch. But it's also one of the things I was reflecting on with the Faizanullah bowling late. I mean, if that goes for 4, that's a risk that you take, having a quick bowler coming in just to bowl the one over at the end. But he gets a wicket. That was sparking him up. And now, well, he's not in my team when it comes to bowling. You can have him if we go 10-pin bowling, because that's a shocking miss.
It's into the gutter, isn't it?
Into the gutter. That's also a wide delivery. So after taking a wicket, his tail should be up, but he tries to bowl quicker, fires it down the leg side. Now this is an opportunity now for Showdown Rahman to hit a few out now. See how he goes.
Yep.
Yep, down the ground, and it's going to get clear over Bilal Hassan. So 6 carreras. Manos arriba, 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 as that gets walloped away. Yeah, it was a strange decision, let's just say the least, to have him coming in so low down the order, and he came in with just, well, an over to go. So let's see how many he gets of the balls he managed to face. One more left in the innings. Can he take him past the 130? The answer is yes, and in that one, I think it's going to be 4 runs. So they get to 131, and it's a much better score than the last time than the teams met. And of course, they posted 117. Magic CC knocked them off pretty comprehensively last time round, but a few more to get. And yeah, I think we know Shahidul Rahman has got to be batting further up the order.
Indeed, and we've been calling out for it, for Shahidul Rahman to get that promotion, which he did not get throughout the course of his innings. He came on like with 8 balls to go. Abdullah Al-Mamoon started him off with some big hits, some fancy footwork as well in the power play. Just swings for the hills. He's got a good range of shots across both sides. That's a good catch from Mazi. Mazi the Wolf by the fence. Farooq Ahmed continuing his good form. Abdullah Al-Mamoon finds those 6s at the top of the order.
Yeah, I like him at the top of the order. I think he's a good hitter of the ball, clean striker, hits the ball really well. This one, though, was the one that got him. It was just too high, but it was still a superb catch from the captain, I have to say. Took it really well, and, you know, in most parts, I'm pleased to see that Asad Isan has also made some good changes in his tactical bowling. Ranjit Singh doesn't bowl. I don't mind that. He hasn't been bowling well, so they've kept him back. He's there as somebody they can turn on if the other bowlers don't go well. But this guy does bowl well. That's really good from Bawa. And Bilal continues to take wickets as well. But there we go, Bawa gets the big wicket off Farooq Ahmed. At a key time as well, Ahmed was going well when he was on 42 or 15.
Zahid Hassan finishing things off. Tuhin Motlab never really getting going. The wicket keeper from Bengali CC gets done by the one that dipped a little too low. Zahid Hassan out to that excellent grab from Shakil Ahmed, who held on to it. One-handed, full stretch wicket for Faizanullah. Shahidur Rahman finishing that off with a couple of hits. 131 for 5 from Bengali CC. Once again, they're stuck in that 120, 130, early 130s range, which is a tight one to defend, not least against the big hitting powers of Magic CC, who've gone crazy chasing some of the bigger totals, the likes of Zain Isan, Bilal Hassan, going big with those sixes. And that is without having to look at the likes of Asad Isan and Ali Asad down the order. They've got some eating chops, do Magic CC, and they're third on the table there, looking to head into top 2 as they finish their league fixtures today. Bengali CC though, they're a good bowling side. They gave a good fist of defending 93 2 days ago. And they will be looking to the likes of Abdullah Al-Mamoon, Hardeep Singh, who delivered a no ball, who delivered a maiden over, rather, beg your pardon. Hardeep Singh has been outstanding with the new ball, and they will be looking to those two to help them defend a total that is not too tall for Magic CC to get here. We'll be back. We'll Rico Full and I, Srinath, in about 10 minutes for that chase. We'll see whether Bengali CC get 2 crucial points on the board or whether Magic CC can sneak into those top 2. See you in a bit.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Yes, welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona. Bengali CC have a job on their hands. They've just put up 131 on the board at the end of that 10-over innings. And they'll be defending it. It's a good bowling attack that they have, but they're up against the likes of Fahad Hassan, Bilal Hassan and Zain Isan, who've shown that they can chase much bigger totals. It's down to the likes of Shahidur Rahman, the left-arm seamer, whom we've seen a lot of across the European Cricket Network, to help them defend this. Hardeep Singh will be ready to go very soon. So will Abdullah Al-Mamoon. They've got a good seam attack that is delivered. We spoke about Hardeep's maiden over just the other night. They would need plenty of discipline and some good catching, which they've struggled with, to get them home here. 131 is what they have to defend. Magic CC looking to go top 2 on the points table. Here's Shahidur Rahman. A little bit of swing for him. Just leaving the batter, Fahad Hassan. Getting a promotion here. He's been crashing some big hits late in the innings for Magic CC in the last couple of games. He finds himself opening the batting instead of Zain Isan. That is a beauty from Shahidur Rahman. That's where he's at his best with the new ball. Just a little bit of nip and swing early in the morning. As we say hello again to our viewers in the chat. There's Julian Dawson. Hello, Julian. Hi, KG. And welcome back to the likes of Kroom, Jeffrey Mobbs and Rob Thompson. Hope you're having a good Monday so far, wherever you are. Shahidur Rahman just holding there. That's just like stops off the wicket, and Fahad Hassan happy to play out a few dots. It's not a tall total, it's not a small one either, but it's one that Magic CC made a habit of chasing down. 130 mark, just about in the comfort zones of most sides in this competition. Fahad Hassan finally going for it. Got a slip and almost a wide gully in a packed offside field. There's 5 in the offside. In the ring, there's a long off as well. Unconventional in this format on this ground, but it is where Fahad Hassan has been made to play by Shahidur Rahman with that line. Another one, this one again, wide of off. Are we going to see another maiden over? It is as rare as it comes in this competition. We spoke about Jafar Raza yesterday, delivering a maiden against Barcelona CC. Shahidur Rahman has delivered a string of 5 dots. It is a habit Bengali CC are familiar with. We saw Hardeep Singh delivering a maiden over just the other night. Yes, it is. That's a maiden from Shahidur Rahman. Well done. That over. That's an outstanding over from him. Bowled to a plan, kept it outside off, delivered back of a length, nothing in the driving arc. There we have it. Fahad Hassan promoted to open, and now it is 131 that they're chasing. They need 132 to win in 9 overs. It's good captaincy here. He brings on Hardeep Singh, who's been his best bowler in the last 2 games, to drive it in. He will be up against the might of Bilal Hassan, though. Bilal is the number 3 run scorer in this competition, just behind Hamza Salim Dar and Mohammad Isan. Hardeep Singh has a job on his hands. Bilal Hassan will be looking to go crazy in the power play. There's 2 overs left of it. It's big Hardeep Singh entrusted with the job to contain him. Bilal Hassan lines himself up. There he goes. That is up and about, and that's taken. That's Bilal Hassan out for a duck. That's a huge wicket, and I think that's the captain down at third, taking that catch. Mahdi Al Mahmood positioning himself perfectly for that top edge. And getting hold of that one early. Hardeep Singh strikes first ball. That is into Bilal Hassan's body. He swings for the hills, does Bilal. That lands safe in the hands of the captain who does the job. It is a derrick for Bilal Hassan. A golden one as he walks back. A derrick for the number 3 scorer in the competition. Here, a different derrick here. So we're missing the king of derrick voiceovers, Rico Full, who's just stepped out for a well-deserved cuppa this Monday morning in Barcelona. No Monday morning blues for Shakil Ahmed's first ball dispatched. Hardeep Singh just straying onto the leg side. It's not a line that he's been bowling of late. He's been consistent, landing him on a coin outside off. After the heights of Saturday night, Hardeep picking up a wicket of the first ball. It's the big one of Bilal Hassan. But Shakil Ahmed, first runs on the board for Magic CC. No edge there. It's called 1 for the over from the square leg umpire. One lifting off a length. Hardeep making things happen on this wicket. He's tall, runs in with a rhythmic run up. He's a player who's been well known on the European network. For those of you who caught a lot of the action, he's playing for Bengali CC. He's come in almost 4 games into the tournament for them. And that's the line he's used to bowling. He keeps it outside off. He keeps it out of the batter's hitting range. And outside of that second ball to Shakil Ahmed, he's been right on the money. As this game, to's and fro's between these two sides. This is going to be an exciting finish. I'm happy to report that we're back in the comm box with Rico Full once again.
Good to be back, and well, I missed the maiden. I missed Bilal Hassan get out first ball. I missed your artificial duck, and I suppose Bilal Hassan put under pressure there by Fahad Hassan and doesn't score any runs. Bilal feels the need to go straight away, and it goes to show that being the third man back there on the boundary does become a genuine catching opportunity. You know, it's, if you're there, the ball goes up. Not only are you there to save runs, but it's a wicket-taking position, and that's what he does. So Bilal Hassan not able to add to his quota or his number of sixes, and Magic CC 2 matches left. This one and one more. Desperate to get those points. Desperate to get and move up to the top of the standings.
They'd want at least a win to get into that top 2 playoff spot position. If they win twice, they're giving themselves the best possible chance to knock off one of Bakayekera's. That pops up. This one's not. Oh, that is Farooq Ahmed with an outstanding grab. He has run backwards from the infield. He's taken it almost by the boundary. That deserves a series of shoes from Shahid Rahman and crew.
What a catch. What a catch. You know, when things are going well, things like this happen for you. What a catch this is. It's the ones that you practice over and over again. But then to get it and execute it, the look on his face looks like a look of surprise. We'll get a good look of this here. Watch this. Outstanding. Just out of the screen, unfortunately, of the camera. But look at the joy. The bowler can't believe it. Yeah, here we go. So he takes the catch, but when he turns around, I think he is as amazed as anybody else that he takes it. Incredible catch. And just like that, Bengali now will really, look at this, there's a slight delay before he realizes that he has just taken an absolute screamer. What a catch that is. What a moment for the fielder. Farooq Ahmed, take a bow.
It has swirled twice in the air, so he's done an entire swivel from where he was, facing the bowler, to almost facing downtown Barcelona by the time he takes that. That is an incredible catch from Farooq Ahmed, who's done it with the bat, done it with the ball, and then now showing his teammates how it's caught.
Yeah, and also just keep an eye on this, the bowling figures at the moment here. So into his second over, bowled 8 balls, no runs off him, he's got a wicket. It's another dot. This is quite amazing.
Incredible. What are the odds? It's in a T10 game. He's bowled 9 dots, picked up a wicket. Not a single run conceded. It's Asad Isan who's promoted himself ahead of Zain Ishan.
Yeah, big call that, isn't it? It's a big call. Now, either Zain Ishan didn't fancy it and says, you know what, you see out Shahidur Rahman, then I'll come in. Or the captain feels that he needs to get things going here. That's not the best of deliveries. He doesn't really get a lot of power into the shot. It's a long chase. And how about that? Outstanding from the wicketkeeper. He gets there before any of his fielders. That's superbly done by Motalab. This is when it matters. This is when you want it. This is the desire. Super work.
First runs of Shahidur Rahman on his 10th ball of his spell. He's a bowler who's been outstanding with the new ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's been asked to come late in the day, and that's not really his speciality. In the 6th or 7th over with the field spread out, no swing really of that grizzly bear. He gets hit for a 4. Still not going to damage his figures too much. It's still like 1 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, they're right in this match and in full control of it. I mean, Rahman, all right, he goes for a boundary here, but you're right. His figures have been absolutely sensational.
Sadishan. What about Fahad Hassan at the other end, Rico? It's none of 7.
The thing about him is, remember the other day, he came out and he was smashing it all over the place. So, yeah, very strange. That's a strange delivery also from Shahidur Rahman. He just gets his a little bit wrong. But yeah, it's interesting. And he hasn't been able to get going here. The thing about it is I suppose, if he clicks, he gets one out the middle, he'll go. And also, the problems he's had was specifically with one bowler, Rahman. So, Rahman looking to finish his spell here well. 1 for 7. And that'll make him, as in Fahad Hassan, breathe a sigh of relief. Goes for the big one, is high up in the air. Is he going to get lucky this time? He will, and it spins away from the fielder. Well, Farooq Ahmed has already taken one sensational catch, but this one is just a little bit too far for him to get anywhere near it.
Finishes with 1 for 10, does Rahman. 1 for 11. I think this is the thing to be said. When you watch these games, it feels like the batters have it too easy. But this spell is a good example of why, when you execute well, everyone's got plans. When you execute well, there's a little bit of bounce of that wicket. He's kept 8 or 10 of those balls outside off.
Yeah.
No runs to be had if you execute to perfection, or near perfection anyway.
And how many times have we said that also, Srinath? Not just to, any old batter, but even to the good batters, the likes of Isan, the likes of Hamza Salim Dar. If you execute your line well and you keep that ball short of a length outside the off, even they struggle with it. And we've seen that yesterday, and just take prime example, young Jafar Raza executes the line well, gets the wickets even off the big fish. So it's all about controlling your lines.
See,
another one.
Put out of his misery is Fahad Hassan. None of 8. That deserves a grand Derek from you, Rico.
This is a big Derek, isn't it? Well, look at this. It's time to do a little bit of showboating, a little bit of dancing. Oh, Jagadev Hatte. Nicely done. But yeah, Fahad Hassan, he's going to go for an 8-ball duck. Well, he's still doing his stretching yet, so he's going to get even better. But there's the delivery. We know all about this man. Abdullah Al-Mamun gets the wicket. Fahad Hassan has had a nightmare, really. And then, well, put on your dancing shoes, everybody. It's time to do a little jig. Well, what do you call this one? He says, just checking with the umpire. You sure that's out? Anyway, we're going to see another
the step over from La Masia?
Yeah, well,
Is that it?
liking the moves. Well, there's the duck. Buenos días, señor Derek. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Está bien? And they're in tatters, really. One man can save him, though. We know all about him. And this is down the ground. Is going to be 4 runs. Well, come the moment, maybe come the man. It is Zain Isan, who was the destroyer last time. He was quite sensational in quite a heated innings from him when he scored 84 in 21 balls. Who was it against? This team, Bengali. Does he hold the key again? Starts with 6 runs.
Finished off with that memorable reverse Malachi did Zain Isan during that innings. Oh, is that caught? Oh, that is put down. That may be costly. They had this during the other innings as well. During that 84, you don't drop Zain Isan.
I mean, it was hit hard. It was dipping. But the way they've caught so far, you think they'd take it. He's thrown himself at it, but that's a great effort. But yeah, Isan gets dropped.
Mamoon, every reason to be disappointed. It's a wide, just outside of his arc, but he moved quite a bit, did Zain?
Yeah.
No, Asad.
That's Asad, isn't it? That's Asad Isan. We're just getting Isan's mixed up slightly here.
That step over celebration, all of these images brought to you by the wonderful crew at Spring Productions. It's Martha up there spotting that celebration bright and early.
It's going to be a wide, unfortunately, just goes a little bit too wide. Yeah, big moment that. I mean, Asad looking to take control. So the 2 Isans looking to get the team back in this. The rate going to creep up to, I reckon it's going to creep up to around about the 17-18 mark at the end of this over, unless they get a few away. And this one is going to be taken. It's another catch. Just doesn't get the power in the shot. He sort of stops the shot in a way. And he plays it a little bit tentatively. Well, there's the Ronaldo celebration. It's going to be the 2nd wicket for Abdullah Al-Mamun. And it's a comfortable looking catch. They are good out in the field. They let themselves down the other day quite badly, actually. A team that have showed great signs of what they can do in the field. But this is more like it. They're switched on. They're after revenge here. And Magic CC, a team that's knowing they need 2 wins to go top of the standings here, playing the last 2 games. Well, it is not going well.
It is Ranjot Singh time.
Yeah, Ranjot.
With the 333 of the universe boss on his back. Needs a bit of that performance.
If he ever needs to find his form, and the guy can bat, this would be it. You got 2 guys in now. Maybe the last throw of the dice, really, when I look at what else is to come in, that have to put a partnership on together. Just look at the win percentage here. 80-20 for Bengali. Ranjot just has a little waft at this.
Got an interesting in-out field here. There's one fielder in the ring on the leg side. There's plenty of protection in the deep. Ranjot is left-handed. Will keep switching. But it is a field that Al-Mamun needs to bowl to, more importantly. There we go. That is crunched towards the... Oh, boy. That's a throw that's gone wild with no damage done. Al-Mamun's nailing those Yorkers. Nailing his footwork as well with the shoes and the step overs, and probably in the wrong part of Barcelona.
Well, he's got the style about him, hasn't he? I'm liking that. Yeah, he's a good player, big player, and stepping up to the mark. I liked what he did in the bat as well. They're scoring a fine 42 and quick 42 as well before he was caught by Assad. All right, something's going to happen here and needs to happen pretty quickly. Looks like there's still a ball to go here. He might be wanting to. Yeah, he gets another delivery, so he could even pick up a third wicket in this over. 2 for 4 so far.
Well, the fielders haven't realized it. They're still positioned for the left-hander. Move around quick. Boys, this is 21 minutes to go. You don't want 5 penalty runs in this innings.
Yeah, it's good to see that the clock has stopped there because there's no fault really off the fielding side. Looks like the umpires and the scorers have just got the communication wrong. Anyway, we are ready to get the final delivery in. There were 2 wides in the over, and that's probably what's thrown somebody. Here it comes, and it will result in a single. So another run on the board. That means that Zain Isan will keep hold of the strike. But these two, Srinath, they've got to do something quite spectacular here, as the rate is going to be around 18 per over required from here on in. End of the over, 23 for 4 at the end of 4.
Tell you what I'm loving here, Rico. It's Ranjot Singh's orange headgear today. It's standing out bright and sunny. We'll have a look at that in a moment. But that's not looking pretty for Magic CC. 2 wickets in that over. 4 for 23. As Vinny would be proud of me for saying it in that format.
They are 40 runs behind at this point of where Bengali were. That is huge. And if they're to make that up and go on and even make this competitive, then, well, they're going to have to really go some. And we're going to have to see something quite magical.
It's a long way from competitive at the moment. As we get a look at Ranjot Singh's fine orange turban.
Yeah, he's wearing his patka. That's the old patka. Farooq Ahmed, the last time he scored runs, he also picked up 4 wickets. And he's getting ready to come in again. At the moment, he certainly, well, they're playing Magic CC, but the man who's got the magical hands at the moment is the bowler, Farooq. There still seems to be a bit of a delay here for some reason. Well, while we have this delay, there's Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, going over to try and sort out what's going on. We can take the opportunity to say buenos dias to you all, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you for joining us around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibawan, and vanakkam to all of our viewers. Hello to everyone that's joining in via fan code. Your last day here today. Have you had a good time?
Absolutely. I've loved every bit of it. Not least yesterday was Showdown Sunday, living up to the hype. But in general, I'll miss these sunsets and the sunrises sometimes. We've been here bright and early every morning. The ground has been pretty as a picture throughout.
It's wonderful seeing, isn't it? First thing in the morning and the sun's coming up. You know, I mean, we get here when it's pretty dark, folks, and we start to see the oranges and the yellows. It's quite exceptional. Then the sun comes out like it will today, and then later on, as we get ready for match number 5, it starts to come down. Amazing scenes. And, well, I'll put a question to you. I mean, you don't have to give an answer now, but it'd be interesting for you to share the sort of highlights for you in the sort of 4 days that you've been here. You know, what things stick in mind?
It's easy for me, Rico. It's the younger blokes. Ahmed Jahanzeb's googlies getting those wickets.
Oh, yeah.
It's magical stuff to watch, isn't it? It's guys who are 16, 17 years old. Jafar Raza yesterday, he was up against the tournament's 2 biggest hitters, 2 of the tournament's biggest hitters, Hamza and Yasir Ali, who were unstoppable. All the established bowlers didn't have a shot. The 17-year-old comes, what does he do? 5 dot balls, gets both those openers out. I think that's the beauty of cricket at this level and within the European Cricket Network. You see a lot of these age group cricketers mixing with the big stars.
Yeah, you're right. And, well, we'll take the opportunity to show you some of the things around the ground. You can see a few people turning up in the stands, and we're going to see a lot of this as well. Beloved 4-legged friends as well. Being shown from around here, because it's a lovely area where a lot of people, a lot of the locals do take their dogs for a walk as well. But yeah, I agree with you. I think we know there's exceptional players here in Barcelona. A lot of them play for Cricket Hispania as well. So seeing them perform and seeing them in good form is always great. But I love the fact that all of these teams, majority of these teams, have all got the younger players in the side. You mentioned a few. And another one to mention, maybe the youngest of them all, was, of course, Ibrahim Yunus. I mean, that's something else that I know a lot of people have enjoyed watching on the social media, him coming on and taking a wicket. But I think what was spectacular about that match was, first of all, the fact that his father and the captain of Catalonia Red, Imran Sandal, took a wicket off the very first ball of that innings.
And then at the other end,
his son then takes the wicket at the very last. And then, of course, those cartwheel celebrations, quite amazing. Well, it looks like we are ready to get going again. Well, look, you know what? There's always time to sit down, relax, and read a book or two as well. But nobody's doing any reading at the moment because we're ready to start again. Ranjot Singh.
He's ready to rewrite the script. Is Ranjot Singh.
He's ready now. Just having a little think to myself here. Yeah, Ranjot. Wasn't Ranjot that hit the single, was it, of that last ball? Wasn't it Zain? So should Zain not be on strike, or is that what the issue was? Have they had to sort something out here? Because I'm a bit puzzled here. I thought it was Zain that hit the... Wasn't it the right-hander that got the single?
I thought so too.
Luckily, he scuffs this one. So I reckon there must have been... Something's happened here, because I'm pretty sure Zain... Because even on the score system I've got here, it showed that Zain should have been on strike. So something's definitely happened. But anyway, Ranjot, he does get off the mark. So we'll keep an eye on that. There must have been something that needed sorting out. Maybe in the end, there wasn't a ball to go. Who knows? Maybe that ball is being retracted. But we do continue with the action, and it's great, of course, to have you all with us. A lot of people in the chat as well, as we say. Buenos dias to Wayne as well. Helix joins us, and he's saying howdy to everybody. Okay, so Farooq Ahmed is having a good day, to say the least, at the moment. Magic CC, nothing magical about it so far. Big wide from Farooq. Good take from Watalab.
To use a Harry Potter analogy, no defense against the dark arts in Magic CC today. Shahidur Rahman keeping it nice and bright and difficult. A little bit of dark arts with swing early on. Moving away from Fahad Hassan's body, ball after ball. That is gone towards the 8th stump. It's Farooq Ahmed. It's completely off his radar at this point. Don't know what he's miffed about, except for himself. Completely missing his line, the first two here. Mr. Maximo with his own diagnosis on the chat of what was taking us so long. There's a boundary at 3.2, which has now been fixed, and it took some time for our systems to reflect that. That explains a couple of minutes where we had a chance to look at four-legged friends, the doggos in the park, and someone having a relaxed Monday morning with the books.
Yeah, who says that Mondays can be stressful? Not stressful for that gentleman over there. Good slow delivery from Farooq Ahmed. And Zain misses out on this. So
that's what he's been going for 4 balls. Farooq Ahmed finally lands it where he was intending to.
In that match on day 13 when these two met, Magic CC made a similar start. They lost 2 wickets very early. Zain then came in and was under pressure, but he got the runs for them. But they weren't chasing that big a target then. Okay, hits it well, but well enough. Yeah, he does. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona. Shaka lagya. Zain Ishan gets one out of the middle. That'll give him a bit of confidence, won't it? That's what he needs to do here. And he needs a bit of support also from the other end, from Ranjit Singh, because the rate is creeping up pretty quickly to around about 20 required per over. That's going to take some doing all the way through the remainder of this innings. They've got to get some boundaries together here, consecutive boundaries on a spin. And that is exactly what Zain is looking to do. That is a biggie. That gets mashed away, end of the over. It was looking an okay one. It goes for 15. The thing is, though, 15 is still way below where they need to be.
Hardeep Singh from long on, signaling to Farooq Ahmed how it should be done. Supposed to roll his arms, roll his fingers even across the ball to deliver that off cutter. Completely missing it the last 2 balls. That's what's coming up. Mark your calendars. We're 6 days out from the first ever European Cricket Championship for women, the Euros. Are you looking forward to it, Rico?
Looking forward to it big time. How can you not? As the women's get to the Cardamom Oval and get ready to rock the world. I think it's going to be a spectacular event. Looking forward to seeing how the host Spain do. And of course, I think a lot of people, all eyes on the England 11 as well. Netherlands, we know, have produced some fine performances in the format. And of course, you've got the likes of Austria and Italy there as well. I think it's going to be great. And knowing the way that the women's play as well, as Ranjit gets beaten by a good delivery here by Time to See a bit of the captain. As Mahdi Al Mahmood starts with a good one.
Capitan finally in action.
Yeah, well, we saw him take a really good cat, so he's sparked himself into action maybe, Mahmood.
Is that a catch? That's coming, dropping short of Al Mamoon, who thinks there's a run-out chance. Is there an overthrow there?
Isan thinks about it and decides not to. Isan, I still remember that match when Isan played that superb innings of 84. Of course, we were criticising him big, well, I would say more than anyone else, criticising him big time for his running between the wickets and the way he was just standing at the non-strikers and not even backing up. But, oh, no ball called. So this is a no ball, and it's going to go all the way as well. So this is going to be a 7-up, and I believe this is for a foot fault. So absolutely club. Well, we may not. Let's have a look here. Could it be the return crease? No. So, well, what is that for? I have no idea what that's for. So I don't know what this is being called for. And you know what? I think he doesn't give the action to the bowler. He actually runs in between, I think, the batter and the umpire. So he doesn't give the right action, and the free hit gets dispatched as well. Amazing. This one is wallop. That is big. So could this be the turning point in the match?
Could well be, Rico, and that's an interesting one. Bowlers normally announce when they change their angle of attack. Al Mahmood clearly missing because Ranjit Singh was standing on that side.
He was. He ran in between the umpire and... Okay, this is up and it's if he could only have got to that one. That would have been the match winner. Now they're taking on the 2 as well. They'll get there comfortably. Huge moment here. I think that's Showdown Rahman that throws himself at this. Srinath, that was a big moment, and I think he's landed heavily. He's probably winded himself as he's gone down. Watch this. So he hits the ground really hard.
It's the ball hitting him then after. That's what's happened.
Is that what's happened? So the Grizzly, a bit of Grizzly action from Showdown. He gets up. That's a good sign. And let's see if we can pick it again. So let's see. So he goes for it. Doesn't get it, and the Grizzly. I think he might have landed on the Grizzly. And the Grizzly says, "You're not getting me this time." Bit of good fortune for Zain Isan. Moves to 31. They'll take the run. They've got to. They can't not take them.
Still a steep run rate. Just need to keep those big hits coming. That's what's needed. Wayne in the comments asking if the bowler didn't tell the umpire he was going right arm over. It was right arm over, Wayne, and that is what we think happened there, the no ball.
Yeah, that's exactly what we think happened. So
75 of 24. I think that's the over. They've had some trouble counting these last couple of overs of the umpires.
yeah, not sure what's going on here. There seems to be real communication issues for some reason. Change the batteries in the walkie-talkies is what I say. Over does get called. 57 on the board. That over also doesn't quite go for what they need. So with every over, they kind of fall further behind. Yeah, we have seen that a few times. I mean, the bowler has to tell the umpire what his action is, and obviously he didn't do so there. And he ran right, and also ran right between the batter and the umpire. And that's what I thought. I thought, well, that's really strange. And when we looked at it again, we were looking to see if there was any issues with the feet. There weren't, but he was running in between. And the umpire says, hang on a minute, you didn't tell me that, so no ball called. Good call from the umpire.
Never seen it called, even though it is the rule. Umpire alert to that, because it was odd to see the batter to the left of the bowler on the same side. There's Hardeep Singh. That has surprised the batter and popped over for a 4. Zain Isan living dangerously, but getting those runs for now. They're up to 16% on the predictor. Should rise up after that boundary.
Yeah, they remember at one point they were 80-20 when those wickets were falling, so they've sort of fallen behind that again, but the boundary will help. I think Hardeep Singh here coming on to bowl, and I've got it as Hardeep. For some reason it's listed as maybe it just hasn't turned over. Oh, that's Gandhi. Oh, it's a great stop for Matalab. Otherwise, this is going to be a minimum. So Hardeep, he's been brought on here to try and break this partnership, get the important wicket, and settle some of the nerves for Bengali. Bengali know what Zain Isan can do. He hurt them last time, but he needs to be more accurate than that. That's not a good delivery. I'm certain they do take the run. Now that actually could work in their favour, because Ranjot Singh, he's the guy at the moment, hasn't really clicked. Battle of the two Singhs now. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. Ranjot, he's been out there now. That's ball number 7. 3 runs.
Hardeep Singh doing the business. This is a critical over for Magic CC if they need to get to that target. It's quite steep. 74 needed still. I think it's under 70 after that boundary.
This one is going to be a close one. It just slows down. And Ranjot, they decide to take 2. I'm not normally one to say to turn down runs, because I still think there's a fair bit to play in this match, and a couple of overs could change everything. But Ranjot, if he's not hitting boundaries, I think if you're Isan, I think you got to sort of say, hey, I'm staying on strike here. We're needing a lot of runs, and you ain't getting those boundaries.
Hasn't still cracked a single boundary as Ranjot. He's played 8, and there we go on cue. That is cover driven, carted for 6.
Better shot, isn't it? And look at the way he uses his feet this time. Rather than just swinging, gets that foot to come down, hits it on the up, hits it hard, gets the boundary. And there we go. That could be the start that you need. And I know that sparked Isan into life as well. Zain Isan, he says, yeah, that's my boy. That's what I need you to do.
Indeed, and may not yet be too late if he can continue. He goes again. This time it's straight down for a maximum. Ranjot Singh turning it around, just as we said. He was slowing down.
Battle of the two guys who have been eating the aloo paranthas. Who's eaten more and who's going to deliver? That's a lovely shot. Look at the pose there. It's a slower delivery from Hardeep Singh. So the two Singhs, the battle of the parantha boys. Goes upstairs with this one. And Ranjot, arms are waving around, but it's the last ball of the over. I like this from Hardeep Singh as well. He keeps it for the last. In other words, he doesn't have to get any talking to from the umpire. The over has been bowled, and it's a good one if you're Magic CC, because it does go magical. 20 come off it.
That's what's coming up next. Magic CC will continue to stay on the park. This time they'll be up against the might of Royal Barcelona.
Yeah.
We're back to full strength.
Back to full strength, yeah. Taki Al-Mazhar and will be there. Hamza Hashim had a fantastic day yesterday. Murad Ali, remember Murad Ali gets hit hard yesterday, but still stood up when he had to hit the 2 sixes to win the match for his side. So I think he'll be up for it. Hopefully he's not got too many wounds to show for. Nice looking shot, trying to split the field. You definitely have to try and come back for 2. They're taking it on. Ranjot does well, very quick, runs to the danger end, but he's a quick runner. He knows his role in this. It's one of those matches where Magic CC have to be hitting at least 3 boundaries and over, whereas Bengali know that one good over can seal this win for them.
52 of 17. That's the over of spin from a bowler who hasn't bowled a lot in this tournament. He's nailing it though. He's landing him in the block hole. Zal Mahmood. Throw goes to the keeper. There's no need for that.
Yeah, Mahmood this time, I suppose, maybe the reason that we're seeing him bowl here, Mahmood, is there's no Samud in the side. He would normally be maybe doing a bit of bowling. I mean, you still got the likes of Amahad Ullah. So they've got another spinner. So if this goes well, they might stick with the spin. And at the moment, is working a treat so far. No boundaries. And now huge pressure. Huge pressure now. The over has just been tiki-taka, tiki-taka. They need to go big. They need these boundaries.
That dips on Ranjot Singh, who is looking to swing for it. Lands well below. There's the first hit of the over. Zain Hassan feasting on one that's dropped slightly short.
Whacked, but not a good delivery. And straight away when this is bowled, Hardeep Singh is screaming at the skipper saying, what are you bowling that for? Stick with what's working. There's no need to change it. There's no need to make the change.
3 top balls followed by that 6. Zain goes again. There's a fielder there. Well done. That is some top work from the man down there.
It's great fielding, but not good running. As soon as this is hit, I mean, he's got to be charging. I mean, Ranjot, we know will get back, but he's got a lot to do, the fielder there. That's 2 runs for me.
Ubaidur Rahman there doing the business, keeping it to a single. Ranjot beaten. Is that a wicket? That's pouched between his feet by Tuhin Motalab.
Oh, Ranjot, he's got to get going. That goes through him. And Motalab gets lucky. So even though there was that one boundary in that over, it only goes for 11. And you can see the impact that has immediately on the run rate. Now they're needing 43 of 12 deliveries. This could be quite an amazing finish. Zain Isan will be on strike.
Zain Isan, he's done it against the same team before. He's up against it here, 43 of 12.
Yeah, this partnership, I mean, tiki-tacking along, but look at that, Bengali, 88 to 12%. That did. Magic CC got to about 25%, but now that's gone. Oh, that is hit hard, but there's going to be just a single. And they are taking it on, and you got to take it. Ranjot is running to the danger end. You got to take it. Zain is not happy. I think Zain wanted to go. Ranjot said no. That means now that Ranjot he's got to start finding boundaries. Great hit that, but for 1.
Smart from Al Mamoon. There were calls for him to throw the stumps down. He would have gifted an overthrow, almost certainly.
Okay, high, gone, big, downtown Barcelona, Ranjot Singh. But maybe he knows better what he's doing here. He turns down the 2. He didn't want to sacrifice his wicket at the non-strikers end. He said, I'm going to stand here and deliver. Well, that's one of many that you need.
That's a good old Mo from Ranjot Singh. He's finally found his range. Mo downtown. Goes again. This time it's slightly wider. He's fuming with himself. He's furious. Wants the single. Zain Isan would have run himself out if he took that single.
I love the talk here between the 2 batters. It's almost like Ranjot straight after that said, don't worry, I got this. Zain was fuming.
Need 4 a ball. That's more now. It's almost 5 a ball.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
6 is the only thing that'll do it for them. He's still pointing and saying he's got it.
He's still chatting away. The thing is there, I mean, that's why, all right, he does hit 1-6, but then after that is 2 dot balls. So you can see what the win predictor thinking about it. Down to 8% here now. These two have to go for Maximos.
Zain's got his hand on his hip instead of backing up. It's not even open to the possibility of a no ball or a wide or an extra.
He was clearly thinking about not running there at all. Now he gets to the other end and he's looking at his dugout thinking, all right, even if I manage to hit this for 6, the other guy's going to be in strike for the last over. He's still going to go for the big hit and then hope he can do something magical. They asked the question, that could be the big moment. Not out is given. He'll get the leg by. He'll go back on strike.
Is there a bat in it?
Yeah, definitely toe into the bat. So well done from the umpire as well. End of the over. Bengali are poised for a big victory here. It will mean so much to them. But Magic CC, they're going to have to do something magical. 34 of 6.
What a spell from Abdullah Al Mamoon. 2 for 17. In a game like this, he has been sharp. He's nailed those Yorkers. Just the odd boundary. Delivering at the death. And that over is pretty much sealed it for Bengali CC, unless Farooq Ahmed goes for a worldie here.
Yeah, I think Ranjot, he needed to, I know it sounds harsh, but he needed really to go for that too and get Zain back on strike. Okay, here we go. And, oh, well, they're not going to run. If it went to the boundary, it would have done them a bit of a favour. It doesn't, so that's it really, isn't it? Can't be done. They can't do it. Bengali, they sense that now here. But really, this contest was done and dusted for me in the first 7 balls. The maiden, and then the very next ball, the wicket of Bilal Hassan, who felt the need to go straight away and gets caught on the boundary.
Farooq Ahmed screaming to himself, screaming to Hardeep Singh. And Al Mamoon at long. Oh, that is excellent. That is the line he's been chasing. He's been happy to go for the wide or 2 in the hunt for keeping that ball cutting right on the tram line. That's what he's been doing.
Yeah, Farooq Ahmed, sensational stuff. And you got to say, for me, I know you could look at a number of people, but with his contribution with the bat, taking an exceptional catch as well. He's right up there being the talking point for player of the match. Well, that one's been smashed out of here. It's probably one of the biggest that we've seen on the leg side, but it all means nothing. It's all about net run rate now here for Magic CC. Going down in this match means that they won't have the opportunity, no matter what happens, I think, in the match against Barcelona. Royal Barcelona, that is, in the next match. They just won't be able to finish where they wanted to in the standings. They needed to win both these matches. And I think the other thing about this, Srinath, for me, is that they go into that next match, a match which last time they played they lost, but they go into that match against Royal Barcelona with their heads down.
Yeah, it's a game they would have expected to win. Zain Isan making sure that the margins are not too big. Once deposited beyond the practice nets. Look where he's standing there.
Yeah, it's very different to where the bowler who's bowling to him normally stands when he bats. But I have to say, look, he brings up a half century. He's so there is that positive side. He's also getting them runs, which gets them closer to this 132 target. But yeah, well batted, gets a half century. He shows that he's a man in good form. But I just think the other batters, and Ranjot Singh as well, you've got to say, with that strike rate of 17 balls and 25 to his name, doesn't happen. And here we go. So it just goes to show, you know, if Ranjot was prepared to sacrifice his wicket, those 2 dot balls that were then played and then a single, so 3 balls for 1 run, could have been very different when you see that they're going to end up with, how many short will it be here? So they need 15 of 2. I mean, he can get 12. Really needs a no ball or something here, doesn't he?
Zain Isan fuming, pointing to his dugout, speaking to Ranjot Singh.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. Ranjot Singh had to sacrifice his wicket going for that 2. He turned it down. So Zishan this time, he is in the right. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Okay, 14. 14. That moves it on to. It's a wide. If he bowls another extra in here, they get another extra. He could have a golden ball with 2 sixes.
I was just going to say, where's the counter? You need it.
Hold on a minute. Okay. Whatever happens, the next 2 balls have to go for 6. But if they get another extra in here, that will make it interesting.
Oh, boy.
Hit it well. Does he get 6? I don't think he does. It'll be 4. Now, have a look at that delivery. What's the smart thing to do? Step inside it. Take the wide.
That landed on.
Step inside it. Take the wide. And look at Zain. He's saying, what are you doing? What are you talking to me for now? Yeah, exactly. What would Ranjot Singh be saying to Isan here?
Take the wide.
But it's too late. It's too late. But, oh, yeah.
Keeper up, Farooq Ahmed.
He just wants to concentrate, get a legal delivery. Sometimes this can work badly for you, trying to do something different. I mean, this could work badly. Why would I don't get this. Why would you bring the keeper up?
What's the tactic here? Is he bowling off spin?
All right, if he gets this wrong, I mean, he puts pressure. He's putting pressure on himself here, the bowler. 10 needed of 1. All right, now he's going back to his mark, and the wicketkeeper saying, you know what this is about? This is the umpire saying, if you're standing up that far up, put a lid on. All right, okay. They need extras, don't they? Need extras. Need a no ball. Oh, there's the wide. Okay. that's 9. That's 9. All right, he's still, I mean, you imagine that. He's bound to get a legal delivery in here. But if he gets a couple more wrong here, it opens the door. Magic CC, this all helps their net run rate, of course. But will Farooq Ahmed, will he get the lurgies here? No, he won't. He'll finish it off in the end. So that is it. And look at the way Isan walks off. He scores 70 of 24 deliveries. But unfortunately, the other batters have not helped him. And I think he's livid with the likes of Ranjot Singh, who isn't even, Ranjot Singh is not even walking off with him. Look at Zain Isan. He's not happy. He's protesting big time about the part his partner Ranjot Singh has played here. I've got to say, I feel for him. I think he is right. But that's something that the 2 batters out there at the time had to sort out. And now Ranjot is, let's just say, he's walking a very safe distance behind Zain Isan. Isan gets there. He sort of throws his helmet down. He throws his lid away. And now, well, he's got to get, I mean, he's feeling hurt, but he's got to get up and join the team. At least go out there and shake the hands of the opposition. And Ranjot now joins him. And as we have a look at what's coming up next, Magic CC taking on Royal Barcelona. They're going to have to compose themselves here pretty quickly to get their heads together, because Royal Barcelona, if they sense there's a weakness in Magic CC, well, they can turn this magical day into a nightmare of a day for Magic CC. This is the way it started. It was the first wicket. But hey, don't forget, before all that happened, there was the maiden over, which really, from Shahidul Rahman, made Bilal Hassan have to go for the shot straight away. So he's put under pressure straight away by Farooq Ahmed. Farooq Ahmed himself, an 8-ball duck. So that's where you lose the match. That's where you lose the match. Can you imagine if you had those 8, forget about 8, if you had 4 more balls, you'd win the match maybe.
Fahad Hassan with that 8-ball duck and eventually holding out. Asad Ishan gave it a go. It was Zain Ishan's runs that did the business for them. There is Fahad Hassan getting out after that 8-ball duck. Abdullah Al Mamoon, fantastic with the ball once again. That was a drop chance of Zain Ishan. That could have cost them dear. Almost came home to roost. It was wickets. Asad Ishan holding out in the deep. And then the 6s flowed. 6 after 6 from Zain Ishan's bat. And on the other end though, Ranjot Singh wasn't going too well.
Yeah, Ranjot Singh, I mean, he hasn't had the best of series, has he? I mean, he hasn't. He's been They didn't bowl him this time, which is a good move because he's been bowling runs and allowing the opposition to really get good starts when he has bowled. And then with the bat, he had one role ready to play, and that role is to keep Isan on strike and hitting the ball well, and he wasn't able to do that. And you can see just the form that Isan is in. Scored 70 here. The last time we saw him against Bengali, he scored 84, but that time it was a winning 84. This time it's a losing 70. And Ranjit Singh, 25 of 17. At times he made the wrong decisions when he should have been looking to get Isan on strike. So really, it's all about dot balls this time. Fahad Hassan, 8 dots. That really gives you the worst possible start. Bilal Hassan, then your key batter, had to go for it straight away, gets caught. And then Ranjit Singh does the same, dot balls at crucial stages, which means that Magic CC go down, but well done to Bengali. They get another win. That will certainly help them keep moving up to the top of the table with loads of matches still to play. Isan was the key with the bat, but you had a look there at the bowling figures there. Some exceptional ones, and you have to say Shahdur Rahman, excellent figures from him. Abdullah Al-Maman as well, 2 for 17, well bowled.
Standout performance from Shahdur Rahman, and the captain in the end, let's not forget, Mahdi Al-Mahmood came in, delivered 2 crucial overs, the second one especially going for just the 1 boundary, nailing those full length, Yorker length balls at the death. Not easy for someone who's not bowled too often, but he chose to gamble ahead of Ahmadullah, bringing himself on, and in the end, Bengali CC eventually getting home by 8 runs in that final over. Absolutely crucial 2 points for them as they escape from the drop zone towards mid-table, as there's a lot of sides who are crowded there. We're gonna have a little bit of break, probably head get ourselves a hot beverage, myself and Rico.
I don't know, we've got time. It looks like it's going to be a quick turnover. I tell you what, you go get the coffees in, and well, I'll stick around here because it looks like that we might be coming back in around about 5 minutes time for the next match. So I suppose Magic CC, they're going to have a very short period of time also to turn their minds around as well. They've got to come out positive against Royal Barcelona, otherwise they could be in for another hiding. Join me and also Srinath back. Will it be a quick change round? We'll shortly be back in about 5 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the middle of this splendid Mount Druitt cricket ground. It's been absolutely fantastic and we've seen some amazing things. And we've seen some great competitions and competitive matches between these two teams that we're going to see next. It is going to be Magic CC taking on Royal Barcelona. The last time that we saw these two teams, it was a win for Royal Barcelona, chasing 159 for victory. Has to be said though, Magic CC, they did lose their shape a little bit in that match. But from what we've seen from them today, they seem to be more focused. They need to be, because this is the last match that they play in the group stages and they're trying to finish as high up the standings as they can. If things go well, they could finish the day top of the standings. Magic CC, of course, Bilal Hassan has been outstanding. He's almost on 700 runs. He's taken the most wickets in the series so far. He's on 26 and he's getting good support from the likes of Isan as well. And I like in the bowling off the spin from Bawa, so keep an eye on him. But of course, Royal Barcelona, they've shown their strength already. They had a tough day yesterday with two close matches against Barcelona CC. That went one apiece. But they're starting to play some really good cricket. I think in terms of depth when it comes to the batting, on paper, they are probably the strongest team. Shahid Nazir has been in superb form. And Nabil Kaiser, though, he's the captain, has lost some of his form. He's looking to bounce back to form here today. But he's always got something like Sajil Kaiser to fall back on as well. But I think the player who's been outstanding so far has been Hamza Hashim. He was superb yesterday, helping them get that win against Barcelona CC. It's going to be a tremendous match. I really do feel that this one could go all the way down to the wire, and I know that Srinath is looking forward to this one. Srinath, over to you, who'll give us some more details about the two teams and what happens at the coin toss.
Well, the news from the coin toss was that Magic CC elected to take the field, and they'll be hoping that someone like Mohammed Cameron can get them a good start here. They need a good start. They've had a very quick turnaround here. Srinath, of course, will be joining me back any moment now as we have a look at the two teams here. Magic CC, it looks like they're unchanged going into this one. Royal Barcelona, they'll be pleased to have the likes of Taki al-Mazhar fit for both their matches here today. Nabil Kaiser, the captain, needs to return back into form. Looks like the umpires, umpire Majid and Mark Chappell, ready to start this one. The battle of bat versus ball to commence. Here we go. As Nabil Kaiser looking to return back to form. And he's going to get a wide here from Mohammed Cameron. Mohammed Cameron, in the last match, he bowled a very good first over. Then just lost his shape slightly in the second when he ended up being just a little bit too short. And I'm pleased to announce that Srinath is back with me. A very quick turnaround, Srinath. Not even time to get a coffee.
Absolutely. Helix in the chat calling it out. Need to get the coffees delivered, boys. Not even. Yeah. Absolutely no time to look this morning.
That's played out quite nicely. We're just quite happy to take the single here. Yeah, Nabil. And also, got to be said, both the Kaisers actually yesterday didn't really click. They need to return back to form. One man who did click is Shahid Nazir. He's been in very good form. Another guy that's been in great form is the likes of Hamza Hashim. And they've also got Gulraiz Hussain back for this one as well. We only played the one match yesterday, and he was tonking it pretty good as well. They got good, solid hitters, and that's why they've got to be careful here. There's a nice shot. Ranjot goes down, smothers it, does well. And Ranjot, I think a few words were said to him after that last match from Zain Ishan, but they haven't had too much time to really pick themselves up after that, so they know what's at stake here. Having gone down to Bengali, this match means so much to them. Come on again, and it's a swing and a miss.
It's going under his bat for Nabil Kaiser, who has been worked out a little bit by teams over the past couple of days. His hitting zone is in his body, the classic arc into the leg side. Bouncers and balls outside the off stump. Not easy for him to get away. Kamran following that template a little bit. That one straight into the arc. They've got a fielder underneath. This is going to be a tough grab for Zain Ishan, who holds on. That is an outstanding grab by the boundary. Mohammad Kamran strikes this time in the first over. And it's the big one of Nabil Kaiser. He was running around the rope, very close to the rope, but also very close to that baseball mound over there. Holds on, he's actually stationed on top of it. It's a little bit of an uneven surface there. But Zain Isan doing his all to ensure that his side get points on the board. Outstanding grab by the boundary. That brings into the crease. It's Kaiser number 2, Sharjeel Kaiser, replacing Nabil, the top of the order. That's the wicketkeeper. He's found some boundary hitting range in the last couple of games and gotten them off to pretty quick starts. He's not had the big innings of the 50. Sharjeel Kaiser has been in fine hitting form. Is that cotton ball? Kamran strikes again. That tips back on him. But Kamran, alert to the possibility on the follow through. He dives full stretch and he gets a fist pump from Shahid Nazir at the other end.
What a brilliant bit of work this is. And Sharjeel Kaiser, he will go first ball. So once again, the Kaisers is just not working for him. And well, there you go. That is a little bit of magic from Magic CC. Mohammad Kamran, great work, great catch. So Nabil goes, and now so does Sharjeel Kaiser. So the Kaisers still not clicking here.
What a start for Magic CC. That is a top grab. First ball, Sharjeel Kaiser looks to work it to the leg side. Pops back to the bowler and he just dives full strength, full length. Get full strength as well. Yeah, that is top class from Kamran. That brings our friend Taqi Mazar to the crease. He's had a bit of a rough time in the last couple of games. He was a bit under the weather yesterday morning. Couldn't make it to the 11 and made a comeback in the second match. Was hit in the you-know-where region a couple of nights ago. Under the weather a little bit. He starts off with the dot ball. 3 for 2 after that first over. Mohammad Kamran doing the business for his captain. 6 days to go then to Cardamania. It is the European Cricket Championship for women. There's 5 top teams competing for the big prize there in Malaga. And I know who'll be there calling it all. It's Rico Full, who'll be joined again by Mr. Maximo out there in Malaga.
Yeah, I will indeed. Maximo there in person and not coming from the ECN studio as he will be today. And okay, now this is interesting. Very, very interesting because the guy who didn't get a bowl in the first, and Ranjit Singh, maybe because he's been, well, bowling runs, is going to have a bowl in this one. And runs galore have been coming off him. And that's exactly what he starts off with here, Ranjit Singh. I am very, very surprised with this. Magic CC get off to a magical start, having roiled Barcelona 3 for 2. And they go with Ranjit. I don't really know what the captain's thinking here, Srinath.
Yeah, it is a strange one after having seen that last game's bowling strategy worked pretty well for them against Bengali CC.
Yeah, I mean, it's a surprise. You know what I would have done here? I tell you what, straight away, I would have no hesitation with them being, 3 for 2, as this one's going to be another challenge. Well picked up by the fielder.
Excellent.
I would have gone with my spinner straight away. I would have tried, I would have tried spinner just to try and say, right, okay, I'm going to try some different, or even Bawa. I would have gone with Bawa. I would have gone with Bawa and said, right, I've got them sort of where I want them. They're not expecting spin. First up, go with spin.
Yeah, anyone but Ranjit Singh with the new ball. He's been inconsistent. He's struggled to find his range throughout the course of the last 3 days. We go again. That is Taqi. As we say that, he just gets it out of the ring. That's gone for 4. Taqi Mazar, surprised by the bounce and offer there from Ranjit Singh. That just pops over the infield.
Yeah, he's a powerful hitter, isn't he, Taqi? And you can see he needed all of the power that he possesses to get this over the captain Assad. So Ranjot goes for another boundary, 11 of 3 deliveries. And just rechecking his guard here, Taki Al-Mazar.
It's got that classic hitter's lineup. It's almost pumping his bicep like a baseball hitter. He's ready for it. It's an appropriate spot to have that kind of technique.
Yeah, he's. They're not going to hold back, are they? That's the thing. Remember, batting, they've still got plenty to come. There's no doubt about it. Hamza Hashim, Gulraz Hussain, and even the likes of Murad Ali has shown what he can do. High in the air, opportunity, and it will be taken. Not cleanly, but it gets taken. Well, Faizan Ullah is dancing with joy. The catch has been held.
Is that Bilal Hassan with the catch?
Yeah, he's got a different cap on, but is it Bilal that takes it? Well, he's got a big smile on his face, and Bilal normally is doing a little bit of smiling, but swings hard after going for the big one, Shahid Nazir here, but that's wobbles a few times. Yeah, Bilal Hassan takes the catch. He's a happy chappy. And, well, Ranjot, not gone all his way, but he does manage to get the big wicket of Nazir, who will fall for 8 off ball number 4.
And Jod in that resplendent orange pagdi, doing the business, coming back with the ball. Short and wide, Shahid Nazir normally knocks those out of the park. This one, though, popped up over. Ranjot's been getting a little bit of extra bounce. I wonder if that's what did in for Shahid Nazir. But a grab from Bilal Hassan that must have him relieved in the end. He had 1, 2, 3 pops at that 13 of this over. Ranjot would want to keep it tight. That is no protection. Zain Ishan looking on as that disappears.
Yeah, not tight, is it? It's into the legs. He could have stepped inside it, decided, you know what, I won't. I'll smash it away. So Gulraz was saying, we've seen him play this sort of innings before. They're not going to hold back. That's the thing about these guys. I mean, you saw that even from that shot. I mean, there's no point me saying that Shahid Nazir didn't have to play that shot, because that's the way these guys bat. They take it on, and they hope that somebody, one of their batters, will click and get them out of trouble.
And they're all so powerful that clearing the 30-yard circle is not a big deal for them. It is the power play. There you go again. You see that. That's the shot you'd normally go for. Shahid Nazir sends that beyond the fence most times, but that one just popping up. Gulraz Hussain just comes in, cuts it away. It's pretty good percentages for them to clear this and clear the infield.
Stays pretty consistent there, Ranjot Singh, as he goes for another magical over. At least this time, he can turn around and say that he has picked up a wicket. This is the way it's looking here now. So now, whereas we know that Magic CC could have gone top of the pack, a win here gets them joint with the likes of Pakakir, Barcelona and Catalonia Jaguar. But they'll be done and dusted when those other teams have still got matches to play. So they will feature in some format or another in the finals days, whether it's elimination day, but it's very unlikely, I think, that we're actually going to see them only on the Saturday. I think they will have to play a part on elimination day, because I think other results probably are not going to go in their favour. Not a good delivery. That's easily worked away by Taki. It's into the body, but it's going down the leg side. So Mohamed Cameron, I think quite rightly, does get brought back, but he starts off with a bad one down the leg side.
Taki steps out, puts the bowler slightly off, think. Strays down leg and into his body. That is worked away for 4. Easy as they come for Taki Al-Mazar, who now holds the keys to this innings. He needs to stay at least till about the 8th over for them to have a respectable total. It's a big game for Royal Barcelona. It's the final league game for Magic CC. There we go. Taki Al-Mazar has been showing us how it's done these past few days. He's a big hitter. He's well known on the circuit here in Catalonia.
Yeah, he is. And it's good to see him out there. I think yesterday for the first match he was a little bit under the weather. And he came back to be out there towards the end with Murad Ali. I just remember when Murad Ali was knocked down and he got up again and he hit the big 6. Even though they still needed 9 on the last over, he was He gave him a big cuddle in the middle. He's very much a people person. We've, of course, had him in the commentary as well. As this one gets past him, it's a quicker delivery. He gets beaten. It's a good comeback. And that's the thing about Omid Cameron. You don't expect that sort of delivery from him, but he gets it to come through pretty quickly.
You see his height, you don't think you think he's nippy, slingy kind of bowler, but his bounce surprises you.
Yeah.
It's top stuff from him. It's bat first, I think, from Taki. His inside edged it. Sound was of bat. May not have been, unless it was an inside edge, but it's hitting him well outside leg.
Yeah, look at where it's going. So bat or no bat is not the best of calls, is it?
Gulrez Hussain continuing to bat up the order. Remember, they have the big hitting prowess of Hamza Hashim. Speaking of big hits, that has landed beyond the boundary from Taki Mazar. That has been mowed down the offside. He's nowhere near the ball.
It's just power. It is just power. And you're talking about they have the big hitting of, Hamza Hashim still to come out there. But, well, he may not get out there because these two are making a good little positive partnership together here, aren't they? Taki showing what he can do if he gets a little bit of width. We know all about Hussain, who's on 8 of 2 deliveries. And this time, though, he throws. Oh, he's up. He's disappointed with himself. He throws everything, including the kitchen sink at this one, but misses out on it. Goes for the big shot. Doesn't get it right.
Almost hits himself back. Admonishes himself as Taki Mazar. 40 after the power play, despite those 3 wickets. That is not a bad return at all for Royal Barcelona.
No, it's. I mean, they're a team who probably would be looking for score in the 50s, but when you consider they've lost 3 wickets, one thing they haven't done is slowed down. So the first over was an absolute screamer, wasn't it, from Kamran when he took the 2 wickets with just 3. But since then, we've had a magical one from Ranjot, as you would expect. And then that one there just came for 16 from Cameron. Okay, so I think now really you've got to be looking to go with Hassan and Zishan to try and get your 4 good overs in here. They go with Bawa first, who starts with one that's a little bit too short, and Faizanullah does well. That's the masked man, the Zorro of Barcelona, makes the stop, keeps it to 1.
That's why he's been positioned there. He's not the greatest of catches, as we've seen. The ground fielding and the speed of movement, really, that's why he's been positioned in the deep. Taki goes again. Is that a catch? This time it's Bilal Hassan there. Bounces off to him. Maybe a chance here. Dalip Bawa has been bowling well. Will he flight one and slow it down a touch? That's been getting him wickets.
Yeah, he has bowled well. I like the way he hides the ball behind his back. Okay, he sneaks that one in. Well bowled, good delivery. And I think he just, well, what does he drop here? Drops his, I think it's his, his Alice band comes off when he bowls that one. I thought, what's he trying to pick up on the floor? Anyway, it's a good delivery. Right, hides another. What's he going to do with this one? And goes a little bit too wide.
This time, Mark Chappelli, stretching his arms out.
Yeah, nice to see Mark up there. I think Mark's been a little bit under the weather himself. He's had a bit of a cold, a bit of a runny nose. The sniffles. Right, floated up, but it allows the batter to get underneath it. And he uses a long handle as he gets this one away. As Gulrez Hussain goes boom. Shaka Lagia, 6 carreras.
Indeed. It's a bit of Sunil Narayan, and lately Sikandar Raza has been doing this, hiding the ball behind. Seems to be working for them. Is that a catch? Bilal Hassan running around it, just drops in front of him. That is 4. Was not too far from the fielder. Got me excited, certainly.
He's gone in that area a few times, but he's managed always to, it's either dropped just short or just too wide of the fielders out there. The 50 now comes up, so the acceleration continues. But every time Bawa drops short, it gets pushed away. And that's what he's got to get better at. He's got to get this ball fuller and straighter. That's the line. So this time beats the batter with the flight, gets dragged out onto the onside. Just get the single.
Rare single there. Gulrez and Taki, both kind of similar players. Gulrez clears his legs out a lot more and goes for the mo every ball. Taki slightly more stable, cuts it, has an offside game. These two going well. Dalip Bahava not quite in the wickets, conceding a few in that first over.
So straight away, Bilal Hassan walks up, gives his cap to the umpire and says, all right, it is a little bit of Bilal time. Bilal didn't quite work for him with the bat. He got a first ball golden duck when he was under pressure after the first over from Fahad. Hassan was played out for a maiden. In he comes with the ball, and it's hit firmly towards Ranjot, who does the fielding, keeps it to 1.
Bilal consistently, by virtue of those cutters and those variations, creates at least a chance or two every over.
He wants to come around the wicket here, so batter has to go across. Yeah, you're right about his variations. I mean, that's the slower one. Doesn't get it full though, but still, even then, the batter doesn't pick it, gets a bit of bat onto it, just a single. So singles won't hurt you. Magic CC trying to go back to winning ways, trying to get back on top in this match. It's interesting that the win predictor has them 55 to 45 at the moment.
Maybe down to those wickets. Shahid Nazir going off. That is top-edged. Probably going for 4. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, Cuatro carreras. Once again, not quite where the batter's won in it, but it's every time there's width on it. And that's what I've noticed there from these two. Every time there's width, regardless of the pace of the ball, they're slashing it hard, and for the time being, it's making its way to the boundary. Now, Bilal Hassan looks like he's gone to a longer run-up here. In he comes. And, well, the longer run-up, but it's the slower delivery as he's, well, trying to play mind games here with the batter. It's nicely executed as well.
That is the slowest of the lot so far. It's a bit of a pie floated up in the air saying, come eat me. And then it just crashes into his feet.
He does well though, doesn't he? There's a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat. You see Asvir is saying hello. Hi to you. Thank you for joining us. And there's that slow one again. He's going to get 4 runs here as he gets it in the gap. I think height isn't an issue. This is dipping a fair bit. But the batter this time waits for it and gets it right. Hussain gets another boundary. So the partnership between these two continues, and continues at a decent rate as well.
Gulrez Hussain continues to get fed within that hitting range, which is essentially until about the middle stump. Anything, oh boy.
All right, bring it on, Showtime.
That's a stance.
And, well, it could be and should be a wicket. Ranjot, can he get there? Oh, he can't. Great effort.
Run out here.
It's a great effort from Ranjot. It really is. Look where he ends up. He's coming all the way from the boundary. It would have been a sensational catch. I'm not sure what the need there was from Hussain to be trying to play this shot. Bilal needed to go Yorker length at the stump. Couldn't get the Yorker in, but still almost gets the wicket. Ranjot comes in, couldn't take the catch. And the over halfway point here now, and the score moves to 66 to 3 as we take an early look ahead to next year, February the 26th. Will be the start of the European Cricket League at the Karama Oval. And, well, there's some of the groups there for you.
Some outstanding teams in there. There's a lot of players who start for their national teams who are part of these teams. Thinking of the likes of Mohammad Babar for Pakistan Barcelona. You've seen him and Mohammad Isan take attacks down throughout the course of this tournament. Isan more than Babar, who just came on yesterday. You see likes of Olt and CC from Switzerland, who've got their own representation in the Swiss national side. Roshant, player to watch out for. As we see the first of Zain Ishan in this innings.
Yeah, Ishan will hope to do very much the same as Hassan and get those variations in. Great delivery, full straight, and you're out of there. What a difference it makes. What a difference it makes. He's absolutely pumped. Isan has been on form here today. We saw him in the earlier match score 70, but in a losing cause. But that's a good delivery. It gets the line right. Batters want to give themselves some room. We've seen this already from Gulraz Hussain. He wants to give room. He says, you can see me, pegs, but if you can get him, good luck. Well, I tell you what, no luck needed. Just need to execute a decent line. Look, the pace, everything about that spot on. And look at Hussain. He's showing them all, and he gets knocked over. The castle gets knocked over. 31 he makes off 13. A good introduction from Zain Isan.
We heard Winnie on comms yesterday talk about how he was watching some of these games on holiday with some of his friends. The obvious thing, the observation from all of them is there's not been enough Yorkers. The reason for that is it's a hard ball to execute, but less so. Batters moving forward outside of the crease to meet those Yorkers, convert them into full tosses. It's a hard game out there. It's almost chess between the batter and the bowler.
Isan goes for a similar length, but just gets it wrong, and he's going to get whacked straight down the ground. Well, come the moment, come the man. It's Hamza Hashim, and Hashim does it his way. Boom! Shakalagya. Boom blastic from Hashim. And that's the difference also. I mean, yeah, you're right what Vinny's talking about, and we've mentioned it so many times, a lot of people have. But you get it slightly wrong, the batters pounce on you. It's a slightly quicker one this time from Zain Isan.
Good comeback.
Yeah, because he angles this more into the batter. He tries to give himself a little bit of room, but because it is that quicker delivery, he's not able to do so.
Six of 2. Hamza Hashim has been in the hitting form of his life this weekend. Made 63 yesterday. Got a promotion all the way up to number 3 in the absence of Taqiul Mazar yesterday, and Taqi didn't quite fire the second game either. Hamza is taking on big hitting responsibility. Of course, he's the new ball bowler as well for Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, this is pretty key though, isn't it? Taqi seems to be set. Hamza Hashim has just come out there. Just slices at this one. It'll be a single. As Ranjod comes in. So a ball to go in the over, and it will be Taqi to face it. It'll be interesting to see how Taqi goes here. He's been pretty attacking and fraying the bat willingly at everything so far. I wonder if he just changes his approach slightly, feeling that maybe that next batters to come in aren't going to be probably at the same level as those that have come and gone already. Not the best of deliveries. He goes for the slower ball, gets it wrong, and it's well left by Al-Muzar.
Not much hitting arsenal left in the bank, Rico, for Royal Barcelona.
No, I mean, we saw that Murad Ali can come out and crunch the ball, but whether he's got a big innings in him, that one goes through him. So gets one through, finishes with a dot. A nice start from Isan. 10 come off that one. The over before from Bilal Hassan went for 12. So just starting to slow things down here for Royal Barcelona, who are 76 for 4 at the end of 6.
Syed Ali Hussain bowled well. A couple of big hits from him. Murad Ali, little bit of hitting form to come. I doubt, like you said, they can string an innings together. Maybe a few big hits here and there.
Yeah, so their ideal time to come on, if they're coming in at all, is when you got 140 or something on the board.
Yep.
They come in and they, if they click, the 140 becomes 160. And if they don't, you still got a good score on the board. It's probably too early for them to be coming in at the moment. This is high up in the air, but there's nobody back there. It's going to be 4 runs. Interesting, though, isn't it, how the likes of Bengali, they see the importance of having a fielder in this area. Because, like I said now, it's not about saving runs. It is a genuine catching position. It's a wicket-taking position. And, Bilal now wants to push the man back once the opportunity's already been and gone. So, looks like the sweeper will come in from the offside.
That's smart from him. He's pulled in the sweeper from deep cover. Hamza Hashim hits it through deep cover. Fair play to him. Let him get those 6 runs. Earn it.
Yeah, I'm with that. I think we've seen a lot of that as well. We've seen a lot of fielding positions which are from the textbook, but don't necessarily make any sense when you look at the style of batters that are out there. You know, there's Hassan. That's a good delivery. That's that cutter of his, isn't it? Well bowled, well cleverly disguised. So yeah, I mean, you feel like a lot of captains have set a field out on the offside. You might have a backward point and a sweeper outside of power play. But batters are not hitting in that area, and they haven't had to field one delivery. And yet you leave the third man area unprotected, and balls are going down there. Well, this one is going all the way. That's going to have our scorers. Well, who's that? Is that hit anybody? It's certainly going into the scorers.
Samir Naik with the goalkeeper's punch to that ball, I think.
Let's have a look. It does pop back, and then Samir pops up and says, "That was me, that was me." Well, you got to be alert all the time. Okay, good hit from Taki, and now he gets another full one. This is going to be 4 more, and that's not the best of deliveries. Went for the Yorker, I think. Milan Hassan gets it wrong. Does take the pace right off it, but it ends up being an easy hit. You got to try and get that one. If you're going to bowl that one, that's the one you bowl a little bit shorter, because the batters either swing and miss it, or if they do get any bat on it, goes straight up in the air, catching opportunity.
Taki swatting that aside from his presence. It's one of those things, isn't it? Bilal Hassan has landed a lot of these cutters and slower balls into the wicket. It's a rare occasion when he overcorrects, and that just feeds a full bunger to someone like Taki, who's pretty much now in the zone, as they say.
Okay, now this one is the chance. And it's a very good catch, a very confident catch as well. As soon as this goes up in the air, he says, "It's mine. I want this. This is in my area." And he calls off the other fielder straight away and takes a very good catch. So Bilal Hassan, not his best of overs, but he manages to pick up the big wicket. And Taki Al-Mazar will go for 33.
That completely loops into the sky. And Zain Ishan calling for that early. That's the most important thing, because you're running between a grass patch and 2 football mounds. It's not an easy place to field, and baseball mounds even. Not an easy place to field, and Zain Ishan gets under it and catches that. That's what's coming up. Wrapping up the year at Cardama Oval in Malaga. European Cricket Championship for women. It's the inaugural one. Very proud of that, finishing up the year on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, and of course you can see there that the 2024 season will commence on the 17th of January. More about that, I think. We'll give you more information about what's happening probably next week, as this one gets clobbered back to onto his own pad by Hashim. So Murid Ali, now this guy, I think if you pitch up, he's going to hit it big. He can hit a long ball, but the key is not to give him that opportunity. Let's see Faizan Ullah, what he can do about it. So Faizan is being brought back here. I say brought on earlier than last time. I think this is the case of you bowl a good one, you get another. If you don't, forget about it. That is a lovely pickup for Murad Ali, but I've got to say, it's not the best of deliveries down the leg side, and Murad says, "Thank you very much." That's quite a glorious shot, actually.
It's an excellent shot. He's just come in. It's the same thing you're surprised about, Rico. A batter comes in first ball.
Yep.
That's the shot he plays. Shows you how much range hitting and big hitting has changed over the years in cricket.
Delightful hit. Beautifully stroked. Okay, here we go.
Once again, just a single. You'd think Zain Ishan almost cost them with the misfield, but he picks it up right on time.
Yeah, Faizan Ullah, he can surprise you with a short ball, and having been smashed 406, he decides to show that one pretty early, bangs it in, still dealt with okay by Murad, and what he does, he gets Hashim on strike.
It's their opening bowlers, Hashim, once again, as he bisected the two, Ranjot Singh gets around it. Ranjot Singh and Zain Ishan combining again, Rico.
Yeah, they're two good fielders to have out there. Both are very good catchers. And they're trying, they're chasing hard, they're trying to stop everything that comes their way. They're like putting a wall up, aren't they? Saying, this is our area, nothing is going through us. If it's going over the top, fine, but he's not going through us.
That's another picker. That's a helicopter straight to Ranjot Singh. Almost gets the direct hit. Murad Ali's helicopter. We need to watch this again.
Yeah, gets the old chopper shot. It was a good delivery as well, but look, he's ready to play it, isn't he? Look at the bat. He's already ready to get that shot going. He gets himself a single. Mark Chappell in the firing line there. Ah, gone. Adios. Well, this is too short, and he doesn't get any response from the pitch this time, does Zainullah. And that is right in the slot for Hamza Hashim. Hashim, he's a hard-hitting machine as this one goes all the way.
That is a Maximo from Hamza Hashim. 20 of 8. Ansh Yadav in the chat. He's a 6-hitting machine. That sounds about right. He has taken them over the 100 mark now with 2 overs to go. This could well be, if Hashim can stay, over 130, a respectable total which wasn't on the cards after that early collapse.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we know they got good batters. They still will be, I think, disappointed if they don't touch on the 140 mark. I think they're that sort of team, but I think they've got the batters to do it. As Zain Isan comes back, hit powerfully, got to make the stop, and he does. This is like right at Faizan. He does well, and I know there's a sweeper out, but I don't think if this got past him, the sweeper would have stopped it. So that's a good result. Just a single. And it does mean that Hamza Hashim now becomes on strike. You've got to bowl well to him, maybe try to take the pace off. In fact, he does the complete opposite. It's just a good, quick delivery. And the key thing about this one is it's wide, but he sneaks it in, so he keeps it out of his proper hitting arc.
Heavy ball from Zain Ishan. Maybe what's needed is the extra bounce. Still don't have a fielder at deep third, which is where some of those streaky ones have been going. Nothing streaky about that. Hashim with a balle, balle, kinna sona, chakka lag gaya.
Yeah, that's the shot. That's what you've got to do. As Srinath is getting into the balles and the maximos now. Yeah, good hit. Is in the slot. That's the difference, though, isn't it? If you don't get it right, if you put it in that slot, both these batters will go for it. And Hamza Hashim seems to be doing a little bit of a loosening up. Well, they need him loose. You'll want him to be bowling. I expect him to bowl the second over. Oh, this one, he spoils this, doesn't it? It'll be interesting to see the height on this. Maybe side on, but I think it is dipping. He goes the wrong way. And instead of going, yeah, the height's fine. He needed to go outside off and turn it into a wide. So a bit of a bonus there for Isan. He gets a dot ball out of what wasn't probably his best ball off this spell so far. In again, and he sees the batter coming forward and pushes this through. It's a well bowled, good delivery.
No appeal
Another
on
dot.
that. I thought that was not too far from the bat, but clearly I'm hearing different things here in the comm box.
Yeah, wanted it, but that's good bowling. He sees him coming. Now he probably will stay in his crease, I reckon. And no, he comes for him again, and this time it was into the body. That's what I think Isan, he comes a bit later this time. Isan doesn't allow for the change. He doesn't bang it in short outside the off. And he's into the body, but he clubs it away. Not a bad over, though, again. I mean, 120, I'm saying that they'd like to be on the 140. So, last over coming up as that ninth goes for 13 from Isan.
It's Asad, I reckon. It's
bit of discussion here. I think they, looks like they may be going here for
Ali Asad.
Yeah, they're not going back to Faizanullah, so they're trying something different. So Ali Asad will get this last over.
Murad Ali lining it up. Going to see some big hits down the long offense as you normally do from him. As an attempt. That's right in the middle of those two fielders. Bilal Hassan did not move an inch, nor did Ranjot Singh. They watch it.
1 point to the other. And I don't think anyone is going to stop that anyway. It was hit pretty well. But it's 4 runs. It was a good shot. and keeps his... One thing about Murad is, I mean, we've said before, maybe he doesn't have a big innings in him.
There's a change in the field. Another fielder goes out. It's Zain Isan, exactly where Murad hit that 4. Now the offside is open if he wants to go.
And he gets a swivel on this. It's high. Is it going to pass the fielder? It won't. Who probably should be thinking about the catch here. He's saying, "Tup aagi mere khat." Oh yaar, tup ta aegi ya. Tenu pata tup honi hai. Topi pa liya kar. Thodiyan apniya anka pa liya kar. Sunglasses. Well, you can't be complaining about the sun. You're in Spain. You're in Barcelona. It is sunny most of the time. Get your shades on. Stop complaining. That's a chance. But he does stop the boundary. Now, this one's cleverly bowled. Slightly slower delivery. Gets the old cutter in to Hamza Hashim. It's a dot.
Love the Punjabi enunciation of sunglasses. That was beautiful, Rico.
Yeah, I say that way if you want. But yeah, stop complaining about it. Teams know what they're up for here. I love the way the fielders always complain about the sun. No cap, no sunglasses. Oh, that's that. Another slow ball. Very clever bit of bowling this. And 2 dots in the last over to the batter of the hitting ability of Hamza Hashim. That's a great bit of bowling. And Cameron is the first to come over and congratulate him on that. He'd say, come on, keep it up.
2 more of these.
Yeah, I mean, 125. They really want to be hitting the next 2 balls out of the park, really. Moves early, and this is one of those. It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona, shaka lagya. Well, that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs. And he obviously is feeling a little bit stiff, a bit rigid. I know he had a big day yesterday, did Hashim. All right, in the 130s. Ball to go.
Big one.
He'll want. That's what he wants. That's what he's looking for. And it's not going to get anything. Is it going to be a run out? He's missed.
Second hit.
Second hit. They'll take the bye, which means that will finish on 132. So they don't get to the 140 mark. And it's one more than what Bengali got. And it's the target that Magic CC were trying to get to in the last match, who fell short by 8 runs. They'll be hoping that they get a much better start this time as we have a look at these highlights.
Runs up top, Nabil Kaiser falling early to an excellent catch in the deep from Zain Isan. Was followed immediately the next ball by Sharjeel Kaiser, who fell, caught and bowled. Kaiser's gone off Kamran, who bowled an excellent first over. Shahid Nazir, normally one of their more dependable hitters, caught some runs, but not too many. He fell to that catch. 3 attempts from Bilal Hassan, only 8 for Shahid Nazir. But it was Taqi Mazar, Gulrez Hussain who got on it. 33 and 31 for those two. Plenty of big hits in those knocks. Gulrez Hussain with some funky batting. Ranjot Singh, that was a good attempt from him, of Bilal Hassan. Then the Yorkers. Zain Isan pointing him where to go. Gulrez Hussain yacked. Looking threatening to go beyond the 140 mark at one stage. Hamza Hashim, the main reason for those big hits. Another good innings from him. This time he's back down the order. Then it was Taqi Mazar who holed out in the deep. It was a good catch, good call from Zain Isan, who's been in the thick of the action. Hashim's big hits mean Royal Barcelona finish exactly where Bengali CC did. A 132 at the end of that innings. It is going to be a target to chase from Magic CC. Will they fare better this time around? Zain Isan almost got them over the line in that chase of 132. 133 is what they need this time. And it is a performance with the ball that they need to follow up from the batters. They need a little bit of support from the batters to the Magic CC bowling attack. 133 is what they need to get 2 points on the board in what is their final league game. The bowling was excellent up top. Mohammad Kamran with that first over and 2 wickets in there. Ranjot Singh expensive again, but got that wicket of Shahid Nazir. And then Ali Bawa, who fired last game, the leg spinner, did not do much better this time. Zain Ishan with that Yorker late in the piece, but in the end, 132. 133 for Magic CC to put 2 more points on the board and fortify that position at number 3, which is where they are on the points table. Join me and Rico Full in about 10 minutes for the chase. See you in a bit.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic ground here in Barcelona. It is a chase of 133 for Magic CC, who fell just short of the line in the last game, despite some big hits towards the end. They would want these 2 points on the board. Remember, this is their final league game of this European Cricket Series in Spain, and they are looking to seal the 3rd or 4th place so that they have fewer games to play in the elimination round on Friday. The top 2 spots are looking a tall order at this point, but Bilal Hassan, who's on strike here, the number 3 run getter of the tournament, will be looking to fire and take them home in a chase of 133. It's very similar to what we had in the morning, and they will be looking to correct what was a game they should have won against Bengali CC. As we say hello to Dave, Kroom and Helix and Jeffrey Mobbs on the chat. Hello again, folks. Strap in. This is going to be a tight one. Murad Ali with the new ball for Royal Barcelona. Bilal Hassan on strike. That is going down leg. There's lots of appeals. Could see from here Bilal Hassan with a wide grin on his face. That hit him outside. 2 stumps outside leg. The enthusiasm, of course, never to be contained from the appeals. Very interesting move from Magic CC. It's Dalip Bawa who's come out to open. It's the leggy who delivered a couple of overs in the first game and just a single one this time. He's come out to bat, probably with the brief to swing from ball 1. He's clearly not up to the task. He twists his body away from the firing line of that quick one from Murad Ali. As it is time, as usual, to say hello to Rico Full.
Yeah, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello to Dave as well, who joins a busy chat at the moment. Jeffrey Mobbs there as well. Hello, everyone. And hope you're having a good start to your week, as it is, of course, Monday. And, yeah, well, Bawa is given a chance. Murad Ali will see it as an opportunity to try and pick up another wicket. He's getting a lot of swing, is Murad Ali, and he's good enough to control it to his benefit as well. So Bawa swinging and missing. I wonder if this is just an opportunity here now for Magic CC to accept the fact that finishing in the top 2 probably is not going to be a possibility, especially with the likes of Pakakir, Barcelona and the Catalonia Catalonia Jaguar. With
same family.
Same family, yeah. So with Catalonia Jaguar with so many matches to play. So an opportunity for 1 or 2 of the other batters. Well, that's one way to stop it, I suppose. Well, we're talking about Tigers, Jaguars, whatever. Well, this is definitely like a big cat kind of stop, as it's the fielder that jumps in from nowhere. That's Nabil Kaiser. Jumps with his feet to make the stop. The Bawa, he gets off the mark.
Bit of a trot from Nabil Kaiser. Trot, a hop, a skip, a jump, all of it in one go. Interesting way to do it. So Bawa gets a couple to his name. And that looks like, I know that bat, you know, as he hits this one just for a single. That looks like the bat that Isan uses, because I can tell from the tape that's on, that goes around it. So he's hoping that it will work as well for him as it does for Isan. So it's got a very classic tail-enders technique, I know, because I've been through it myself. Twisting his body in the face of extra pace. He's facing towards deep fine leg for a ball that's coming in straight to him.
Isan got a golden first up, so he's on a pair at the moment. The man who is number 3 in the highest run scores at the moment, it was 627. And gets a spicy delivery to be the one that ends. Does it end the over? Looks like it will end the over. So quick delivery, end of the over. He doesn't get off the mark. And Magic CC are 4 without loss at the end of the first.
Good start from Murad Ali. Are we in for that 324th to tick over?
We keep talking about close matches. I thought yesterday we'll get some close ones. I mean, these two teams, they could deliver us one, I suppose, here. It's that score, isn't it? I always say that score between sort of 1-2-5 or 1-3-5, I think, could deliver us a golden ball. 323. Can we reset the counter or not? Some of the other matches we've got today as well could also be close ones.
You see Hamza Hashim, the man who made the runs with the bat, being tasked with defending it now. Bilal Hassan, that is Dalip Bawa.
Yeah, plays it down, takes a single. So, well, I suppose he's scoring. And, well, whatever number he normally would bat at, he's outscoring the normal opener, Bilal Hassan, at the moment. And this is going to be a good battle between somebody who's bowled very well and picked up a fair number of wickets himself. Hashim up against now Bilal Hassan. He won't have to play at this one, as that's going to be a wide. So yeah, I was talking about some of the matches that we have got coming up in the day. Next one will be Bengali taking on Spartans Hospitalet, who also playing their last two matches. And of course, things haven't gone that well for them. They're with a 3-13 record. They're 9th at the moment. So they will want 2 wins. They play that match against Bengali, and then they take on the Royal Barcelona in match number 4 of the day. And then we finish with, I think, what will be a real classic, Bengali taking on Royal Barcelona. So there are matches there. I mean, for example, that last one, that could provide us with a close finish as well. But there haven't been that many.
Yeah, the ones that have actually gone to the wire, like the two between Barcelona and Royal Barcelona yesterday, those stand out because they're 2 out of, I don't know, 15 that have been here for. There was a very close one between Bengali CC that they tried to defend 93.
Yeah.
It was quite a defense with Hardeep Singh with the maiden over up top.
Yeah, that was a tight match, and I think even though on paper we said at the time it may not look that tight, but it was very tense. But that's a great hit and a great start for Hassan. He finally gets off the mark. It takes him 4 balls to do it, and he crunches a big 6, one that Hashim himself would be proud of. And then he swings all around this one. Very good running from Bawa. Sees the opportunity, and he goes, and it's a wide as well. So that's going to be 2. So doing the basics right, Bawa at the moment, and keen to get to the other end. He's not shying away from it, is he?
Not at all, and he's keen to get some strike on him. It's the final league game. They are going to be part of the elimination day. What position, we don't know. But Dalip Bawa clearly not yet able to get those big hits out, but certainly not eating it up either. He's 5 of 6. Bilal Hassan gets a little bit of the strike to start cranking them up in the power play. I think they've gone a little bit cautious compared to the previous game because they lost 3 in the power play. They really had to dig deep with Zain Ishan and Ranjot Singh.
Shot.
No digging deep there. That's just crunched away. That's pulled away by Bilal Hassan.
That's a beautiful shot. It really is. I mean, right up there is one of the shots of the day from Bilal Hassan. He gets this good and proper, doesn't he? Smacks it away. And, that's 2 6s now from him. And Hashim, he's gone for 2 in this over. So the wides, once again, costing his side because these extra deliveries are being lapped up by Bilal Hassan. And he sends this one out of here as well. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And that's a good over. And after the first one only goes for 4. The second one does go magical. It will go for 23. And the score 27 on the board after 2. That's exactly what they needed. And that right there is what the likes of Bilal Hassan can do when he's on song. Here we have a look at the tables there again. We see Royal Barcelona. They have got still a few games to play. Another team that I think when it comes to the finals day, elimination days, and the finals day itself, it could be a team that could turn it on. That could be the dark horse, you know, the surprise package. They've certainly got what it takes. And not sure, there was a bit of conversation here with Taki, with the umpire, Mark Chappell, about something. Now, Stefan Gooch is involved with it as well, so not sure what is going on here, but there is some debate about something. I'm not sure what this is, so something is definitely going on here as the tournament referee is having, well, he's sort of walking all the way around the sort of the boundary area with Stefan Gooch, so not sure what's going on here, but I'm sure the word might come across a little bit later on. And okay, looks like, yeah, there's the conversation. So Taki having a chat there with Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. So something being clarified here. So let's wait and see what that is. Anyway, looks like the batter just waiting. Stefan is just going to have a chat with Srinath and explain what's going on here. So welcome everybody to this Mount Juic Olympic ground, and these are the places that we've been in the year so far in the European Cricket Series. And remember, this is just the European Cricket Series. It doesn't take into account the T10s. Srinath joins me back. Srinath, what's the discussion there?
Just a little bit of admin between tournament referee Stefan Gooch, Mazi, who's our project manager, speaking to Taki Al-Mazar.
That's a nice looking shot. Cuatro carreras.
Cover driven.
All been sorted out now. That's a lovely shot. It gets to the pitch of this, gets it through the gap. 4 runs, cuatro carreras. Nice shot. So Murad, first time I think he's gone for it full outside the off, and that's a delightful stroke. So now Bawa decided he wants to get in on the act. Gets a dot ball in here. Good comeback from Murad Ali.
Bawa still going strong. 8-ball-9 for him. Late order batter normally.
Yeah, I get the feeling that what Magic CC have tried to do here, because they didn't get off to the best of starts, they're trying to think, all right, if we can keep back a couple of our batters, the renowned batters, and if somebody like Bawa can give us a good start at the power play, we'll take that, because they haven't really get off the power play. But I still think, let's have a look at somebody like Isan. Now, when Zain Ishan's batted, he was 84 not out the other day. He was 70 not out in this one. Surely that's your answer, and maybe with that catch being taken there and a nice sharp catch taken by Shahid Nazir, maybe we will see Zain Isan now. Well, he's running off the field of play is Bawa. So Bawa will depart.
It's the bat swap, as you expected.
Well, this is the bat, so maybe it is Zain who's coming now. So that's the bat. It seems to go a lot better when it's in the hands of Zain Isan. Good catch taken there by Nazir. So there's the bat. It is the same bat, but not the same player. So, yeah, for me, you need quick runs. You need your best batters out there. And I think the way and the sort of form that Zain Isan is in at the moment, I think for me, he's the guy that's got to be up there. You open with Zain Bilal Hassan. I don't even mind if you want to make the slight change and use probably somebody like Ranjot at the top of the order, despite some of the issues he had in the last match. But then you have a clear sort of plan in place to Ranjot and to all your batters. If you don't get going, we're calling you off. And that's what you've got to do. But it will be Shakil Ahmed that comes in next. So they're still not going with Isan. So Isan will have to sit and wait.
Indeed. Shakil Ahmed standing well outside leg there.
Oh,
It's
got to be
furious.
wide for me, I think. Yeah, it's called by the standing up by. Didn't see the signal come from Mark Chappell, but I think, yeah, definitely wide. It's too high.
Majid calling that right. Spot on from him, the umpire. Front on. Murad Ali. He's bowled an excellent spell. Got that wicket of Dalip Bawa. He's bowled a fine spell. It's only 8 of his first 10. Lots of pace. Very little variation this time. He's bounced them a few times too.
Okay, Shakil. Just playing the wrong line completely. Yeah, that's where he needs to be. But he just sort of, it's almost like his feet were stuck to the ground and he couldn't get them moving. Yeah, Ali, I'm liking this from him. He seems to have managed to control some of the wayward swing that he was getting when the ball was going down the leg side. So he seems to have controlled it, seems to be getting it right and causing trouble again. And he does have genuine pace as well when he gets it right. So great spell from him so far. Just the 8 runs, 1 wicket. Last ball of his spell. And that's going to be a dot as well, no run. So brilliant bit of bowling, pace bowling there from Murad Ali. And he's got Magic CC in a spot of bother, I suppose. And they're needing still 101 runs. They are 32 for 1 at the end of 3.
Exceptional spell from Murad Ali. That is a power play where they are under par. They're only 32 at the end of that power play. 40 is the mark where things start getting competitive from a run scoring point of view within the fielding restrictions. 32 for 1. That's thanks to Murad Ali. Runs from the other end. Hamza Hashim going for 6s against Bilal Hassan, who's still around and taking strike.
Yeah, well, let's see how this now works out. Is he going to make a change here? Side Ali Hussain, who ended up being a surprise match winner for them yesterday when he came on to bowl. Let's see if he can stay in the same sort of form. He flights this one up, and Bilal Hussain is pretty happy just to play this down pretty defensively. It looks like to me, I get the feeling that Bilal Hassan this time round is looking to stay there for a bit of an innings. He doesn't want to be throwing his wicket away, so I can sense that from him. Shakil Ahmed, early on when they had that spell of 5 wins on the spin, he was providing them with some good knocks, and he was doing things like this. He's trying to pierce the field, and he does. He gets a boundary. He needs to find his form again. He needs to find his rhythm again. And it's the last time that we're going to see them until Friday. We don't know exactly where they'll be on Friday when it comes to the sort of elimination matches going into Saturday's finals day. But he'll be hoping that he can at least finish with a bit of a flurry and finish in terms of finding his form again.
Syed Ali Hussain, who was impressive yesterday at the death. 2 overs where just bowled dot after dot, and he picked up 3 wickets, then effected a run out. Was against some marauding hitting at that point. He's retained his spot. He's getting a consistent run of games for Royal Barcelona.
Toe end of the bat this time. And that's why the bat's got a lot of tape on it, I suppose. Might need a bit more tape on it there as well. All right, Bilal Hassan gets back on strike, and he needs to strike it pretty well as well. I know he maybe wanted to stay there and put a big innings together, but he's got to be cautious and wary of where they are at the moment in this match with the rate approaching around 15. It's a good hit, and that will beat the fielder. That's just good placement, isn't it? He knows where the field is, and because this is really short, look at him here. He sees it short. He knows exactly where he wants it, and that's where you can tell that a batter's got his eye in and he's in good form. He hits it where he wants it to go. Hits it, he looks, he says, I want it there, it goes there. Nice shot.
Carts it over cover. Bilal Hassan is here to stay, take a side home like that. What a shot.
Yeah, this is cracking hit. I mean, all of a sudden, straight away, they're all at the bowler saying, what are you doing bowling there? But Isan, he makes up his mind early, gets a good stride up, and he meets this well, meets it proper, hits it out of the middle, goes all the way, 6 runs.
Terrific hitting from Bilal Hassan. Picking his spot, he's picking the balls he wants to hit, and he's respecting the ones like Syed Ali Hussain is a consistent bowler like there. Just gets the single, gets to the other end. Not going for the swing every single ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think Bilal Hassan is probably thinking, you know what, I want a score here, I want a big score here, I want to win the match for my side, but I also want to be out there when we do it. And that over goes pretty much the way they would like. They get 17 from it, that's where they want to be, and they take themselves to the 50 mark as well. 50 comes up as well, 50 for 1 at the end of the 4th over. Glorious sunshine now, and make the most of it, Srinath, because I think you're going back to the cold, aren't you?
I am going back a good 15 degrees below where we are here.
15? Ooh. So what happens here, though? So by the time you get back, I know you're flying pretty early tomorrow, is that right?
That is correct.
Very early, so I suppose all the winter clothes go back on, do they? Wow. In the air, I think he's gonna get it past the fielder. Yes. You saw the fielder patrolling the boundary line there, Taki, hoping he's gonna get a chance on this. He doesn't. It goes all the way, 6 runs. So what? Take all the winter stuff out, get the old beanie back on and the scarves, and
absolutely. It's been layering down here more than layering up in Barcelona. Temperatures fine 22 degrees yesterday, 22, which is again probably 22 more than what we used to.
So what's the temperatures there then? What are you going home to?
Highs of 3 and lows of -1. That's typically what it is in Switzerland this time of the year.
Okay.
It's also been raining before. It's gotten better of late. The snow is coming out more and more this time of the year. That is excellently fielded. Murad Ali finishes up the spell. Big fast bowler. Runs across and saves 3 for his team.
Yeah, that's another thing that's a welcome change in this sport. I mean, there was a time when fast bowlers thought, me? Go down for that? Nah, you're going to put me at fine leg and that's me done for the day. And not in this format and not in this day and age. They've got to be just as nimble and athletic as everybody else.
What was your fielding position, Rico, as a fast bowler?
My position always was either normally long off, long off, mid off, mid on, mid off. I was always straight. That was where I liked to be. Didn't like slips at all. I took some catches at slips, but I just didn't feel comfortable there, you know, with slips. But I liked the ball coming straight to me. And also square. Square was a good one for me as well, as this one is another one that would go all the way. And Taki, before he picks the ball up from the boundary fence, has a little word with the bowler, and I think he's talking about the line that's been bowled here for Gulrays as another one gets hit out of the park. So Shakil Ahmed, well, maybe he is trying to finding his form again, and that's a couple of 6s for him. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind square as well, because I liked being in the fielding position where I could try and sort of dictate a little, you know, coming in and sort of anticipate where the ball was coming. Launched. Absolutely launched. That is a biggie. Well, Shakil, we may not have seen too much of him recently, but we know what he's capable of. And that's another bomb that he's let off. Wow. So, just like that,
it's not too far from...
put themselves in front in this match, don't they?
Absolutely, and it's not too far from where the Bengali CC players are talking to each other in the nets. Hard hats, please, boys.
Well, I think Magic CC probably do have a score to settle with Bengali CC, so maybe that's why they're targeting that area, having lost out in the last. We can have a talk about this. I mentioned this, 26th to the 22nd of March next year. It is the Euros of cricket, as in when I say the Euros, the club champions come together. So it's the Champions League of cricket happening, where all the top clubs in Europe combine together. Look at Group A, Gina Brescia. You know, I'm pleased Gina Brescia make it through the Italian champions. They're a team that would have represented Italy. And then, of course, COVID came along and spoiled things for them. It's good that they're getting a chance. And looking forward to see them play. I know that they're very excited about it, and I think they'll be pretty competitive as well. Changing the bowling here, it's time for a little bit of Suleiman Asjad.
Some spin to contain Bilal Hassan. That is gone straight to the fielder. That is positioned perfectly. They've got a second man at wide long off, almost a sweeper there. Shahid Nazir, straight to him.
Yeah, well, I don't know what Bilal Hassan didn't like, whatever Shahid Nazir. Nazir takes the catch, and then he goes running, and he's almost like he says, come here, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. You're out, buddy, you're out. And Bilal Hassan, who looked like he was setting himself for a big knock, will go. I don't know, there was a little bit of talk there. Hassan didn't like it. He sort of stood there and said, well, what's that all about? Mind you, he now walks off, a slow walk off, as you see the catch, and you can see there the gestures. So he will go, and I don't know what the conversation continues there with Shakil, but it's a big wicket to get. Bilal Hassan for 38.
Bilal Hassan, if you remember, took the catch that got rid of Shahid Nazir. There may have been some celebrations there and a score to settle.
Could have been. Anyway, it's Asjad who comes on, and the slight change of pace gets a wicket straight away. So
it's great field placement, though. Very often we've seen the balls drop a few meters from where the fielders have been positioned. That was perfect.
Well, this one is going to get over the fielder, as it is Zain Isan that comes in. So a little bit of Isan time for us all. Isan and Shakil Ahmed now come together.
Sweeps for 6. How many times have we seen this? First ball sixes from batters who've pretty much come straight from the dugout. Helps that the temperatures are warm, but even so, it's outstanding.
Yeah, and this time Zain Isan will be hoping that he can stay there and help Magic CC win this match. They're 79 to 21%. Expected to do it now. This is an opportunity. Has he got enough of this to get it over the fielder? Well, it hits the hands and goes over. Everybody's body language tells you the story. And, well, they're very disappointed this hasn't been taken. I'm just looking this at again. If he takes the catch, what happens with his feet here? Look, he's taken it above his head. He's more or less right on the rope. It comes out of his hands, but he takes a step back, and he would have probably have managed to stay in the field of play. That's a genuine chance that goes down. Now he gets a second chance, and he can't stop this one. He had to be there pretty quick to try and take it before it comes down. He can't take it. It's going to be 2 sixes, but they're close calls here. Well, that one just bounces before. Oh, 6 and 4. We know that Isan is always hungry for more. Living dangerously, but he's still there.
2 chances in a row for Syed Ali Hussain. Throws himself at the second one. The first one, harder. If you have an eye on that boundary rope, check yourself before there was enough time to have a look, push it back. Shahid Nazir showing a little bit of how it's done, having taken that catch earlier. Zain Isan again offering those 2 chances. That's wide of Shahid Nazir. That is another 4 from Shakil Ahmed.
A nice looking shot as well. And this one more controlled. You can see the difference to that shot to the one that Bilal Hassan just sort of stood, didn't really move his feet and just hit the ball hard and was hoping to get it over the head of Nazir, whereas Shakil Ahmed, he uses his feet and gets himself in a position to place it wide of Nazir. So despite the wicket going down of Hassan, a big wicket of course, the over still goes for 22. And Magic CC have moved on to 93 for 2 after 6. See the scorecard there, so Hassan 38 of 14. Gets his team a good start. Bawa didn't quite really click, giving him the chance at the top of the order. So want to still stay with a little bit of the slow stuff. So Nabil Kaiser will come on to bowl. He floats this one up. It's hit hard, but straight to the fielder. And the catch gets taken by Taki Mazar. Well, I think Mazata yeah, catch, but where he actually ends up with it, we'll wait and see. He's having a good laugh about it. Let's see. I think it goes from his hands and into his legs. Have a look. Well, he's happy about it. I tell you who's not happy about it. The batter. because it's a huge wicket of Isan. So Isan hits 17 quick runs, and now we'll have to go back. And this time, the batter says, nah, I don't want that bat. I think I'll have this one. The new batter making his way in. So, Magic CC, I mean, they should be on here. Should be on here for a win. So,
Nabil Kaiser striking with his first ball. Straight down. Normally down someone's throats. But Taki Al-Mazhar caught it in between his feet. The ball just nestled in between those feet. You've seen quite some action in the last 72 hours. Taki getting hit in that region before, sitting out with an injury, and then now the catch. Played a fine innings this morning for Royal Barcelona. Just a single there. Still some way to go for Magic CC. It's still 40 away, but very much in gettable territory. There's 23 balls to go, 22 balls to go at this point. Football comments on the catching as another one goes up. This is Murad Ali who holds on. It's on the basketball mound. There's Magic CC losing their way. They lost Zain Ishan. Shakil Ahmed falls now.
yeah, it's not sensible, is it? I mean, they bring the rate down to around about 10, and now we're seeing Magic CC just sort of giving the wickets away. A bit of catching practice, really, for the fielders. Murad Ali doesn't make the mistakes. So Shakil Ahmed, after he gets going, he'll fall for 22 of 9 deliveries. And that was after, of course, the big wicket of Zain Ishan, who was held well by Taki. After that was smashed pretty well. So you can hear now, Shaba, 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 of course. For Barcelona, who feel that they've now end up being in prime position here, but Fahad Hassan can make the change. They're asking for the LB, and it's going to be given. So it's another one that bites the dust. Nabil Kaiser, who has come on, has been the destroyer. 3 wickets in this over. Well, Nabil, it's all gone pear-shaped with the batting, but with the bowling, he's now taken 3 wickets for just 1 run, and he is on a hat-trick. And let's have a look at this here. He's right in front. I can't see that missing anything. So LBW, Asad Ishan, the captain, will go first ball for a golden duck. Hello, Goldie. Captain departs. Well, the battle of the 2 captains only last to 1 ball. And Nabil Kaiser gets it. So hat-trick ball here. Magical moments, and just like that, this match swings big time.
Already 3 in the over for Nabil Kaiser. Triple wicket over, changing the game potentially.
Yeah, big time changing the game. All right, pressure on here for Ali Asad. Okay, hat-trick ball for Nabil Kaiser, the captain. Ali Asad is the man that has to face it. Firmly hit, he'll get the single, and he'll get Fahad Hassan on strike. Remember Fahad Hassan, the opener, a while ago, and it didn't go well, did it? 8-ball duck, but he's better than that. We know it. We've seen it. He can still be the guy that gets him the victory here. They're needing 39 runs. So he's quite happy just to play this away, get the single, and now they should be maybe thinking of 2, but no real response from any of the 2 batters. I think they're a little bit shocked here of what's happened.
What an over from Nabil Kaiser. 3 for 3 coming into bowl in the later stages of that innings.
What an over indeed. What an over. Hey, how about saying hello to some of these players? We'll be seeing them next week. Of course, it will be the European Cricket Championship, the women's version. Starting on Sunday the 17th, Spain, Italy, Netherlands, the England's 11 and Austria all taking part. We'll be looking forward to welcoming all the players to the Cardam Oval, the Field of Dreams, and best of luck to everybody. Looking forward to seeing some very interesting and exciting contests there. Suleiman will continue. It's high up in the air. Is another catching opportunity, and it will be taken. And a nice catch. More delight for Royal Barcelona. And, well, it's going to be, looks like Ali Assad that will go. He goes with just one on the board. He's going to be walking back nice and slow. Is that Assad or is that Hassan that goes? It might even actually look like Hassan when I'm looking at the batter going. Yeah, it will be. Fahad Hassan is the batter that departs. So it's been a dismal day for him. He'll go for just 2 to add on to the 0 that he scored in the first. And really, with that wicket going 3-0, I can't see any way back here, surely. But one man who could be the hero, who perhaps was a villain last time round, is Ranjit Singh.
It's a good old collapso from Royal Barcelona. Ranjit Singh, remember, played out a few too many dot balls, which meant Royal Barcelona couldn't get home in the previous game against Bengali CC. Now he comes on. He's been demoted down the order. He's come on at number 8 in this innings. He still has 17 balls to do the business. There's 36. Not too difficult seeing what we've seen, but he is the last recognized batter. He starts off well. That helps. That's 4.
Yeah, that's 4. That's a full toss, a juicy full toss that Ranjit says thank you very much. He smashes it straight down the ground. And yeah, I mean, look, I've seen Ranjit Singh play plenty of cricket. I've seen him play for Forfeit, and he's been a match winner for them. He scores runs. He can be good. He may not be at his best here, but form can come pretty quickly. It was there again for the hit, wasn't it, Srinath? But this time round, I love the way Ranjit, every time he misses one, he just says, don't worry, I got it under control. He was like this in the last match as well, but of course...
It was not under control,
It wasn't under control. Okay, 100 on the board, needing 33 of 15.
What's a hack? Or a reverse hack?
I wonder if that's a wide there. I'll just see what the umpire's going to call here. Is it going to be byes or wides? I reckon it catches a bit. Oh, they give it as byes. What are you thinking here? I reckon that's a wide. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it comes in.
I think he's moved a fair bit in the process. Look at where the leg finishes. That's right next to the line. No, that's fine.
That's okay.
Oh, it's put down.
Whacked hard, but the catch not taken. But I suppose saves runs. How many? Maybe just a couple. Ball touch it. That's what more Barcelona are thinking about this. It's a swing and a miss. Now, we've got some news, I think, coming in for the next match, Srinath. I know you were pointing that out for me. So, what's the latest on that?
Hearing that Bengali CC are being awarded the next game because Spartan Hospitalet.
Yes, a few issues with Spartan Hospitalet. We don't know the ins and outs of it, so that looks like it's going to be a forfeited match. So, I mean, that information is just coming in here at the moment. So, looks like that match, looks like Bengali will get the points there. So, awarded to Bengali. So, we're going to have to keep you updated on what happens. I don't know if there's going to be, as this one gets played away. Well, we're talking about that match. This one is far from over yet, and Ranjit is trying to keep them in play here. So I don't know if there's going to be any changes to the schedule. So we're going to have to keep our eye on this.
Dave in the chat predicting a golden ball. It's an early call. Still need 26 of 11. Not out of question. Nabil Kaiser's decided to throw in another over of spin of himself. Ranjit sweeping away, asking for a wide. I don't think that's a wide. That might have just caught something on the way. Yeah, we do need to keep an eye on the next one, when it will be played. But meanwhile, game on. Ranjit sending that into my head. We reckon it's gone beyond.
Well, I was just looking at the eyeballs of Syed Ali Hussain, who was looking straight at me, and I thought, this ain't good. There you go. And they said, okay, we hear the thud behind us. We're all right. And, well, Ranjit Singh, 16 of 6. Where was this when they needed it in the last match? 20 runs in 9 balls. And look how quickly the win predictor changes. And he does still fancy the shot. The good throw is in trouble. And a direct hit would have been out, but now they get the extra. They get 2.
Handy 2 there. That throw is fired in. Throw is fired into the keeper. It misses everyone. Skirts past the infield. Hamza Hashim not ready for the backup. Nabil Kaiser still needs to deal with Ranjot Singh for 2 balls. That reverse sweep is a chance of an LB. Was a little bit of an appeal. There it is, the updated schedule for the afternoon. Bengali will take on Royal Barcelona in the next one, which will now start 2:45 Barcelona time. It's 7:15 Indian Standard Time. That's the change.
So that's the change. So news coming through there that it will be that Spartans Hospitalet look like they forfeit that match, and there's obviously an issue there because they were, of course, scheduled to play 2 matches here today, weren't they? So they were also down to play the Royal Barcelona. So we've seen the schedule there changed, and of course we'll bring you any updates on that. But this is another one that gets whipped away. So Ranjot Singh, who a lot of people would have said was the villain in the last match. And remember, there was one point in the last match when Ranjot turned down and taken a 2, which would have given Zain the strike. And then the next 3 balls just went for a single. And that could have cost them that match. Well, here is Ranjot Singh, who's looking to win the match for them.
Nabil going for that second over after that incredible first over. 3 for 3 for him. This time, Ranjot settled in nice and early. Donked a few, all parts of the ground. 3 biggies. And so we're down to 11 of 6 in that final over. Dave with the early call for the golden ball. We don't know who's going to bowl. Hamza Hashim has one. He got hit for 23. Syed Ali Hussain. There's also Gulrez. All of them with an over to spare. And it looks like Gulrez will get the ball. There's the rules for the golden ball. There's been 49 of them. The last one in Italy a couple of months ago. And it's been even between bat and ball. Is Ranjot Singh going to put this game out of question? Gulrez Hussain has been impressive in the past, remember, with his Yorkers and death bowling and landing them in the block hole. He's got a task to finish this off. 11 of 6 is the equation. Ranjot sends this out. This is very close. The keeper's underneath. Will anyone take it? Oh, that is put down in the infield. Drama.
Oh, I can't believe it. That's the keeper's catch. Keeper, he retracts his gloves away. Obviously, he gets the call from the fielder here. Let's watch this again. Looks like the keeper there, Sajil Kaiser, is ready to take it, but he gets called off it. And then the catch goes down. That's a match-winning opportunity. Ranjot gets dropped on 25.
Bit of you go, I go. Neither of us go. This is a confusing sequence of calls in the infield there. Ranjot with the old hoik.
Yeah, I mean, oh, all right. What we seen here now, we're in that last over. 10 off 5, everybody. 10 off 5. Smashed. Oh, that's going all the way. What a hit this is. When you need a big shot, Azhar Ali finds the middle of his bat. This is sailing over the boundary. Hi, hi, hi. Ginna Banda Shukka Maria. That one changes things now. 4 in 4. Surely here they should do it. Run a ball. So now all you're thinking of is just singles. Singles are there. But will he be able to restrict himself from going for the big glory shot?
Just needs to be smart here. No, he just goes for it.
Oh, wow. Amazing scenes. You see disgust from some of the players. Syed Ali Hussain throws his hat on the floor in disgust on the boundary. But what a way to finish it off. Ali Assad, well, magical. is what the word is, Magic CC. And you got to say Ranjot Singh, but this time he's still doing the talking. He's always got a story to tell. He says, you know, I told you I'll do it.
Getting a
and
big
now
old ignore from Zain Isan.
they're all friends again. Oh, look, that's the moment you're looking for. Where's Zain Isan? Is he going to be there shaking his hands as well? So Ranjot Singh does the job. But look, huge moment there is when that catch gets put down. The batters change over, and then after that, it was Ali Azad that said, leave it to me, folks. I'm going to finish it off, and I'm going to do it in style. What a match. What a finish. Ali Azad, 13 of 5 deliveries, 2 sixes to finish it off. And Ranjot Singh, the villain of the last match, becomes a bit of a hero with 26 of 10, 3 sixes and a 4 to him. Now, this is the latest news we're bringing you. So, obviously, match between Bengali and Spartan Hospitalet. That one is not going to be happening. That's been forfeited. So that means what we've done is match 75, as it was on the sheet before, is coming forward. So Bengali versus Royal Barcelona will be played there. And then Spartans, who were scheduled to play that one against Royal Barcelona, that's been moved back. So we've just switched those matches around for you. So that means you've got a bit of a break coming up here, doesn't it? As we have a look at the highlights here.
A rare thriller. We've seen enough to know that these games can seesaw in and over. That's what we saw early on. That was a good catch. Get the lip baba. Shahid Nazir holding on. And some top hitting. As Hamza Hashim copped some tap from Bilal Hassan. And this was the triple wicket over from Nabil Kaiser, the captain who brought himself on. There's a bit of a send-off there.
Well, a bit of a send-off. He takes the captain, he's charging up to Bilal Hassan saying, hey, let me tell you a story. You're out. But look, that was a big moment as well, wasn't it? Catch could have been taken, and then the next one is pretty close to the same fielder as well, Syed Ali Hussain. But yeah, I mean, Nabil, when he came on, this is the over you're talking about here. Quite sensational, wasn't it? But the thing is, I mean, the catching there was brilliant. And that over, when that over happened, basically, the win predictor went heavily in favour of Royal Barcelona. Look at the joy, look at the delight. Nabil Kaiser thinks he's won the game for his match. This is another one that's hit out the air. Is another good catch here taken. Brilliantly done by the fielder, Guraz Hussain. And he thought, that's it, it's a foregone conclusion. But Ranjot Singh came out, and he came out with the Talwar, didn't he? He was hitting the ball well. He was trying to knock us out because we weren't too kind to him in the last match. But he held his nerve. He played some brilliant shots. There's another one that goes to the boundary. But there was a moment, and I think this is that moment here when really, I think if you're the keeper, you've got the gloves on, Sanju Kaiser should have controlled that. He didn't. The batter's crossed. Next thing you know, boom, boom, boom. Shotgun time. Game done and dusted. And while seeing some jubilation from Magic CC, there you go. Look at that. What a lovely moment that is from Assad. Manos arriba from Mark Chappell, the umpire. And he's done and dusted. Great match, great finish. Topsy-turvy, could have gone either way. But Magic CC win with 3 balls to go. And that means that they will join the likes of Pakake, Barcelona and Catalonia Jaguar at the top of the table. But of course, they've now played all their matches. So the chances of them keeping a top 2 finish in place doesn't look like it's going to happen. They're done in the group stages. They'll be watching quite keenly to see exactly where they'll finish in the table and which matches they'll be playing on Friday.
Magic cricket, as Dave calls it in the chat. Perfect finish from Ranjot Singh, who was on the wrong end of the stick. He copped quite a bit from his teammates, particularly Zain Isan. Great comeback from him. Murad Ali with the ball for Royal Barcelona, shining through, and Nabil Kaiser with that triple wicket over at the later stages of that innings. But Ranjot Singh in the end had other ideas to take them home instead of 2 straight losses in close chases. Fine game in the end, pretty close. We were looking at golden ball at one point, but Ranjot Singh's big hitting along with the late hits from Assad taking them home. That is a game that puts them very close to the top 2 playoff spots, but I'm afraid they'll finish just outside.
Yeah, they'll finish just outside now. This is what we need to update you on this day 15 or 20. So Bengali Spartans, who were scheduled to play Bengali, who were scheduled to play Spartans Hospitalet, that match as the points have been awarded to Bengali. So Bengali, well, good for them in the day. That's 2 out of 2. So obviously some issues there with Spartans getting to the ground here. That also means that we're going to make a slight change to the schedule. So whereas the match between Bengali and Royal Barcelona was scheduled to take place at the end of the day, that's been moved forward, and then Spartans scheduled to play their match number that was previously match number 74. They're scheduled to play that at the end of the day against Royal Barcelona. So a few changes to the schedule, but we have nothing for this match this time coming up now. Unfortunately, obviously must be some issues there with the Spartans, so that match will be cancelled and points awarded to Bengali.
We do know that Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, is cooking something up at ECN HQ. Should have for you in the meanwhile some classic European Cricket Network action coming shortly your way. That's the summary. Magic CC getting home in the end, thanks to Ranjot Singh's big hitting, 26 of 10 from him to make up for a struggle in the previous innings. He's a happy boy at the end of that. Outstanding stuff from the left-hander who's been flown in by Magic CC for this competition. Nabil Kaiser, though, 3 for 3 after that first over. Gave himself a second, thought he would take them home. Another couple of wickets. Ranjot Singh had other ideas there.
It just goes to show, doesn't it, that no matter what happens, you should never put your head down. And Ranjot Singh quite easily, because let's face it, you know, we could see that there was quite a few of the Magic players that weren't too happy with Ranjot Singh when they came off there. I mean, look at the way that Zaini Shan, he came off, he just walked off the field after hitting 70. He left Ranjot out there, and when Ranjot came in, I think there were 1 or 2 that were pointing fingers at him, even though, let's face it, if I'm Ranjot, I'm turning around saying, hey, look, that over, the maiden over right at the beginning of the innings against Bengali, that's probably cost us more than what I did. But he kept his cool. He went out there much lower down the order, and then now he's become a hero, and now everybody's coming up to him and said, yeah, you know, we're probably wrong, you did well, you win us the match. That's the way things go. You could be the hero one match, and then next thing you know, you're the villain. This time around is role reversal. He maybe wasn't at his best in that last match against Bengali, but he does come back with a win there. So we got a bit of a break for you here now. It means that we could probably tuck into a little bit of lunch, but remember, we'll be back a little bit later on with some of the rescheduling here, as we will see Bengali will be in action in the next match that we have for you here. Bengali taking on the Royal Barcelona side. That's going to be a really good match, so do join us back when we return for that match.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back to ECN and our coverage of the European Cricket Series Spain. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo from ECN HQ. And yeah, you might have realised already from what Srinath and Rico were talking about a few minutes ago. Unfortunately, we have had to abandon match number 73 between Bengali and Spartans Hospitalet, and that means that Bengali have been awarded that match, but there still is cricket to come. We're 2 hours away from the next game. They've switched the last two games of the day just to give Spartans a bit more time to try and reorganise themselves due to those unforeseen circumstances. So hopefully they'll be okay for the new match 75 last game of the day. The next game you'll see live will be Bengali versus Royal Barcelona. And that, like I said, is starting in 2 hours' time. And you can see there, basically, they've switched match 74 and 75. I do want to say a quick hello to everyone as well that has been tuning in. I've been lurking as usual. A couple of more tight finishes coming, and maybe we're not too far away from the golden ball. You never know. But right now, look, we are going to give you some cricket to kind of tide you over in this match time slot, and this should be a good one. And it's a very famous game, in fact. We're going to go right back to the European Cricket League 2022. So we're going back just over a year and a half, Sunday the 20th of March, Saturday the 19th of March, I should say. And this was the ECL 22 final, the second edition of the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket, after it was won by VOC Rotterdam, the Dutch club, in 2019. The pandemic meant we couldn't play again till 2022. This is the final, and it is Tunbridge Wells of England taking on Pack-Care Barcelona of Spain. Bit of toss news. Pack-Care Barcelona, they won the toss, and they elected to bowl first. And so that meant that Tunbridge Wells is going to bat first. Chris Williams is going to be the man facing up. The Tunbridge Wells skipper, Dave Smith, opening up with him. The one, the only, well, maybe not the only, Mohamed Kamran to be bowling for Pack-Care. So we'll take you back in time. A reminder that we'll let this run, but then we'll be back with a countdown to match 74, Bengali versus Royal Barcelona, when it finishes. But for now, enjoy this ECN Classic, and back with some more live cricket very soon on ECN.
Well, these players will be battling for it, and will maybe in the future, some of those youngsters we saw out there will be here or at a venue similar to this magnificent Cardamom Oval doing the same. The stars of the future. Thanks again to Jay Wild, Samir Nair and Matt Gore for all their efforts with the juniors. As we see the players from the two finalists, Pack-Care Barcelona, the champions of Spain, and the champions of England, Tunbridge Wells, getting ready for the final. But before that, this is a proud moment for them as they stand and get ready to listen to the national anthems for their respective countries for the start of this big match, the final, the big one, bat versus ball. Let's go over to Vinny Sandhu and the national anthem.
Start happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save our Queen.
Well, what a marvellous moment that is for both teams and their sets of players. And it's a proud moment. And of course, they've both done extremely well and should be very proud of their performances so far to get into the final. Bengali Barcelona, they did it, if you like, the easy way, winning that match earlier against Tunbridge Wells. Tunbridge Wells, they're doing it the hard way, and what a battle they had against the champions of Italy, Brescia. But they haven't been able to beat Bengali Barcelona. You can't argue the fact that both the two top teams, the two right teams, are in the final. The way they finished in the group stages, they of course were the winners of their groups, and they finished first and second, and Bengali Barcelona were the team that finished top of the table. And the reason for that was, well, they kept beating Tunbridge Wells. Tunbridge Wells couldn't find a way past them, but will they do it in the final? Have they saved their best for the final? And just to remind you, Bengali Barcelona did win the toss, and their captain, Shiraz Ahmed, had no hesitation in saying, we'll have a bowl, we'll field. And this battle between Mohammed Cameron and Chris Williams about to resume. Nice to see plenty of people in the fan zone as well, ready for this match. We just wait for the countdown from our time partner, Norcam. It's been an amazing 6 weeks of competition. Finals week didn't start the way we wanted with the weather, but the gods were kind to us. The Irish brought us luck on St. Patrick's Day as we got 10 matches in, 10 matches on 2 consecutive days at the shorter format of 5. And then here today, back to the normal T10 format as we get ready to begin. You see there, Chris Williams, the captain of Tunbridge Wells. Will he go big in the final? Opening up with Dave Smith. Smith will be hoping for a better innings than he had against Brescia. And once more, welcome to everybody wherever you're tuning in from around the world, our global cricket audience, our global cricket family, whether you're watching via YouTube or fan code in the sub-Indian continent. So it all comes down to this. This is the one that matters. Who will be crowned the kings of Europe? Who will be lifting that trophy later on today? And who will be taking home the winners' medals? And who will be taking home the medals of the runners-up? It doesn't get any bigger than this for European cricket. Mohammed Cameron gets ready, the hitman. Let the battle begin between probably the best bowler and the best batter. And goes up in the air, backpedaling, trying to get to the ball, not able to get to it. And picks it up just before it goes to the boundary. Well, what a start that could have been. Shiraz Ahmed, the captain, backpedaling to trying to get to this one. The battle of the two captains, one running forward, one running backwards. 2 runs. You can see there that Chris Williams shows his intent straight away. He's not going to try and be careful. He's going to play his shots. Cameron once more. This time gets through him. And the two just make a bit of eye contact. And shout out to our umpires for this final, Tyrone Peters. There he is, Tyrone. And also Asad Ali, square leg at the moment. Charles Croucher, third umpire. Short, and he's been swiveled away. Big hit, 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Put him up like you just don't care. Says Guerreras. Well, this one, well, this had a few taking for cover. Here we go. And, well, well, is that the phone coming out again? I think it is. Well, well, well. It's showtime as well here at the Cardamom Oval. Well, Mohammed Cameron I think he's going to try and get his own connection here. Goes for the slower one, ends up being a full toss, and once more, agonisingly just over the hands of the captain and hit away a boundary, 6-4, and he's wanting more. And Cameron ends up this being just a full toss. He waits for it, he puts it away. It wasn't that far away, but far enough, 4 more. Cameron, 12 of the over, 2 balls to go. And this time he may have got it. He has! Well, on 2 occasions, it went over the captain, Shiraz Ahmed, but it's 3rd time lucky for him. This time he jumps, he leaps, he catches, and Pakai Barcelona, all of them leap as well, leap for joy, because they've got a huge wicket. And that is the wicket of Chris Williams, the captain of Tunbridge Wells, goes for 12 off just 5 deliveries. Well, what a breakthrough that is. Mohammed Cameron, and it wasn't probably the best of shots. He was just trying to get the range right again, but wasn't able to. You can see the captain, Barcelona, he's absolutely pumped. He knows the importance of that one. Chris Williams goes early, gets quick fire 12. He's going to be disappointed with that. Well, they've got rid of one Williams. But that brings to the crease the other. Alex Williams now comes out to take guard. 1 ball left in the over from Mohammed Cameron. Short. And it goes through. Alex Williams finishes with a dot. That's the end of the over. 12 on the board for Tunbridge Wells, but they have lost that 1 wicket, and it's the big wicket of Chris Williams as we welcome back into the commentary box Mr. Maximo.
Yep, it's come from the fan zone, and yeah, wasn't it great seeing how full it is today, and obviously big on it for teams to stand for the national anthems for the most part. And yeah, well, Chris Williams was living dangerously in that first over, wasn't he? Just teasing Shiraz Ahmed, but Shiraz Ahmed will grasp the last chance. So frustration on the face of the English skipper. Cameron does the trick again in the first over. Now, big over coming up from Mohammed Babar. You pretty much know what you're going to get from Pakai Care in the first 4. You're going to get Cameron and Babar. Let's see how Smith deals with it. He likes to get funky. He just plays this a bit more carefully away. I wonder if that early wicket of Chris Williams changes how Dave Smith bats. Because I know he's thrown up there as a bit of a wild card to get a bit funkalicious and try and hit the ball backwards and reverse and all sorts of things, but he can bat. We've seen that.
Yeah, he can. He's been up and down, and I suspect that he's been hot, he's been cold. It's time for him to be hot again. Tell you who was hot. That battle between Cameron and Chris Williams.
Knocked over, and Bubba gets the other Williams, and so, well, they're both gone this time. Alex Williams won't score in the final, and he gets him the way he got him before, just getting inside the bat and the pad, knocks back the top of the off stump, and Tunbridge Wells in early trouble, 13 for 2.
Babar just has a way of getting the big wickets when it matters, and that they don't come any bigger than this, and he does him in very similar fashion as he did before. Plays all round this, and he is pumped.
You don't often see him showing that kind of emotion, Mohammed Babar, but this is the biggest occasion. It's the biggest game in European cricket. Pakai Care Barcelona, I'll be very happy to see the back of the Williams brothers at the top of the order. Here's Alex Williams, disappointment for him in the final. He goes for a duck, and it's 13 for 2. Brings Viraj Bhatia to the crease. Viraj Bhatia is a man that hit some form, struck 48 in the last game. They put on a big 150 against Brescia CC. But you've got to wonder about the fatigue factor for Tunbridge Wells, having to play 3 games on finals day, whereas Pakai Care, they've just played the once, they've had the break. They certainly have come out firing.
Certainly have, and well, you were talking about how Dave Smith will bat. Well, you know how he's got to bat now. He's got to bat deep. And these two, you just feel they've got to put a good partnership together. I know that Ian McLean, he's been in good form as well, but you certainly don't want those guys coming in yet. These two have to put a partnership together.
Barchia's one, can be a bit suspect early.
Baba around the wicket to the left-hander. And this one is edged away, and it's going to be a good stop in the end. I'll probably come back for a couple. That's Mochim down there that makes the stop. Bhatia, this could have gone absolutely anywhere, Rico.
Yeah, this is really good work from Mochim. He's got there. It's important for his team that he did. He never gave it up, and made sure that ball was not going to get past him. One of the things I've said that Barcelona have to improve on if they want to be the champions, and they're certainly showing the good signs in the field at the moment.
You've got to be nervous, no matter which side you're on in a final. Taking down the ground. Bhatia, more convincing this time. Yeah, Bhachia's been an interesting one for me. They started with him opening the batting, didn't really work out. I think that since he's got back to playing kind of more classical cricket strokes and just kind of extending those, I think he's been really valuable. He's kind of found a home in the middle order.
Yeah, but look, in that last game, Tunbridge Wells played Russia, he scored 48 of 21. So he's coming into this match in good form.
Smudger on strike. And he goes across the line, and he goes large. Maximal! Well, Dave Smith, I think more pressure on him now that he's lost two other top order comrades, and he gets 6 and takes a bit of a risk here going across the line, but he nails it. 6 runs.
Yeah, he's got to be confident. I think that's the thing with Dave Smith. He does like to play his shots. He's an aggressive batter, and he likes to get funky as well, but he won't want to be playing around with his mind. He won't be trying to change the way he plays, because sometimes that gets you out. He's got to really put aside the pressure and just bat in his comfort zone.
Run rate's decent. It's just they've lost those 2 wickets. 2 ball pace so far. Baba, an imposing figure. Pretty good Yorker. Smith wants to go. Difference of opinion with Bhatia, who says stay there. It's the end of 2 overs. The score now is 22 for 2. Look, this gives us an opportunity to get you up to speed, if you just joined us, about how we got here on finals day. These 2 teams did meet earlier in the day. First, though, was Brescia CC, who beat Brigade, which qualified them for the 3rd match. Pakai Care, they won their way through the final by beating Tunbridge Wells pretty convincingly, but they were batting first on that occasion. Tunbridge Wells had to win their way through by defeating Brescia CC in the 2nd qualifier. So here we are, ECL 22 finals time. The first final since the 31st of July, 2019. Rico, the world was a very different place back then, wasn't it?
Certainly was. Very different place, and this European Cricket League was nowhere near the size that it's become. It's absolutely massive now.
Buckle up. Here comes the hitman. That's a short one. And this one will be called wide. I think it's probably fair enough. I think this is,
I'm not sure about this.
Well, it misses the leg stump. And
oh, yeah, okay. You're talking about the direction or the height?
No, it was for direction. You see, it's down the leg side, and the batter's body's not between. The ball's not between the batter's body and the stumps. I think it's a good call.
Yeah, yeah. I thought you were going to say because of the height. But no, you're absolutely right.
Cameron always bowls them head high, very rarely over. He's got a good knack for those, but he will get another ball. Might not be a bad thing. You've just got to take wickets here. Take these 2. You've really got Tunbridge Wells on the ropes. Now this is in the air, sliced away over the infield. More work for Mochim. And want to come back for 2. Well, we might have a run out here, but the throw misses Isan as Archer came back. Slight misunderstanding there. And look, if Isan grabs this throw, then I think Archer could have been in a bit of trouble trying to get back. You see here how far he came down, probably over halfway. Living dangerously at the moment.
Yeah, interesting that Archer, even though you could see that throw coming in, still fancied his chances to get there.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to turn around, even though he probably would have got away with it. Cameron, they'd love another wicket out of him. Spanish champions, Pakai Care Barcelona. Quick delivery, just a little bit ill-directed. The pad for maybe a little bit of bat in there, according to Tyrone Peters. Maybe a bit of glove. Regardless, it's 1 run to the total.
Yeah, had to change his stance pretty quickly there. Got a little bit of something on it. That's the single.
Quick hellos to everyone that's joining us in the chat. They're as excited as we are. Hello to Corey, who's in the chat. And, well, we miss you, Corey. See you in a week or so when we get to Portugal. Hello to Terry as well, who's watching from the Czech Republic. Pretty good Yorker. Barcia, he's got the technique to dig it out. Gets a single.
It sounded very good, that, did it? And he's just checking his bat now. It's may have done a bit of damage. He's having a good look. Or maybe he just lost the reception. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, well, Cameron, he's there to take wickets. And Smith is in his sights. Slip in place now. Mohamed Yassin in that position. Reverse swinger. Well, if this hits, could be trouble. I think this would have been out.
Yeah, I mean, he's hesitating, isn't he? But he's just not going or reacting to the call straight away. That's not the first time he's done that, and this time I think he would have been gone.
Yeah, I think sign of nerves as well. Yeah, would have been gone, but not easy to hit the stumps from that angle. To get back to basics, eye contact, especially in an atmosphere like this, a bit of noise around. I think they want to see the back of Barcia. For a Pakai Care supporter, batted really well earlier today. The more he bats, the better he seems to get. Oh, this one, that's him pretty full. Barcia gets away with it. I think that angle probably just not working for the umpire with regards to the LBW shout. You see, he's actually swinging it kind of reverse, if anything, right to left. Let's go down leg side. No appeal from the hitman. He's got one more bullet to try and do some damage.
Yeah, they're the type that you quite often see hit the pads and then go onto the stump. So he's fortunate there. Get a leg wise, so Smith back on strike.
Last ball of the tournament for Cameron. Played out carefully. That's pretty smart batting. Hit the stumps. They might get back for an overthrow here. Now, Majid Hanif will get an earful from the hitman, but I mean, it was actually a decent throw. Just happened to cost him a run. That's the end of 3 overs. End of the power play, and some powerful voices out there in the middle. Tunbridge Wells, they're 30 for 2.
Don't make me angry, says Cameron. Can't you see? If you make me angry, I turn green when he's already green. In those magnificent kits.
Well, if Cameron had another over, he might have touched 160 because he was steamed up, and that's the end of him. I think the batters are pretty happy that was the end of the over as well. So now we head into the middle overs. 10 and over pace at the moment. Well, here's the thing as well for Tunbridge Wells. They scored 150 in the first game, but still didn't look like they sewed it up. Trying to defend. And I don't think that'll be a common occurrence. See the Norcane watch there and some of the supporters enjoying their day at the cricket. I'm sure I'll have a few butterflies in their stomach as well. Now Bubba to close out his 2 overs. This partnership is growing slowly but surely between Dave Smith and Barcia. Barcia's after him, but I don't think this is going to carry to the fielder. He got a bit lucky before, didn't he, Viraj, when he just mishit a couple well enough to not create catching opportunities. This is certainly not a convincing stroke.
Yeah, it's not convincing. Just gotta, I mean, I know it's a difficult one. I mean, you need to be thinking, okay, Babar, he's just as dangerous as Cameron. Maybe he's more the silent, dangerous one. I mean, he's right up there, leading wicket taker, I think. Babar, see out this over and then try and work around the others. It doesn't get much easier because there's some good bowlers there, but you don't want to give your wicket away here.
Smudger hasn't been funky for a while. So he tries to drive, he's found the fielder, and this is gone. No, he just doesn't get the contact there, Smith. And Babar gets a second. He's just so reliable as a wicket taker. He's not quite as quick, but he's very wily. Don't poke the bear, because he'll bite you back. And Cameron takes a regulation catch at mid-off. Still a few words flying around, but they're just fired up at the moment. The Spanish champions have a 3rd wicket now to their name. England, their champions, Tunbridge Wells, are 31 for 3.
Yeah, and this is just what I was talking about that Tunbridge Wells didn't want to do. He didn't want to get out to, well, either one of these openers. And, well, Smith didn't really get enough oomph in the shot. And he has to make his way back.
So, yeah, just give him his timing. Mid-off was up in the circle because that's why it's slightly less risky to take that on, but you still got to hit it well. Cameron doesn't drop too many catches at all. Everyone deals with pressure in different ways, right? So you see sometimes this Paco Care team just kind of yell at whoever's around, but they're an exciting team to watch.
Parker, the new batter. Comes out, takes his stance. Babar, what a sensational championship that Babar has had. And certainly I think many people would already be thinking that maybe he's the MVP because he's always performed. Just as I talk good things about him, he goes and fires the first delivery to Barker down the leg side. Went for the Yorker there, you can see. Tries to get the Yorker in first up, Barker, but just strays his line slightly. He's been good with the bat, been good with the ball. And, you can check out the stats, of course, yourself, EuropeanCricket.com.
Baba. Full straight, full toss in fact. Barker gets a bit about on this, gets off the mark. I mean, the thing is, Pakakare, Barcelona, they have what I'd call a highly volatile batting lineup. They're going to go for their shots, we know that. We've seen on occasion it can all go wrong for them as well. So, I mean, even if you put 80 or 90 on the board, and you field and bowl well, you can do it. But this man Baba, I'm sure he'll have a bit to say at the start of the second innings with the bat. This time Barchat goes after it, inside edge. Just get one this time, Hanif. Probably a bit scared to throw at the moment, but he'll just allow a single there. I mean, isn't it great to see these two clubs doing battle? And a couple of years ago, you never would have imagined you'd have an English club team taking on a Spanish club team in a setting such as this. It's a clash of styles. I've really enjoyed the contest between these two, and I think it's a fitting final. Going down the leg side with Baba.
Oh, well, what's going here? Bit of argy-bargy. Well, how about this? Well, it's almost like they're running a relay and say, pass me the baton, pass me the baton. Oh, a few words being said here.
Just got to face him now. But, yeah, I don't think there's anything in this, to be honest. Barty's just running, and well, let's see who you blame here. He's just, yeah, I mean, Barty's just running, and Baba is just trying to barge him out the way. So, I mean, if you want to wrestle, you want to wrestle, but I don't think that Barty could have done anything else there, to be honest. It's one of those things.
Yeah, I mean, Barty just runs his line. It's his line, he's run it. I mean, fair play to Barty. I mean, Baba's a big unit, and held his own, didn't he?
Could have gone over quite easily. I think I would have been flying. Don't mind a bit of that. A 5 virage up, I reckon.
This next
He's got one ball at him, though.
Yeah, this could be feisty.
Last ball of the fourth. It goes for him. It's in the air. The fielder goes back, and he takes the catch. So the ultimate revenge for Baba. And they came together, but now they will drift apart as Barsha went for that drive, driving on the up. And the catch was taken. Adil Shafkat takes the catch in the cover position. So a fourth wicket down now at the end of the fourth over. 35 for 4. And Mohamed Baba, what a tournament he's had. And he's delivered again in the final. He took a hat-trick in the Group E final. And here he's taken 3 for 14. Big wicket, 35 for 4.
Yeah, look, Vinny, I'm going to say it. Of course, I have no say in this. This is just my own personal opinion. But all the cricket that I've seen, watching them when they played last week, of course, in their group and winning the group final, and what we've seen from him this week as well, for me, he is my MVP without doubt. I just think his bowling's been brilliant. I think his batting has been spot on as well. And there's other players that will be up there, but I think, you know, what he's done for Pakakare Barcelona, the ex-captain, of course, he was for them as well. It's been superb. He's just... He just can't. Everybody, and that's the thing, you know. Everybody talks about Mohamed Cameron opening the bowling, and Baba comes along and says, "I'll take 3 wickets."
Keeps doing it. You know what? But you know, even if this is a low score, we've had low-scoring thrillers before. We almost saw 66 defended in one of the finals during the group stages. So stay tuned. I think there's plenty of action still to come. Well, this one could be another one. Hangs in the air a long time, and it is another wicket. So we're 2 and 2 balls. Barker takes the catch. Atif Mohammed's into the attack. And, well, things falling apart at the seams for Tunbridge Wells at the moment. That's a 5th wicket down, and we're not even halfway through the allotted 10 overs. That's immediate success for the left arm, up to 35 for 5.
Atif Mohammed, well, I'm talking about Baba and how good he's been. Well, that's experience, a knowledgeable campaigner. And this is a young man who, well, I just think he's going to go places. I really do. Atif Mohammed, he's going to get better and stronger. And don't forget, we're talking about the guy who took a hat-trick in the last match against Tunbridge Wells, isn't it? Yeah, it was indeed. 3 for 13. And he's taken the wicket of his very first ball. So Tunbridge Wells just haven't been able to negotiate Baba. And, well, at the moment, they're struggling against Atif Mohammed as well. They are in a bit of a pickle. Who's going to rescue them?
What I would say is that we've seen some fight out of the lower order today. And Ian McLean comes to the crease. Joins Davis, who's on the leg side. Davis is the new batter, actually. This one will be a leg by. Fancy, maybe off the gloves, so just a run. But McLean, he was excellent earlier. 38, not out, he scored. And, yeah, showed a lot of fight. And I think that's what Tunbridge Wells need right now. They need someone to just take the game forward. I mean, I know it seems a bit like a disaster, but if you can have that kick in the second half of the innings, get up to something competitive, maybe 90 or 100.
Yeah.
You know, it's a final. There's going to be pressure on the chase.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think if you can get a score between 80 and 90.
Just works this one away for one. I suppose it does make you a bit more risk averse though, doesn't it? With the 5 wickets down, you want to attack, but then again, you don't want to take overt risks, because if you lose a 6 or even a 7th now, and you start worrying about whether you're going to bat out the 10 overs.
Yeah, I think the only difference is when I mean, again, the pass doesn't matter, but Tunbridge Wells' bowling attack hasn't really bothered Barcelona, so you think 80 and 90 will make it interesting, but will it?
Yes. Gives himself some room and works it. They look for 2 here. It's a clean pick up from Mochim. Just allow the 1.
Raise the level when they've had to, haven't they? Barcelona. I mean, I'm going to hold my hand up. I've said it all the way along. Their weakness has been in the field. They've made errors. They've dropped catches when it's mattered, but they're putting it together when it matters, and that's what big teams, that's what champions do.
I mean, flip the script though. If you reverse the teams, you could have a similar result. More about that in a minute. Gone. Atif Mohammed strikes twice in the over, and he yorks McLean, who's been very good today, but he couldn't deal with this one. And now Tunbridge Wells. Oh, it's a long way to a competitive score for them as they lose another wicket. 38 for 6 in the 5th over.
Yeah, this is just fantastic bowling. I'm, so pleased for Atif Mohammed, because I've seen him as a young player to pick up his game, learn, and get better and better. He stayed focused. He's learnt. He's not become arrogant like some can, and he's such a lovely guy as well. And he's certainly one. I said before, he's a youngster that's going places, and that is such a good ball. And to produce that at this level, that's amazing.
I mean, that's just really good bowling. I think at any time of the game, full, straight. Yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to. And so, well, who can be a hero? Well, we've got a 3rd Williams coming to the crease. A bit of a tough spot, Hugo. Let's see if he can pull something out here. Last ball of the over from Atif Mohammed. Well played. They won't get a run. So Atif Mohammed just keeps on delivering for Pack Barcelona. Halfway through the 1st innings, Tunbridge Wells 38 for 6.
Yeah, 38 for 6. And now I suppose the other issue that Tunbridge Wells have got is they've got to be a little bit more careful when they're taking those their chances, when they're trying to turn 1s into 2s. They don't want to be losing any more wickets. Just have a look at that scorecard. And it started well, didn't it? Chris Williams taking on Mohammed Cameron, but maybe got a little bit too greedy. Maybe he chanced his arm a little bit too much, and when he went, and then after that, well, nobody's really been able to get in there. And you can't take anything away though from the Spanish champions. Barcelona. They just keep going and going.
Here's the captain, Shiraz Ahmed, to start the 6th. Just missing, I think. Just with the angle. And so, I mean, that's the other thing. It's one thing to stop losing wickets, but then you have to score as well. Pretty good delivery, but just sliding. Shiraz Ahmed's got a good slower ball as well. Back Barcelona. They almost messed it up, didn't even qualify for Championship week. This is almost the 7th as well.
Yeah, interesting point. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, they'd be watching this and be thinking, that could have been us.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the fact that the rain held off slightly. It got heavy for a while, delayed the start of the 2nd innings, the Group B final, but just eased off in time to complete a match. That's why Pack are here. This one gives him some room, and well,
Oh.
I'd be throwing that.
He's saying, go back there and do the bowling. Don't you be threatening me with any of this. Well, Mission Davis and the captain, Shahbaz Ahmed, well, they're having a little conversation in the middle here.
I'm throwing that every day of the week. Look where he is. He goes to go back and then he basically dares him to throw it. Probably blocking the angle. And yeah, and just a bit of nice shot and well bowled.
Well,
I don't mind a bit of passion. Once again, it gets in the road of what would have been a wide.
it still continued.
Yeah, well.
We don't need to see any of this. No, that's not necessary.
That's
not necessary.
Not on both ways. And I know, like, it shows how much it means to them.
Yeah.
I think they're both to blame a little bit there for carrying on with it.
Yeah, but yeah, they don't need to be doing that. And that's nice to see Mohammed Cameron going there and saying, come on, you just do the bowling skip. Look, we don't throw our mind away from where we are. You know, we're on top in this match. Just stay focused.
Yeah, I can throw the bowler as well. Well played. Goes back to Shahbaz Ahmed. Yeah, honestly, I think they were equally to blame here. I know if you support one team, you're probably blaming the other team for getting a bit argy-bargy, but I think a bit of antagonism both ways. I don't really like to see it boil over to that point, but look, you can understand it's a competitive game and it means a lot to the players.
This is the final. This is the big deal. Yeah, this is the big deal. So, yeah, you're going to be competitive. And I assure you this. See this delivery first.
They get one here. Can only be 2 off this over, Rico. What a good over from Shahbaz Ahmed, following up the good work from Atif Mohammed. 6 overs down, 40 for 6.
Yeah. Yeah, what I was going to say is they're going to be competitive. There's everything to play for here. This is about being the champions of Europe. This is what it is. It's about being the champions of Europe, so they're going to be competitive. But what I was going to say is once it's all over, we're going to see the sportsmanship that we've seen all the way along. I mean, when you're out there in the middle, you're going to play hard. You're going to fight. You're going to be competitive. Once it's all over, they'll all come together and there'll be a huge fiesta of European cricket afterwards from all the teams that are still here and the spectators. It's been a marvellous, marvellous occasion.
I still think I'm throwing that back at Davis when he's got 2 feet out of his crease. Anyway, like he didn't. We might have had a riot. Anyway, here's Atif Mohammed following up his second over. Now this one is just top edged over the keeper. It'll be a boundary for Hugo Williams. And they need some runs from somewhere. Beg, borrow or steal. Can they put together 4 overs that puts them back in the game? Look, even if they get 10s from here, they can get up in the 80s. Seems a long way from home, but they need to start somewhere. And that 4 runs will help.
Yeah, certainly will help. And Williams have been doing the damage for Tunbridge Wells. So not so much Hugo Williams. Can he be the little surprise that ends up getting them valuable runs, which could make all the difference? It's like a ball needs to be changed. It has been.
Yeah, so edge towards an 80 and hope you can basically do to Packer Care what they've done to you. That'll be Tunbridge Wells' plan from here. Not going to be easy, but nothing is if you're trying to raise an ECL trophy. On the charge, just a walking waft from Williams. It's probably the one for the over the shoulder, not quite above the head. He wanted a wide there, but seemed like a fair call to me. Does advance. Yeah, that's fine.
Good umpiring, and it's always good to see that square leg umpire standing absolutely still at that moment. That's how you make that assessment. Shahbaz, says Kami.
A lot of noise out there. Now this one's off the toe. It probably will fall safely. Williams will just get one. Went across, basically gave up his stumps. Gave the bowler Atif Mohammed a good look at him, but still only a single. Yeah, well, Steve in the chat saying if he was Tunbridge Wells, he'd be getting in Packer Care's face because he's got to change the mood somehow. That's kind of what happened. I think Davis is a bit of a stirrer, I'll be honest with you. I think it's in good nature, but we know that from his antics when he's taking wickets. I think Shahbaz Ahmed took the bait. Goes straight, could be a chance, but doesn't quite carry to the captain Shiraz that long on. No damage on the scoreboard.
just trying to stay focused there. Yeah, Barcelona just saying, come on, this is good, this is good. Singles aren't hurting us, don't worry. Keep our shape, keep our composure, keep our minds. Comes Tommy once more, and this is a clever delivery, slower ball. And Isan, that's a little shy at the stumps, does hit them. And, the bowler, Mohammed said, no need to do that, and said it's okay. Didn't really pin it in, he didn't, but Williams was comfortably inside his crease.
Don't make me remind you that 66 almost won a final. I say almost. They had the other team 59 for 9 at one point. That was Albi Zalmi. Scraped over the line. So any runs are good runs here. You've got to believe if you're an English supporter. Oh, this is off the end of the bat. Hangs in there a long time. Fielder's up in the circle. He won't get there. Mohammed Kamran.
They're going to take 2. Oh, dear. And this is poor. This is really poor. Mohammed Kamran, there's no point in blaming anybody else. This has got to be his. It's got to be his. And when he watches back, he's got to be. He doesn't make the catch, but he's got to turn around and get the ball, not just stand there and expect the other fielder to tidy up after him.
So, bit of a teapot all round. I told you, pressure does different things to different people. Man, you see, it's a bit of, as you've seen, it was chastising Cameron, but then he got it back with interest. 7 overs down, 48 for 6. As we approach the last 3 overs of this innings. Next time we will be here in Khartoum, after this ECS, of course, will be in September, where we'll have the second ever ECC, the European Cricket Championship. It's 21 European cricket nations going head-to-head in this T10 fast-paced format that you love so much. You can see that both Spain and England will be represented. Spain are in Group A. I see them on the 12th of September. And England, well, they won last time, so they automatically qualify for Championship Week starting on the 10th of October. Find out more at our website, europeancricket.com. So looking forward to seeing a couple of new countries in it this year as well, Rico.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Well, it's going to be interesting as well. Remember that last year, that was the first time that we had the European Cricket Championship, and it was new to a lot of teams. I think having seen some of the players we have in this European Cricket League, there's going to be a few changes in personnel as well, and I think the teams are going to be better prepared for the format, and I think it's going to be an absolute showpiece. I really do. Can't wait for that to start.
Tell you what, the Argy Bargy certainly has ignited some discussion in the live chat. Mind your handbags. And this is a little edge, and it gets past the keeper. And Abid Mahboob will clean up. Just a single. Brings up the 50 for Tunbridge Wells.
Going to Ali on the bowl, and they'll be looking to try and get hold of him. Maybe this will be where they could get, I don't know, a few.
Really good shot, over cover. There's be one bounce for.
Yeah.
Excellent shot by Davis, who's just struggled to get moving and in a batsmanship sense. And this is a perfect shot for the ball. Finds the gap. Skander Ali gets hit for 4. Ali, haven't seen a lot of him with the ball recently. He's a pretty good spin bowler, but that one just a little bit too short. Pays the price.
Yeah, short and wide.
Another well-struck shot. I think this will be 4 more, and it will be. Into the gap. Good placement from Davis. Now, that might be just the kick they need to get to something competitive. I told you, I never call games in the first 5 overs because a lot can change, a lot can happen.
Yeah.
At the moment, Davis has the hot hand.
Yeah, this is good from Davis, and now, after that argy-bargy, he's letting the bat do the talking, and that's what I say to the players.
He wants more, goes straight this time. Good placement once again, finds the gap, hits the side screen. 4-4-4. Davis trying to breathe life into this innings, and he's taken 3 consecutive boundaries off Skander Ali.
Yeah, and they needed something, and they've changed the pace. Then Skander Ali comes on, took the pace of the ball, and for once it's worked in the favour of the batting side. This is the over Tunbridge Wells needed.
Yeah, makes his way down the pitch. Probably will just be the one. They will retain the strike, probably not a bad thing. After 8 overs, Tunbridge Wells are 63 for 6 as we head into the 9th, Rico. And as we always say, it all happens in the 9th. Well, Tunbridge Wells, they'll be hoping that this can continue that kind of run in the 8th. Maybe it will continue to the last couple of overs.
Yeah, it certainly will. I mean, we say it happens in the ninth. It certainly does, but a lot has happened outside of the ninth here as well. You see the acceleration there. It's shown there by the worm. But of course, it's those wickets and the way they fell. Wickets falling at regular intervals, and that's what really had him. It was the fourth over. Baba took 2, and then Atif took 2 in his. So 4 wickets fell in just those 2 overs.
15 off the 8th. Here's Shiraz Ahmed back for the 9th. First one down the ground. Ground fielding's been a lot better this time, hasn't it, from Pakai Care? Saw them miss a few before, but
they should be the best of friends, shouldn't they? They've got the same number on the back of their shirts.
I think these 8s are not.
2 8s.
These aren't mixing, a bit like oil and water, I think, these two at the moment, but yeah, I don't mind it. Good viewing. No one got hurt. Hugo, he's played his role in this partnership as well. He's going run a ball pace. Kicks about a second. One thing I will say is if Shiraz Ahmed gets out Christian Davis, could be one of the all-time celebrations. And if Davis hits Shiraz Ahmed for a 6, well, he might be out pulling the cord on the bat phone. Let's find out. Shiraz Ahmed, his first over, only 2 came off it. One of them was a leg by. Straight down the ground, it won't carry to Kamran. Just a single. Things have settled down a bit now. Everyone has their moments, Rico. Even you're grumpy sometimes.
I can be grumpy.
Not very often.
Sometimes, yeah.
I've seen you grumpy. Make sure up. Lock in the commentary box. Give you 10 minutes to calm down. That's what's happened here. Everyone's fine. Long way outside off. Hits it onto his boot. Now this is an interesting one. Well, this does get hit onto the boot, but does he hit the ground at the same time? And yeah, this will be an interesting replay. I feel like it probably got some of the ground.
Yeah, I don't think even the bowler's really that sure, because there wasn't much on the ground.
It bounces and then hits the boot. Yeah, great replay there. Give that cameraman a raise.
Good work.
He'll be fine.
Spring Productions, they've been brilliant all the way through, and I'm sure everyone that's followed this Bat to Ball European Cricket League will agree that the coverage, courtesy of Spring Productions, has been absolutely brilliant. So well done to them.
Yeah, they have been brilliant over the last 6 weeks, and of course we'll take them forward into the ECS. Starts on Monday. It will be a dot ball, though. That's still a good result for Pakai Care. 8 balls remain in this innings. Oh, he gets creative and he gets 4. Nice shot. Really good batting by Hugo. Yeah. Well, the third Williams brother, he's doing what he can. This bit of creativity pays off.
This is the ideal length for Hugo and the stance that he has. You see, he's just there, he waits, and he says, yeah, that'll do me. That's a really lovely shot. Beautifully executed. 4 runs. Thank you very much.
Diane Orris got a good shot of that. He takes a big risk there, because if he misses that, it's crashing into the stumps. Last ball of the 9th coming up. That cracks the cover drive. They won't run in the end. It was just hit so well. Yassine cleans up. End of 9. It's 70 for 6. And look, what you would say is after 6 overs, they were 40. We've had 8, 15, and 7. So look, not huge scoring, but at least it has picked up a bit. And now, with 10 plus here, they're in the 80s, and at least it's something to bowl at.
Yeah, certainly is. And I just want to reiterate what Michael Daub has been just saying there in the chat as well. And not only have Spring Productions have been fantastic, big shout out to the Blue Army as well, the European Cricket Network team. We call them the Blue Army. They've been absolutely brilliant working behind the scenes and in partnership with Spring Productions, because of course it's great having the pictures, but you need all the details as well that you have at the bottom of your screen. So well done to the Blue Army.
10th overtime. Strap yourself in. Mochin gets an over. This is high. Don't see it going for 6. The fielder comes in. A rampaging Baba was hunting that, but it went so high. They get back for 2.
Well, Baba's still going. Somebody stop him. He's got a bit of brake failure. He does stop there in the end. Well, they won't want him getting out of puff. They'll need him to do the batting.
It's a good warm-up for him. I'm sure we will see him opening the batting in the second half of this game.
Doesn't tend to run much, does he, when he bats? Doesn't need to.
Actually the fastest I've ever seen him move right there. 5 to come. Mochin with the ball. clever slower ball. It's just slightly slower. It comes out of the front of the hand.
Do this a lot, don't they? I hear about that much. They use him to bowl just that one solitary over. It's always the last over. The first time they did it, they were in a position in the match where they could have lost. And we thought, this was the group stages, of course, and we thought, this is a really brave call, but it worked and they won. And it hasn't backfired since.
They've got a lot of bowling options. That's why they can afford to do it. Hakka. Same kind of ball. This time it's elevated over the offside. It's into the gap. It's going to plug. Won't go to the boundary, but they will get a couple. It's been a really useful contribution from Davis and also Hugo Williams. As they came together in a real tough spot, didn't they? It was 38 for 6 at that point. Well, they took a little while before they got their first boundary. They have been able to stroke 5 fours in this partnership. And they push towards that 80 mark. And now he's gone. So Davis, after a very useful contribution of 23, he's going to have to go. And once again, I think slightly slow ball from Mochim has Davis playing early. So he has to go in the last. But still, that partnership of 36, very, very critical to the health of this innings. With 2 balls remaining at 74 for 7.
Yeah, really good delivery this. And he does what I sometimes say to young bowlers, gets really close to the stumps, gets in close, and gets that ball going full wicket to wicket, and gets a valuable wicket, because I'm sure Tom Bridgewell and certainly Christian Davis there were just trying to make a bit of room for himself and try and see if he could get a boundary, get that score up to the 80s. But it's going to be difficult to do here now. It's going to take one huge shot to do it.
Well, this game's alive, don't worry about that. Chasing in a final. Last innings of the day, darkest innings of the day. Hello to Ritvich Thumar in the chat. He says, shout out to Rico and Vinny, and special shout out to your gold shirt today, which I do love, Rico. I know you keep it for special occasions.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Joe. Look, the chat has been absolutely marvellous, and yeah, I just want to say thank you to everybody and, for all the good wishes and the nice things that you say.
And to all the admins in the chat, thank you as well. 2 to come, here's Buttery. Tries to get funky, does get something on it. Buttery's done a great job behind the stumps during this tournament. Just tries to manufacture a boundary here behind the wicket. There's a bit of the roadrunner about this, the way the feet were moving.
I think Buttery gets a bit slippery, but he does get to the other end. So, last ball of the innings.
Tell you what, if Hugo can blast this for 6, it really gives them some momentum going into the second half, even though it's not an imposing total. 75 on the board. Last ball of the innings coming up from Mochim.
Going to go for the scoop here, I think.
He doesn't, he nails it, and he gets the 6 that he wants. Maximo! Well, they do finish with a bang, and although it wasn't what they intended, I think, at the start, they'll be very thankful to have 81 on the board. And what about that, Hugo Williams? And obviously, Chris and Alex in the top order, often with the responsibility, but he really stepped up. He'll finish on 20 not out of 14. Had a critical role in rebuilding that innings from that 38 for 6 it was at one point, and yeah, really nice shot to finish the innings.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I thought maybe he was going to just hold back and look to play that shot, but I think he picks the line well and decides, well, actually, I'm going to thump this over cow corner, and he does, he nails it. He gets his team into the 80s. That is a huge plus, it really is. And, well, what an important innings that was. And I said normally it's 2 other Williams that we expect to be scoring the runs, but those runs there from Hugo Williams, well, they are just as vital as any of the knocks that we've seen from either Chris or from Alex. Important runs, maybe enough. You never know. This is the final. Runs on the board in the final are critical.
Yeah, they are, no doubt about it. One thing's for sure, we're just 1 innings away from crowning our champion here in ECL 22, as it was a proud moment for both teams out there to stand for their respective national anthems. All smiles at that stage, as it was mind out the cheap seats. The bat phone was back for Williams, and then he just lost reception at a critical time when he holed out to Shiraz Ahmed. And that was a big blow for them, wasn't it? But it did bring Alex Williams to the crease. When he got knocked over for the second time of the day by Babar, well, really, you felt that Tunbridge Wells were in a bit of a panic.
Yeah, you said he don't run. He was running pretty quickly then when he celebrated that wicket. But, you know, that was a huge wicket, because at that point, They had both the Williams back, but the wickets kept falling. We thought maybe it was going to be Bhatia who's going to score some runs and Barker, but they fell. And then Ian McLean, he wasn't able to do much better. But something and somebody needed to provide the support, and that support did come in the form of Christian Davis and Hugo Williams.
Yeah, and so McLean went. He was a great hope as well after he batted so well this morning. And we had an interesting bit of byplay at one point. Scatteralley hit for 3 consecutive boundaries. That was just the first little resurgence. And then, yeah, I liked some of the batting from Hugo as well. Took a bit of a risk there, but they were calculated risks, weren't they? Eventually, Davis, he would fall in the last over, but not before. He provided a pretty useful 20 for his side. And then this was the last one. Bang! And just not the right length for Mochim. And I think Tunbridge Wells looked a bit more relaxed after that. I think maybe they predicted it over there. But they do walk off with 81 runs to their name. And look, I don't care who you are. You got 2 feet and a heartbeat. You're going to be a little bit nervous, I think, going into chasing this. 82 required. You feel that trophy is so close, but then it's so far away as well. Christian Davis, he did top score in the end with 23 off 18, and Hugo Williams, very, very useful, 20 not out of 14. That was after Williams went for 12 early. Chris Williams, that is. Alex Williams followed for a duck. Smudger Smith with 11 in there as well. Barcher stuck around for a while, could only contribute 7. Look, not too many avoidables, just the 2 wides in the innings. And I think, well, Pakar, they'll feel like half the job is done, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly will. Just have a look at these bowling figures first. And Mohammed Babar, well, what can you say about the man? 3 for 14. And then also Atif Mohammed. Well, we talk about the experience of Babar, but then it's also about the youth and the brilliance of Atif Mohammed, picking up 2 wickets as well for 11. Mohammed Cameron, he started it all off, of course. You can never write him off, getting that wicket earlier on. But, well, for me, it all comes down to the power play. So you have a look at that. I think that Tunbridge Wells have to do probably one better than what Pakar Barcelona did in the power play. They need to take 3 wickets. Get 3 wickets, then they'll believe they can go on and win this.
Yeah, well, it's all to play for. When we return in just a few minutes, it'll be the exciting conclusion of the 144th and final game of ECL 22. Will it be Pakar that can chase the 82 to lift the trophy, or will Tunbridge Wells from England be taking it back to their motherland? Join us very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from around the world. See you shortly for the final stanza of the tournament. This is ECN, and you're watching the Bet to Ball European Cricket League final. Welcome back to the final chapter of the European Cricket League 2022, brought to you by Bet2Ball and Kiba Inu. Over 6 weeks, we have seen 30 top European clubs ply their trade against the best of the best in Europe, and it all comes down to this. Only 2 clubs are within reaching distance of that trophy, and I know that they both would love to get their hands on it. Right now, Mackay Care, they fielded and bowled very, very well in the first half of this final. They'll require 82 for victory off their 10 overs if they are to be the ECL 22 champions. Mohamed Babar, well, a lot of people have him as a shoo-in for tournament MVP, and you can see why. He's been very, very important with the bat and the ball for the Spanish champions. And as far as Tunbridge Wells are concerned, well, that man, Hugo Williams, was pretty good, as was Davis. And just breathing some sort of life into their innings. After they were 38 for 6 at one point, they ended up scrambling their way to 81 for 7 off their 10 overs. It'll be Matt Barker to open the bowling. Well, if I know anything about finals, this is going to be tense. And Babar, he'll want to go big early. And Tunbridge Wells, they want to get him early. And this first one is miles in the air. Now, how far is it carrying? It's carrying far enough. Maximo, 6 first ball to Babar. A perfect start for him. It was higher than it was long, but still had enough to carry the fence. Vinny Sandu, him, Mr. Maximo alongside me. Rico full. And Rico, what a good start that is for Mackay Care.
Super start. It was angled down the wrong line, wasn't it, from Barker, and just helped on its way. And the attempted Yorker going wrong, and, well, it was an effortless 6.
Next one, it's worked away to the leg side for 1. Yassine will be on strike now. They've stuck with Yassine at the top of the order. I like this move. I think he's a good batter. He's good under pressure, played a lot of high-level cricket, played a lot of first-class cricket in Pakistan. And also that right-hand, left-hand combination I know you like, Rico.
Yeah, it's absolutely, I think it's critical. And good teams that have that, I think it just causes so many issues for the fielding side. For the bowler, get the line right. And especially if the batters do keep rotating, for the captain's got to always be thinking if the field is in the right place.
Here's Barker. It's just a bit too wide. Swing back. Called a wide.
And, that's a good example of why. Yeah, good call that. Tunbridge Wells, like I said, they need wickets. They need them early. They need to get the big guns early.
Straight up. It's worked away by Yassine. Babar's not interested. I don't know. I think there probably was a run there. He said he doesn't necessarily move that quick all the time, but he can run. We saw that in the field earlier. He's attempting a catch.
Yeah, he can. But I think when you're looking, or he's certainly knowing in his mind that it's less than 8 required an over, and when he can hit 6s for fun, he's not going to want to be chancing running himself out.
This is driven away. And well, has a pop. This might have been pretty close, you know.
Well, it's Yassine that makes Barber hustle. He had to get there himself.
Yeah.
I think this was pretty close. I think he's probably just home.
There's a bit of chat about Mackay Care, they're playing dirty. I think that's nonsense.
Playing dirty?
Because of what happened earlier in the first half. I think they were both in it.
Well, this one's...
I'll touch on that one more time.
Yeah.
They both were antagonising each other. So I won't have it for a second to say that one team was to blame. They were both to blame. And look, they probably will shake. Well, they will shake hands after the game.
They will.
But I won't have this that one team is to blame for that. They were both. Davis was being a little prat, and Shiraz Ahmed was giving it back. I mean, that's what happened.
You're getting heated now.
I just don't like.
Me and you.
I don't like one.
No,
what it is, I'm neutral. I don't want one team to be painted as a villain.
I agree with you. I agree. Look, tensions are high. It's going to happen. It happens in all sport. So, you know, the way that the players, and you're right, the players, it's happened and forgot about it. I think we need to do the same. Forget about it. Focus on the cricket.
Yep. Enough said. Let's get on with the game. Well, this is a chance. Oh, almost an outrageous catch. And
Oh,
wow, how about that from Ian McLean? I mean, this would have been they've scored a moment that can just spark something when you're trying to defend such a low total. He's one of the best fielders in the competition, Ian McLean. And he gets full stretch, one hand. He can't quite make it stick.
Oh, look, he's off the ground here. He's flying trying to take that. He's disappointed that he hasn't managed to. We've seen some sensational catches. If that was taken, that would have been unbelievable. And that certainly would have got the wicket and the breakthrough that Tunbridge Wells are after. 11 without loss after the first.
Didn't have to wait so long for action, did we? I mean, you like a bit of spice now, cricket. I mean, there is a line when it goes too far. You can argue whether that was too far or not. I think any time there's any sort of physical contact. But again, even that was kind of initiated by both players. Anyway, here's Smudger. Miss hit from Baba, probably just as well, because it doesn't carry too long on, just a single.
Baba is still running. I think that Tunbridge Wells have decided, you know, one thing we're going to do is whatever end that Baba is running to, we're really going to make him hustle. We're going to throw the ball in hard. We're going to try and get him out of puff. Maybe that's the strategy here.
Yeah, make him work. Oh, that makes sense. Here's the left-handed Yassine. He's been so good square of the wicket on the leg side. Smith's angling into him. And pretty good take by Buttery, who was just having a look as to whether he should whip off the bail. But Yassine, I think he was wise to it. Kept that foot down. If Smith does want to bowl around the wicket, he can't get too straight to Yassine. So we're still in the power play. They've got a deep mid wicket and a long on, but no one kind of square of the wicket on the leg side. So he has to be super careful. Yassine pushes away. They don't run. So yeah, I mean, just keep an eye on that rate required. Started at 8.2. It's pretty much where it is right now. I think one of the best bits of advice I heard from some of the coaches of this T10 is, look, even if you're chasing a low target, pretend you're trying to get your pass score. So still try and get that 10 or 11 and over. You stay on pace with that, gives you a bit of wiggle room. This would have been a wide. Instead, it's going to be 4. As you've seen, shows his range of motion. He goes over the offside. There's no one back there. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, this is a good shot. A little bit too much width. And he puts it away. And not trying to do too much with it either. And you can see that up there in the dugout for Barcelona. They're just staying very calm, not getting too excited.
This is skewed off the outside half of the bat. The chase is on. I think Waller will stop it. Just a single. Look, I think the spinners will have their role to play in this innings. I'm talking about Christian Davis, obviously, Michael Waller, and then also Bailey Whiteman. Which Bailey Whiteman are we going to see? They've just got to hang in the game as long as they can here. Try and take it deep. This one upish. Well fielded, Baba. This time he's the one getting turned around. End of the over. Pretty good one from Smith. Only concedes 6. 2 overs down. It's 17 for no loss.
Yeah, just prodding each other there. They know that always in this match, they're going to try and take it as deep as they can. One thing they do know is that they've just got to keep trying. They've got to find a way to break this partnership.
Here's the thing, Rico. Believe it or not, give us about 36 hours. We'll be right back here for the start of the Fancode European Cricket Series. Starting right here in Khartoum, have 5 teams, including Costa del Sol, the host club. I know we've got Malaga who are playing, and Madrid United. I know those guys are here. So it'll be a really exciting start to the Fancode European Cricket Series season. So no matter where you're watching from, join us on Monday on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or on Fancode if you're in the subcontinent. Good start for McLean. Really like him as a cricketer. He just always gives 100% for his team. He's the English version of the Mr. 100%, I think. Hurled himself at that half chance earlier. Right now, let's see if he can do something with the bat. A fairly subdued start by Packard Care standards so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think they're just trying to keep themselves focused, not trying to get too carried away. Oh, this was going to be an attempt. Oh, well, this one would have been close. He's hit this too well, really, but he wants to take it. And he takes on the fielder, and it's Dave Smith who has the shot.
Yeah, it goes on the hit, because I think he thinks I'm down the pitch and I'm on the front foot, but I think he was probably struggling to get there if this hits. Yeah, just need a little bit of magic, don't they, to get them believing, Tunbridge Wells. And they really would like to see The back of this man, Mohamed Babar. He tries to go across the line. McLean beats him with the angle. And that's been a pretty effective tactic. He's not a left armer, but he's acting like one in McLean. When he bowls with that angle, he likes to go across the batter. He'll go over the wicket to a left-hander. Yeah, he's just pretty good at keeping it outside that off stump and moving it away. There's some of the Albies Army guys.
Albi, Albi, Albi. Nice to see them here.
And all about 10s finals. Worked away nicely. That's the thing with Paco Care. These two, you don't feel they're really pressing for those twos like you might see Tunbridge Wells pushing for. But, tense moments there, but I think they're still having a good time. They've enjoyed their ECL experience. Speaking to all the players, in fact all the supporters, they've just loved being here. And obviously losing 3 days to rent wasn't ideal, but they're super excited to be here and to be part of the experience. Remember, the winner of this game, they will automatically qualify for next year's European Cricket League. So exciting times. And McLean is going to go for 4 here. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go over the wicket. That's what he normally does. And he kind of plays into the wheelhouse of Mohamed Yassin, who gets 4.
Yeah, look, there's 3 boundaries in the innings so far, and all of them have been from loose deliveries. Mohamed Babar's the 6th that he hit. That was the first boundary, and now Mohamed Yassin, 2 boundaries, 2 fours to him. But, just got to try and keep it tidy to Tunbridge Wells. You can see that Buttery is now coming up to the stumps. They're putting just a little bit of pressure now on, I think, on the bowler and the batter, actually.
Now, gets creative. He's going to get 4 more. Takes a bit of a risk. He opens himself up to an LB decision, but instead, Yassin does take that full toss and gets enough bat to get it down to fine leg. 4 more for Paco Care.
Yeah, this is a really good shot, very clever shot. And it's a shot, as you say, of a very experienced cricketer. I mean, the technique there was brilliant. You get that wrong, you're out. So he had to make contact, and he did. Gets a boundary, 4 runs.
Into the power play, 27 for no loss, so they're up with the rate. They're at 9s at the moment. Say that Tunbridge Wells only really in this position with a defendable score because of the last 4 overs. And thanks to the work of Christian Davis and Hugo Williams. They got in early wicket trouble. So now this is a big moment in the game. Bailey Whiteman is coming on to bowl. And his best. He's been as good as anybody in this tournament. First one pretty well directed. Now here's the thing, right? Do you bowl defensively here if you're Whiteman? Do you bowl that kind of channel just inside the wide line? Or do you kind of attack the stumps a bit more and risk going for runs but maybe take a wicket?
No, you attack the stump. You do attack the stumps. I think for me, and I've said this a few times, and maybe in this final, Paddy Whiteman will prove me right. He's just waiting to come good. We haven't seen the best of him. We've seen him be good. We've seen him be bad, but we haven't seen him be at his best.
That's pretty well bowled by Whiteman. To have the direction sorted out at the moment.
And well, the man he's going to be bowling to now knows all about him because he nearly broke his foot.
Yeah, that's true.
That Yorker, he got him out and he hobbled all the way back. In fact, I'm amazed.
There we go. There's the brains trust. Well, you know, when they're fired up, it must be exciting. Now, and Weston, he's got the suit jacket on. He's ready to party. We all are, of course. The trophy ceremony is coming up at the end of this match. You don't want to miss that. A ball by Whiteman. Come up. Protects his foot.
That's a completely different image of Daniel Weston to early this morning when he was doing the. He was on sawdust duty.
Oh, he does everything.
He looks immaculate in his suit, doesn't he? I mean, I think it's the first time I've seen him wearing anything that's not been covered in mud and dust.
That's true.
Worked so hard. Look, everybody give Daniel Weston a big round of applause, because if it weren't for him, we wouldn't be here and this would not be happening. He's been absolutely brilliant. Come on, let's hear it for Daniel Weston.
Yeah, well done, Dan. Yeah, founder of ECN, it was his vision to have a Champions League of European cricket, and here we are. Just about Paco Care. Remember, they didn't even win the ECS when we were there last year. They lost the final to Catalunya Tigers. It shows you how competitive cricket is in that region. You know, they've got something like 70 teams out there now in the Catalunya region. Just waiting for a second. Some sort of technical issue, I think. Hope we can get going before too long. But, yeah, cricket in Spain on the up and up. Expansion of teams all the time. I know that Montjuic the Olympic baseball ground where we had the ECS last year. It's had a bit of a makeover as well.
Yeah, certainly
It's completely artificial with the turf, artificial turf wicket in there now. And down the leg side, Baba. Says, I'm glad they hit me in the pad, not the boot this time, but still.
He's still feeling it.
I think sometimes, you underestimate, we get decent paced bowlers. If you get hit on the full and the pad, it can still kind of make a dull thud in the shin bone.
Will Baba hold back? Will he go for the big shot?
Goes into the gap. A lot of work to do, and he's not able to catch up with this one. This will be 4. And, wow, these are the kind of stops you normally back them to make. He's a good fielder, Matt Barker, but he just had a few issues. And the result was 4 runs.
Yeah, Baba, as soon as he plays this, he's looking at the umpire and saying, what about the height on this? Oh, that's a bit unfortunate for the fielder.
I don't think it was quite high enough, but still. Some 4. Now this next one might cost him more, because this one is over extra cover. Maximal! Baba is lurking, and he hasn't really put his foot down yet. But beware the bear as he takes 6 off the last ball. That over from Whiteman. It cost him a dozen. And after 4 overs, the score is 39 for no loss.
What a cracking shot that is. And that's all about, once again, upper body strength. It's all about his arms and his forearms. Gets the power in, goes all the way over 6 runs. That's a big hit, a huge shot.
Yeah, well, look, Rico, it's been a great 6 weeks of action. I've really enjoyed being with you, of course, and Corey and Andrew Ryan as well. But have a look at this for some numbers. I mean, we had so many runs scored. This is before this game, over 25,000 runs. We've had almost 1,500 wickets, and just have a look at that. Just the 156 50s, and total balls bowled. Well, this game will put us over 15,000 balls bowled. I mean, it's the biggest cricket tournament in the world, Rico.
Yeah, it certainly is. And, well, ever. And only we will make it bigger next time around.
Here is Barker. His first one is whipped off the toes by Mohammad Yassin. So, just one. It's hard to see Pakake losing this unless they get into some sort of wicket trouble. But I mean, stranger things have happened. At the moment, they're about halfway there. Well, this one's in the air, and Buttery should take this. Takes a couple of steps, and he catches it. So big moment in the match as Mohammad Baba skies one. It's a bit of a leading edge, if anything, and Barker strikes, and that's one man they did have to remove there to have any chance of defending this score. Opening partnership is broken at 40 for 1.
Well, how high does this go? Because it just took an age to come down. And, well, Buttery, I was feeling for him because he adjusted himself. He went a little to the left, then he went a little to the right, and he went back to the left, and he holds on to it. Huge wicket. They needed it, and they got it.
Yeah, I mean, good catch, hold your nerve, looks easy, but when all eyes are on you, and not as easy as it looks, but Mohammad Baba, end of a very good tournament for him. 21 of 14 in the final. Gets him about halfway there as he falls at 40 for 1. Yeah, well, questions in the chat. Craig Neal said, hello, Craig. Hope you're well. Do I think the so-called bigger nations underestimate developing European cricket nations? I would say it's no easy answer to that. I'd say some do, some don't. I would tell you, the ones that have come here and played, well, they don't, because they don't really know what to expect. But they're kind of amazed by the approach to the game. I think it makes both better. Here's Cameron, who misses the first one from Barker.
This is a good delivery. Look at the movement on this. So here we go. Draws Cameron into the shot. He moves away, and nice to see Buttery there. Quickly moving his way up to the stumps, just ready to hit the bails off if it doesn't come back.
Another good delivery from Barker. It's bowling that kind of more traditional length, just hoping to nick off Cameron. He's been known to edge them before. That's how he went this morning. So Cameron can't score a run on finals day. Look at that rate required. Hasn't moved too much, has it? It's at 8.2, 7.9 at the moment. Baba already back in the shed. This one's the in-swinger. Clever bowling by Barker. 2 out, 1 in. But Cameron's up to it. He gets off the mark with a single.
Cameron is going to be determined to hang around, and well, you see, this is what it's all about. As we see the fielder in the batter. There you go. You
That's
see.
nice.
That's
Now,
it. Sub is back in the air.
That's nice.
Friends again.
Gotta say.
Yeah, that's nice. Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear it for that. We want more of this.
See, I think shoelaces are a bit outdated, but it creates a nice moment. I think we should all be using Velcro, but that's good technique by Hugo Williams. Yassine's real nice guys as well of this Pakai Care unit. But I think Barker would like to see the back of him. He's got one more ball left in his spell. Chops down on this and takes us to halfway. And, well, pretty much bang on the rate at the moment. 5 overs down, it's 42 for 1.
42 for 1, so they haven't picked up the wickets that I thought they needed inside the power play, but at the same time, though, they haven't allowed Pakai Care to really get away with this. Keep an eye on that rate as well. So we just have a look at that scorecard. Babar, 21 of 14, has departed. Yassin is still there. Now, I think Yassin is probably just waiting to explode. And he's just biding his time. Maybe he's just waiting for the right bowler.
I think so. So as we head into the second half, just to take a moment, in a minute to acknowledge a comment from Michael in the chat. Back to live action though. Whiteman, that was a high one. He doesn't want to mess with too many of those. He got brought over the attack earlier on. But Michael just mentioning it was a miracle, and it is a miracle that we actually got any play in it. It was thanks to the hard work of the Blue crew and all the volunteers here around the ground that we're able to get on here. It's pretty high, but he's advancing, so I think he loses his kind of benefit of the doubt with regards to the height no ball. Yeah, but this ground was underwater, basically, just 3 days ago. Thanks so much to everyone that helped out. Come a bit of a struggle with those balls in that offside channel. Good team bowling as well. I think Whiteman's worked out where he was struggling to the last bowler. So I'll take a leaf out of Barker's book. Bowling that kind of length, hoping that Cameron will nick off. Figuratively and literally. Bit of tension in this.
There is. It just runs dried up a little now. Like I say, just keep an eye on that rate.
Leg side. He's got to keep scoring. And I think the boundary balls will come eventually. Pretty much right now, they are dead on the required rate. 9 wickets in hand. I'm just trying to work out if it's a different approach from Pakai Care or if it's just good defensive bowling pressure from Tunbridge Wells. Probably a bit of both.
Yeah, they haven't. Look, every time there's been a loose delivery, it's been put away. I think I mentioned that before. It's gone to the boundary. It's been tight bowling. They've had to be at the best, and so far they have been.
Yassine drives, gets one. It's kind of at that stage where I don't think Tunbridge Wells mind one, so to push that rate up a little bit. Something's got to give in this game, doesn't it? It's either going to be a big over that means Pakai Care blow it out of the water, or a couple of quick wickets to send Pakai Care scrambling. Whiteman, a couple more balls for him. Catch up this time, it finds the field and they don't run. Yeah, I reckon they've refused 5 or 6 in this innings. What do you think?
They have, because I think the beginning of the innings, when it was, not truly just under 7, wasn't it? And they're thinking, no, we don't want to give our wickets away again for risky singles. But now that's starting to creep up, and now you're probably starting to think the mindset's changed a little bit. They should be thinking now, like, we should be trying to take these.
Come on, drives, he gets one.
What was good for me to see is a couple of balls ago where Chris Williams, after Bailey Whiteman got another dot ball in, gave him a big clap saying, yeah, this is it, this is you at your best, and he's absolutely chuffed with the bowling of Whiteman. Just goes for, I think, just 15 of his 2 overs, and that's probably the best spell of bowling that he's had, Bailey Whiteman. So maybe he has come good when it's mattered.
Yeah, and look, he has his accuracy down. That's been the thing with him. He always seems like a tough customer to face. But, yeah, 2 overs 15 is pretty good. That's a bit early to get the tingle, but anybody getting it? Can you imagine a golden ball in a European Cricket League final? Well, it's not off the cards. If we do, yeah, first golden ball since day 4 of the tournament in Group A. That was Star CC. I know Rutledge is in the chat at the moment. And yeah, they did that in an eliminator. This would be incredible. Can you imagine the scenes if the trophy was decided by a single delivery?
That would just be amazing, wouldn't it? Well, Mohammed Cameron wanted a bit of love there as well. It's his turn to have his done up for him.
So, yeah, also, just say you want to make sure you get through these overs. Bit of dawdling at the moment. And yeah, it looks like Waller's going to come into the attack. And we haven't seen Christian Davis yet either. And we've already seen 6 overs. So are we going to see 4 overs of spin potentially? I mean, they've got options up their sleeve. Smith has just bowled one. McLean's just bowled one.
Just keep an eye on the field that's been set. Interesting field that's been set as well.
How the spin goes will determine the direction of this game, I think. First one's cut away. It wasn't a good ball from Waller first up, short wide. Cameron leans on it to the boundary. He's taken a little while to get going, Mohammed Cameron. And he gets on top of this one and he gets 4 for his side. That brings up the 50 for Pakai Care.
Yeah, brings up the 50 and also releases just a little bit of tension that probably Mohammed Cameron was feeling. That was a nice shot. And he's just saying, wherever the cameras are, leave that out. That was Hugo Williams. And, that was a fail, trying to get back on the field of play. I saw it. I don't know if the camera crew got that. Well, if you did,
lucky.
We'd love to see that again.
All right, Waller's got to rein this in and quick. 32 off 23, still bang on the rate. Pakai Care. Oh, this one's missed. It's also missed by Buttery. Doesn't miss too many. It's a bit by. It'll be frustrating, I think. It's it just slid on, beat the batter and the keeper. Buttery doesn't get quite across. Cost him a run. Isan on strike. That's not a bad matchup. Off spinner against the left-hander.
Very much the sort of baseball field here.
Everybody on the outfield in front of the striker. It's just a bit too wide. Buttery doesn't glove it cleanly again, but prevents any further runs. It'll be 1 to the total.
Yeah, this again is that what we keep talking about. The left and right combination. The bowler has to get the line right straight away.
Full toss, bit of an overcorrection, but still only 1. I mean, that 8 and over or so, you can get, as long as you get 1 boundary and over, you pretty much stay ahead of the rate. But if you don't get a boundary, then it can creep up.
But then, I mean, thing is though, I mean, yeah, Tunbridge Wells, they want to take it that deep. They want to take it to the last.
Yeah.
Pakai Care would not. They'd want to be finishing this, if they can, around the 9th over. They do not want to go into the last over.
Cameron's had enough, so he goes, and it is caught. Amazing catch by Matt Parker. He threw himself into the wind, and he pouches Cameron. And while it takes the wicket, is that the catch that brings Tunbridge Wells back into the position to lift this trophy? Amazing outfielding as Pakai Care loses second, 53 for 2.
Oh, that is sensational. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Bolo. Sona Rabne Banaya, because that is a fantastic catch. He's flying through the air. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's not. What a catch that is. It's Matt Barker. That's who it is. That is absolutely sensational. And they needed that wicket, and they've got it. And, well, he's saying, that's me. Put my name in the book. Well, okay, how do you spell it? B-A-R-K-E-R. Matt Barker, what a catch that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's about as good as it gets, especially in the pressure situation. Cameron never really got going. Just the 1 boundary.
I want to see it again.
10.
I want to see it again. Come and show me that again.
You're not the only one. I don't think Cameron wants to see it again, though. Seemed like he got it in the gap, but he just didn't hit it quite hard enough.
You know where we are? We are in the Costa del Sol, and I always say sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. That is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, brilliant. And braces for impact, doesn't he, as well? When he hits the ground, important catch. He's Isan. He can be explosive, but he can also blow himself up at number 4. This one, not called a wide.
I tell you what, You won't have to get Matt Barker's autograph. He's left an indentation of himself on the outfield there.
I mean, that's called it go either way, can't it? Tunbridge Wells happy with their call. 29 off 19. Big last ball coming up. What's Isan's approach? Has to be a wide this time. I mean, look, the last one could have been called a wide. I think this is about a millimetre wider. And Tyrone's saying, look, I'll give you one, but I'm not going to give you a second one. So I have to say the umpiring's been excellent and they've gotten on well. This just drifts out. I think that's a wide.
Yeah, that's a very good call. There's no reason for the umpire not to give that.
Well, I was pleading with him not to give it. So he has to bowl the last one again. Isan will just grab one here. He'll retain the strike. He's off the mark. Tension, as after 7 overs, the score is 55 for 2. 27 required off the last 18 balls. Another low-scoring thriller here in the final of the ECL. But just a reminder that we will be joining you again on Monday morning. Fan Code European Cricket Series action. The cricket never stops on ECN. We have the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain Khartoum 6-day tournament starting on Monday with Granada and Madrid going head-to-head. And then Costa del Sol and Malaga. They will be playing the afternoon session. All starts 8:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, and 2 p.m. in India. Join us for Fan Code European Cricket Series action. The same exciting format that you know and love as we plug our way around Europe. It's starting right here. What a great place to start. So, 8th overtime now, and now I think it's going to be Christian Davis that's going to bowl. Stood up with the bat. Can he do it with the ball? 9 and over required from here on in.
He's just got to be careful, Davis, that he doesn't bowl too short. He can be guilty of bowling short.
He doesn't. He goes straight and he goes true. Maximo! Isan launches one. It was a challenge kind of led from Davis, but Isan was willing to take up the challenge and he gets an important 6.
You get the feeling from Mohamed Isan, the way he's come out here and the way he just marched up to the other end, that he's come out here thinking, I don't know what you guys are doing. I want this finished. Let's win this.
Yeah, makes sense. Now it's going to be 6 more. Overcorrection, and this one is going to send them scrambling in the fan zone. Maximo! Mohamed Isan turns the game on its heels with double 6s. And now things are going to be really tough for Tunbridge Wells.
Gandhi ball sigi Gandhi. Shot siga zabardasti. Swad aa gaya, lag gaya, shakka.
Tense stuff at the moment.
Come back strong here, Christian Davis. Short again, this time he's played it out. Take the single, so this is clever batting from Isan. Plays the 2 big shots and then just takes the single. Just keeps himself composed. Davis now gets a chance to have a go at Yasin. He's established. Hasn't really made a mistake as yet.
Now Yasin, how will he approach the left arm spin of Davis? Well, he's on the charge. Hits it well, but hits it at the fielder, so just 1.
And Matt Barker's not going to get beaten by that after we saw him take that sensational catch. But they need something else. They need some more magic. Tunbridge Wells, who's going to provide that for them?
Hit to the sweeper. So now they've got under run a ball. They just need to keep scoring.
Plenty of noise out there from both teams. Tunbridge Wells supporting the bowlers.
Again, he's on the charge, but kind of yorks himself this time, you've seen. Yeah, Davis has been very, very good, but those 2 6s have hurt. But still, a lot of tension in this final. 8 overs down, 71 for 2.
12 deliveries to come. And yeah.
I'd say it was good batting by Isan, though. I mean, often when you take a spinner down the ground, you can have an inkling the next one will be a bit shorter. And I think he was just sitting waiting for it, even if it's not that short. And you know, you can make it look that way with good footwork. There's a bit of an uptick in the Worm, kind of matching the uptick that Tunbridge Wells had in their innings. I mean, this has been an incredible win for Pakai Care when you consider the developing nature of cricket in Spain, but it has been on the up and up. You know, there's a lot of competitive cricket being played in the Catalonia region where they're from, in Barcelona, just outside Barcelona. Oh, there you go. Some nice beverages, and the spectators rugged up as we have the last 2 overs, or near enough, coming up of ECL 22. And it's Smith with the ball. This one gets away from Buttery, concedes 1. At this stage, even that is frustrating for Tunbridge Wells. They don't have too many to play with. Buttery's had a very good tournament behind the stumps. Never easy up to the medium paces, though, especially with a bit of extra bounce at this end.
They want to take this. Shiraz Ahmed looks like he's ready to come in next.
Oh, they've got to take the last over here, Tunbridge Wells. If they do, then we'll have some real tension. Well bowled by Smudger. Gets it up in the block hole. Just want to say a big thanks to Luke for your nice comment in the chat. Say a big shout out to all the commentators during these 6 weeks. Never fail to keep us entertained. Well, thanks for your lovely comment, Luke, and we really love what we do. It's a marathon, this tournament. There's nothing quite like it in the world of cricket commentary, or maybe any commentary, but it's been great to be here with Rico, Andrew Ryan, of course, and thanks to Corey for his work, and even getting Andrew Leonard in the box a couple of times. He's been a guest of ours this week, so thanks to everyone, but all the team behind the scenes. I think they're the ones that deserve the true recognition. He whips this one nicely. Just one a ball at the moment.
That's what Tunbridge Wells, this is what they've got to do, though, isn't it, Vinny? They've got to take it into the last, and they've got to hope that somebody like, I don't know, the first ball, get a dot and get a wicket in there, put the pressure on. And they want to put as much pressure as they can on the batting side. Okay, Barcelona, the champions of Spain, in the last over. Isan, I think he's going to look to go for the big shot.
He does, and he launches it, and he is successful. Maximo by Isan. He's been dropped down to number 4. Number 4 on his back, but this isn't 4. This is 6, and it's the 6 that takes them within touching distance of that trophy. Just 2 more required.
Qué grande, qué guay. Eso es 6 carreras. No para, sigue, sigue, no para, sigue, sigue. Si puede, si puede. Si puede de campeones de Europa. No sé, esperamos, esperamos. Ahí muy cerca, ahí muy cerca. They're very close.
Big thank you to Espana Cricket as well for hosting, but 2 to win now. This one will be out, and he takes it low down. Isan's going to have to go, and I think it was taken fairly comfortably in the end by Barker, and so Isan gets them within touching distance, but he's going to have to go, and so comes the 3rd wicket to fall, 80 for 3, but not before a very important contribution for the Spanish champions, Pakai Care Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean, this is being taken, so it's another good catch taken there by Matt Barker. So he brings him close. He was moving around inside the crease a lot there before the ball was bowled. He was trying to put off the bowler, and I think all he did, Mohamed Isan, is put himself off. But he's smiling. He's pretty sure that he can rely on his boys to do the damage and finish it off.
Yeah, so Isan will be happy with his contribution. A few nervous faces, as you can imagine, on the Tunbridge Wells bench, but you know, big thank you to Cricket Espana for their efforts in hosting this tournament and being big partners of European cricket. And obviously, a lot of things happening at the moment in this region and all across Europe. We've loved having all of the 30 clubs here at ECL 22. Shiraz Ahmed, he wants to finish it, and he might here. Well, there's 1. That'll be 4. And the Spanish, they will reign supreme. They are the new kings of European cricket. A changing of the guard here in 22. As Pakai Care Barcelona, they've gone all the way from the back streets of Barcelona to the biggest stage in European cricket. They are the ECL champions.
Campeones, sí, así es, sí. Estamos campeones, campeones de Europa. What a wonderful sight that is. And no, it wasn't a match of football, it was cricket. And the Spanish champions have toppled everybody that's come including the champions of England, Tunbridge Wells, in the final. And they are the champions of this Bet-to-Ball European Cricket League. What a moment this is for them. What a moment it is for Cricket Hispania. And look at that, incredible scenes there. And Isan, he's played his part in this as well. And all of the team, Sekinder there. Remember Sekinder Ali, he's well, been very ill. There's stories of he was actually in a coma, and he's come out of it. They've stayed with him, stayed faithful with him. And well, this is a magical moments here. But look, first of all, I've got to say a huge big thank you to everybody that's been a part of this Bet-the-Ball European Cricket League, all the partners, of course, and everybody that's come up here daily in the fan zone. Oh, this is sensational. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Campeones, campeones. That's what it means to them. Sensational scenes. And, well, the champions of Spain, Pacaque, Barcelona, are also the champions of Europe. They have done it. Well, there were those that thought they would do it. There were those that thought, no, they would come up stuck at some point or another, but they didn't. And they beaten Tunbridge Wells again and again and again and again. And they will be the team that will be lifting up that marvellous trophy. What a moment this has been for them.
It'll be the pinnacle of a lot of hard work, is what it is. I mean, now you know why Isan got out. He had to rip his pads off and grab the Spanish flag. And he's flying it high. And they can be very proud of their efforts. Look, as can Tunbridge Wells. I mean, what experience for them. But they never thought they'd be playing cricket
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome to match number 74. Looking forward to this one. I hope you enjoyed the match that we saw, the classic match between PKK Barcelona. Nice to see some familiar faces that, of course, we've seen playing here in this series for PKK Barcelona. We're taking on the might of Tunbridge Wells. Well, that was a nice little break from what we've seen here in Barcelona, but we return back to the action here with this match number 74. Bengali taking on Royal Barcelona. Bengali, well, they're a team that are on a high at the moment. They had a good win earlier in the day against Magic CC, and courtesy of that forfeit against Spartans Hospitalet, they've got maximum points of the day so far. They'd love to make it 3 out of 3. Royal Barcelona, well, they'll be disappointed that they couldn't get the win over Magic CC. They're looking to bounce back in this one. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Tails is called.
It's heads.
We're going to bat first.
Bengali have won the toss and they're batting.
Bengali winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. I don't mind this move. It worked for them in the morning, didn't they, when they got that win against Magic CC? And I think that's what the captain is looking for them to do again. He's got players in good form. Farouk Ahmed is batting very well at the moment, the left-hander, and he's producing some good deliveries with the ball as well. Another guy that's been exceptional so far here today has been Al Mamun. He's bowled so well and he's batted beautifully. If he gets the opportunity and if you bowl badly to him, he punishes you. I think in this match though, something like Hardeep Singh will be looking to get in the action as well. Royal Barcelona, they got that defeat against Magic CC, and I think they'll be looking to bounce back pretty strong. They'll be disappointed with that. I mean, their captain did so well, didn't he, Nabil Kaiser? Remember, at one point, he had taken 3 wickets for just 1 run, and that point you thought they were going to go on and get a win against Magic CC, but it wasn't to be. So they're looking to bounce back. They're a team that are very, very talented. I just get the feeling that they're having a little blip with the batting at the moment. I think the captain himself, Nabil Kaiser, will be looking to come back strong. So Jill Kaiser as well has been off the ball as well. So watch out for both the Kaisers. I get the feeling that they will come good pretty soon. Nazir has been great though. Watch out for him, Shahid Nazir. And he's had good support from loads of other players. I think Hamza Hashim has continued in good form. He though wants to go a little bit further this time around and maybe go on to score a really big score. And if all else fails, someone like Gulraz Hossain can also come out there and make the difference. It's going to be an exciting match. I know that Bengali are certainly going to be fired up here, trying to make it 3 wins out of 3. They certainly are making their move up to the top of the table. But Royal Barcelona will want to stop them in their tracks. It's the last time, of course, that we're going to see the likes of Srinath here. Srinath has been absolutely brilliant. It's been great to have him, and I know he's looking forward to talking you through the start of this match.
Buenos dias from the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona. Big game for both these sides. Bengali CC climbing up the table. They're fortifying that 7th spot with 10 points after those 2 points against Spartans Hospitalet, as you would have just heard from Rico. They are up against Royal Barcelona, who coming off a defeat in that first game. Not something they're used to after that hat-trick of wins on Saturday. It's been going down a little bit. They're 5th on the table currently and have only 4 games in hand. Bengali, a little bit further behind. They've got 8 games to go in the league phase and catching up pretty quick with the likes of Catalunya Red and Royal Barcelona, who are currently 5th position. Murad Ali is ready to go for Royal Barcelona, and Farouk Ahmed, who's been in the runs, facing. In the runs, and in the runs he starts. That's a full toss that's lapped away for 4. He is feasting on balls into his body. And that's a full bunger to start off from Murad Ali. It's been a couple of hours. People coming off a lunch break here in Barcelona. And that's not a bright start post-lunch. As we say hello again to our fans on the chat. Dave, Steve, Kroom, good to see you again. And Julian Dawson, good day to you, wherever you are in the world. Farouk tucks it away. This time there's a fielder there. Shahid Nazir putting in the dive. It is a crucial game more for Royal Barcelona because they have only 3 more games coming after this. Not had the best of starts to their day after that defeat against Magic CC. Abdullah Al Mamoon, one of the players you may have heard Rico just mention. He's been in fine form with both bat and ball. Smoking those sixes, nailing those Yorkers. Here's Murad Ali. That's into his legs. Is there a direct hit? That was a chance. I think there was a chance. Farooq Ahmed a little bit slow there. See there, yeah, he was a goner if that hit. Radali, probably. Abdullah Al Mamoon pointing to his bat. What for? We don't know. Does he want a change of bat? 6 for no loss after 3. There's that swing. This one's just been kept away from that arc. Slightly further out from Farooq Ahmed. Bengali CC starting off underdogs in this game at 34% on the predictor. They've been putting up fine performances every few games. Just not had that consistency so far, stringing together 4 points so far, including those 2 against Spartans Hospitalet, but want to make it a perfect 6, string together a hat-trick of wins on this manic Monday here in Barcelona. It is quite warm here. It's similar weather to yesterday, hitting close to the 22 degree mark. Murad Ali starting off pretty well. He has been hit for a few in the past couple of games, but always consistent in that first over with the new ball. It's also contributed a fair bit with the bat. Comes in quite late in the order. Can go big from ball 1 like a lot of these players. There's a bit of an appeal from behind. Some oohs and ahs, but no edge there. It's safe passage to keeper Sharjeel Kaiser. Farooq Ahmed looks at the wicket. Just about a run a ball over. 6 days to go to the big one at the Karma Oval. It's the Euros of women's cricket. It's the inaugural edition of that. There's an exciting lineup of international sides there, including an England 11 who'll join the likes of Italy and Austria, Spain. We're all competitive, not to forget the Netherlands as well. Lots to come there, and being there would be familiar voice of Rico Full, who I'm delighted to welcome back into the comm box.
It's great to be back, and I hope you all enjoyed the little break. I know Kroom did. It's worked out a tea for you here, Kroom, today. And of course, I enjoyed watching Pakakir Banlona take on Might of Tunbridge Wells. Speaking of might, that is big and mighty. Al Mamoon, well, you mentioned it, and I mentioned it in my intros. This guy, if you put it in the slot, you might as well kiss it goodbye. Nice shot, good hit. 5 to 8. Hey, I want to say it's a big day here for a lot of people around the world. UNICEF's Day of Change, extending a helping hand to children worldwide, making a meaningful difference through a renowned global organisation. So you can all do our part there. Whatever you can do, it all helps. So this one gets played away, and I heard Srinath, you saying a Super Monday. Well, it's actually Green Monday. Didn't know that Green Monday. I didn't know it existed. Green Monday, following it on from Black Friday. So get your last minute shopping bargains today on Green Monday.
It's going for Manic Monday. It's been a bit of a relaxed Monday as it's turned out so far. Green Monday. That's a new one. I've never heard that before.
Green Monday. Yeah, well, there you go. So maybe there's still some deals out there, people. Okay. Hashim, he's been good.
That goes over. Farooq Ahmed profiting from the power play. There's way too many in the ring. In this phase, it's just another over to go, but that's a wild hoik that pops over the slip cordon for 4. Farooq Ahmed, man who's had a fair bit of runs, but will be looking to string together more of those 50-plus scores for his side. Hamza Hashim, what have you made of him so far? He's come good with the bat as much as he's delivered with the ball.
Yeah, he has. Well, there's Farooq Ahmed. We know how he bats, well outside of his crease. Oh, that's not a good delivery, and they should be looking at it. Well, think about it, but I think rightly so. It gets sent back. And there's Al-Mamun. He wants to try and make 1 into 2, but I think that's a good shot there from Farooq. And I wonder if, unlike what we saw from Magic CC, whether you'll see the likes of Bengali trying to, or Royal Barcelona trying to keep Farooq Ahmed in his crease.
There we go. They've got protection. That must be said for starters. They've covered that square-like fence with the fielder even in the power play. And that's where Farooq Ahmed likes to go. And there's no saying that'll help, because when he connects, it just goes past the fence most times. Standard boundaries. 50 meters, except I think the far boundary on the leg side appears a little further out because of the baseball mound there. These are standard dimensions from the European Cricket Network. There's Al Mamoon. That's coming towards me here. That just pops over. That's a big hit straight down the ground from the Bengali CC opener.
Well, sweet Caroline, Dave, and I'll chirp in, hooray, hooray, hooray. Yes, indeed. As that one goes all the way. And all the hoorays, Serena, are for you. Everybody wants to give you lots of hooray, hooray, hoorays for the excellent work that you've done here. Filling in, of course, for Vinny Sandhu. We will hear a bit more from Vinny Sandhu. More on that a bit later as Hashim comes back in.
Swept away. Is there a fielder there? Is there the captain down there? No. It's a couple of runs to Al Mamoon. Oh, it's been a pleasure, Rico. Sunny Barcelona. It's been a welcome relief.
You came just to thaw out, didn't you?
It is.
You thawed out, and you'll have to go back to icy Switzerland, about what were you saying, about -2, -3 at times, as we have a look at the tables. And yeah, touching on what you're saying here, Bengali, well, they've benefited well from that forfeit, and they're hoping to make it 6 points in the day. That's certainly getting them moving up the right end of the table. But Royal Barcelona, yep, they're quickly running out of matches, aren't they?
They are, and this morning's loss will bite them. I think it's one of those games where they've been used to chasing much bigger totals, and it was a very slender loss, very slim margins in that game.
Yeah, it was a game that was a bit of a seesaw ride. As this one, Farooq Ahmed, he plays his away quite leisurely. That last over from Hamza Hashim went magical with 21 from it. And this is a positive start from this one. Once again, Murad Ali, he got the first one wrong to Farooq Ahmed in the last over, and then he recovered pretty well and just kept it to 6. But once again, he gets it wrong. I don't know what's your thought on this. I mean, Murad Ali is one of those bowlers who sees a left-hander and immediately thinks he's got to bowl around the wicket to him. I always found when I was bowling completely different. I still would try over the wicket first.
Absolutely. I think he's just used to a certain formula against each type of batter, and he's sticking to it. Not too much time to experiment in T10 cricket.
Yeah, and also the way I think, my thinking is that if you are a left-handed batter, then you will automatically believe and also be used to most right-arm bowlers actually coming around the wicket to you. So you've practiced that, and I think if you stick to over the wicket, then maybe a bit like a left-armer bowling to a right-hander, you could get that element of surprise. I think Murad needs to think about that more.
It is definitely more common, the right-armer coming in from around the wicket. And also, if you are coming around the wicket, you might want to hide it closer to that wide line there instead of feeding him. He's not going to be bogged down by the bounce, not on this wicket. Yes, Murad Ali is quick, but he's going to deposit that downtown Barcelona on the leg side.
Yeah, now he shows the short one too early. It's called a wide because with the pace he's got, it's always going to go over the head. So it's 4 and a 6 and a wide, and he can't bowl that shorter ball anymore, and he gets a bit more protection now out on the leg side. He's under attack here, Murad Ali.
He's got 2 on the fence, but that's not one of those areas. That's gone for 4. They've left the entire mid-on space vacant in the power play.
Yeah, it's a clean hitting, but again, just to go touch on that, look at the angle he's coming at. Fruit Garment is ready for it. He's swinging as the ball's coming in. And I think that Murad Ali, he does get the ball to move around. So I think if he's coming over the wicket, if he starts angling the ball onto the off, he'll get it to come back in.
Yep.
So try to get the left-hander bowled sort of in between bat and pad. That's what he needs to be doing here. I think he's just falling into the trap here. And there we go. Look, it's straight in the slot. And if you weren't wired up to the box here, that would have been a one-handed stop for you. So, yeah, he's not learning. It's something, it looks like a young player. It's a lovely shot, by the way. Nice on drive. But runs coming pretty quickly. This over also now in danger of going magical. The last one, 21. And 19 of this one so far. There's still a couple of balls to come.
This one's almost a test match field the way it's set up. You've got entire vacant region where mid-on is. There's a wide long on. It's almost cow corner where he's standing. He's moving slightly straighter.
Yeah, you have a look at the fielder there saying, you sure you want me here? I'm literally right in front of Syed Ali Hussain. But, well, in the end, he sort of shrugs his shoulders, does the fielder, and go back to where he was put.
It's better. It's moving in. It's cutting in, but I thought it's a wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, I don't think it catches any part of the batter. So I suppose that he goes across trying to tuck in the batter, but gets it wrong. It's another wide. So that's the 20 off the over here now. And a few struggles, Royal Barcelona. You said it when you brought us back, that they'd be disappointed and they weren't able to get the win in the earlier match. They sort of had it in their grasp, didn't they, after that great over, or great start to an over from Nabil Kaiser.
The moon ball, the old moon ball from Murad Ali. It's ended up near shot mid-wicket.
Well, look at this come out. So this is when you... Oh, look at that one. Look at the reaction there from the umpire. And looks at that and says, oh, my word, where's that ended up? I think that's Victor that's out there. Nice to have Victor back with us as well. So no ball gets called.
I think he's just checking if it's a free hit.
I think they're probably... Yeah, I mean, it goes forward. I mean, this is one of those that sometimes they say, do you signal a dead ball because it comes out? But no, I think because it has gone forward and a long way,
It's the free hit.
is the correct call. Free hit.
Gets funky. Is that I think it hit the bat. It's not a wide.
I think it actually might even have gone over the stumps. It's yeah, look at the non-striker. Mamoon is saying, hey, don't try to get clever just yet. I mean, that's a short delivery one that he's been standing up and dispatching out on the leg side. It's a free hit, and he allows it to be a dot. So it sort of allows Murad Ali off the hook slightly. Still in danger of going supersonic, but fancy not going for a proper shot on the free hit.
It's a wide.
Yeah. Oh, has it gone over the stumps? The umpire hasn't called it. The non-striker saying surely it's gone over the leg side, and well, I think that's been called over. So yeah, I didn't see any issue with that. I don't think there's anything on it. It goes down the leg side. I think that's good. Possibly should have been a wide. Gets missed out on. But anyway, it's 48 without loss, and that's a pretty decent power play.
That is a chunky power play. That's almost 50. That's 2 identical overs of 21 each. Magical, as you call it, Rico. Almost at the 50 mark. I think this must be their highest power play score.
Yeah, Bengali. Yeah, I'll have a look at what they did earlier in the day. It was pretty impressive from them earlier in the day. And now they got a 55. 55 in the match earlier against Magic CC in the power play. So, but it's right up
good.
there. Yeah, it's right up. But it's what I've always said. Power plays on average here have been in between 40. The average one's 40 to 55 in that category. So whenever it's less than that, hasn't gone to plan. Okay, a few changes here. And the field, just having a look at the field now because we are at the power play. But you're right, it was an interesting field, and I wonder if they've got that sorted out. Looks better now. He seems to have got better protection straight. I think they're going for the Southern Cross field here. Murad Ali is very straight, so he has to try and stay nice and straight. You've got Taki to his right.
Taki is ready to catch it. And that's coming to him. That just goes inches over Taki, and Murad and Taki in conversation. Conversation would be understating it. Bit of agitation between the two.
It's on the way down, but you can see there Taki, you can't get to it. You don't see that on the camera. He has a fair bit to come across, and now you can say Murad is saying to him, see, you need to be closer. He does move a bit closer.
Oh, Mamoon, that's his striking zone. Taki's well positioned. He took a good catch earlier in the first game.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the love and shout outs on the chat. Dave and crew. Dave's singing for He's a Jolly Good Fella. He's a jolly good fella.
You're good on your Dave.
Good on you. That's popped up. That's going out of the park.
Well, you might as well. Are they calling in the emergency services? Well, maybe so. And, well, watch out there, men. I hope you're wearing helmets. Hope you're wearing the old Amarillo helmets. Could be some work being done at that in between this ground and the ground that's just the other side of us. But they're in the firing line, it has to be said.
Said Ali Hussain getting more and more important overs early on. But hasn't had the best time of it today. He's just been tonked and tonked.
Yeah, I mean, looks like Bengali have made the better use of the longer break than normal here. Remember, these two teams were scheduled to play this fixture, being the last one of the day. Got moved forward, just allowing the likes of Spartans Hospitalet to regroup and get themselves sorted and be here for the last match. But you would have thought that the rest would have done them good. They're not showing it at the moment. They're spraying it all over the place. Bowlers that you would expect to be on the money like Murad Ali are not.
Not sure that came back in, which is why there was interest from the bowler for the LBW. That is gone, so that has gone into tomorrow. Absolute heave from Al Mamoon, who's rapidly advancing towards another 50.
Yeah, good hit, good, solid base as he thumps that away. And Syed Ali Hussain, he does get movement, there's no doubt about that. But at the moment, he's moving it to the advantage of the batter. Just look at the score here, folks. Here, 67, just in this fourth over with the ball to go.
Bengali CC just raising their game as this tournament wears on. This is a side that started much later than the rest. They'd only played 2 or 3 games, 2 games I reckon, until last Friday. They've just gone, now they're at 10. They still have 8 fixtures to go. It's a lot of games to play for them.
Yeah, and the other thing here for Royal Barcelona, they will know that in the field, Bengali been pretty good. They put a very good performance in against Magic CC. They held most of their catches. They bowled a pretty decent line. And they got bowlers that are in good form as well. And the guy that you see out there with the bat, Abdullah Mamoon, he certainly is going to be up for it as well. And Farooq Ahmed, when he needs to, turns his arm over, also can pick up a hatful of wickets. So Bengali in the good position here at the moment. And Royal Barcelona needing to get wickets and pretty quickly. And I thought maybe they might try Nabil Kaiser again to see if he can pick a few up. It wouldn't be the worst, of course. But they are going for one of their spinners. And it's going to be Suleiman Asjad, yeah.
Picked up a twofer in the previous game. Couple of late wickets for him. Important ones as well. Catches within the ring. Here's Asjad. Fires it in. Is there a run-out chance? Good call to not go for that direct hit. He's got fielders deep on the onside, protecting, backing up.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go for it, and I think it was good there from Asjad. He says, around the yard, no point, because I think he's right. The batter would have been in. If there's nobody backing up, they would have got a couple. So He wants to rather have a bowl at the right hander. Let's see how it goes. The field just changed again. So this is the awkward thing here with the left and right. The field have to know where they've got to be.
There it is. Humongous. It's just carted away. He's nowhere near the ball here. Stretching full. That's well wide of that line.
Yeah,
It's
this one,
flat.
it's flat and hard, you're right. And look how far away it is from the body. So he still manages to get a fair bit of power in the shot. I like the way he admires his own work there.
Some of these would be standard edition baseball club hitting for home runs.
Oh, wow.
He's well in, I think. It's referred to the third umpire, but
Yeah, the umpire square wants to get this checked, but it looks like he's in. There's not a big appeal. And we'll see this. I mean, it's very good running. Well, it is if he gets there. And
oh, he does. Just about gets there.
ooh, this is so close. You thought he made, but the dive. He needed the dive, didn't he? And look at that. That's fantastic work from our partners as well. Spring Productions, brilliantly captured. Yeah, I want to say a huge thank you to the likes of Elvira and and Martha Maria that are here at the ground here today, doing brilliant work. Dennis is enjoying a good day off, one that he thoroughly deserves. So, yeah, excellently captured by Spring Productions. He needed a dive, though, didn't he? Without the dive, he's a goner.
It's outstanding running, but more importantly, very few batters at this level put in the dive proactively. Well done to Abdullah Al-Mamoon. Getting home and dry. There's another ball. It's retrieved from under the trucks. It's the impact of that knock from Al-Mamoon. This ball is all around this Monchik Olympic ground. Stuck, some of them being retrieved by our four-legged friends, on and off.
Yeah. Some conversation happening here at the moment. Not 100% sure what this could be about. I don't think it's to do with the decision, or maybe it is to do with the decision. I suppose if we slow it down there, I mean, the bat, I think they might be checking if the bat is actually in the air, but it goes down.
It's a no-ball call.
Then goes up. So, oh, they're obviously checking, maybe checking something else there instead. So, anyway, the call has been made, and it looks like might get some clarity on this bit later. We go back to live action. Well, that's going to be a wide, so the no ball that was called will still stay in place.
Continues to leak. This is Suleiman Asjad's first over. That is another wide, and that was ripe to be smashed all over the lakeside boundary.
Yeah, just if it's not boundaries, it's extras. So just losing some of their shape, some of their discipline here, starting to get a little bit quiet in the field. They need a wicket to pipe them back up. So it gets played away. I get the feeling, you know, Srinath, this one comes back that I mean, there was a no ball call there, clearly. It was nothing to do with the wicketkeeper sort of clubs going over the stumps, whatever. I get the fact we may have missed something with the bowler. Maybe it was called because of, I mean, I'm guessing here, it could have been the bowler action. Called a little bit suspicious.
Or an overstep.
Or an overstep, yeah. So it was called as a reason. But you don't normally go to the third official for something like that. So maybe it was picked up by the third officials, and I don't know. It's flighted up. That's good delivery. Nice bit of flight this time from Asjad.
Love the chat from a lot of these teams. They obviously converse in Urdu. When the ball's delivered and it's as per plan, you hear a lot of hi, 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 which is it's always wonderful. Reminds me a lot of Moin Khan back in the day, and Sarfraz Ahmed recently for Pakistan.
Well done, well done, well done, well done. I have to admit, I'm actually looking at the scorecard I have in front of me there, and I don't actually see the no ball registered. So I have to say I'm a little bit confused there. So shot, where there's nothing confusing about this because this goes all the way. Lovely pickup. It's another one that'll make its way merrily down the hill. We are, of course, on the hill of Montjuic. This one will make its way down to the centre of Barcelona. I know you were out and about yesterday, so was I. And we probably could have done a bit of ball fetching at the same time, couldn't we, as we have a look at the Champions League of cricket, European cricket that is, happening on the 26th of February. And I started talking about Group A, and I was saying good to see Genebrescia there. Cobra CC, they could be a surprise package. A good team from Hungary. Somebody like their captain, Rasik, will be looking to play really well. We saw him play for Hungary as well recently, and he's a very fine player. 86 with that loss at the 5-over mark.
There is El Capitan, Nabil Kaiser, the man of 3 for 1 in the previous game before Ranjot Singh put paid to their hopes. Oh, that's a good start. That's a loopy one, which Abdullah Al-Mamoon goes for early. That took forever to land. And those are the ones that fetch you wickets on this wicket.
Yeah, I want to know what Sajil Kaiser is doing here. I mean, why is he not stopping this? Does he get excited and think it's going to bowl the batter and starts to celebrate and lets the ball go past him? Anyway, it's a bye, which is a shame because I think having beaten the left-hander quite comfortably, probably would have fancied having another go at him. Anyway, this is a swing and a miss, and once again, Sajil Kaiser not looking the most confident and standing up to the spin of Nabil Kaiser.
Indeed, it is spin that has come on after almost 3/4 of the league phase. Nabil Kaiser has not been bowling regularly for Royal Barcelona. He's probably been on and off.
He's probably decided I can't score many runs. I might as well try something now. He's having a bowl at the moment. But look, he's got to come back to form, isn't he? He normally starts and lays a good foundation for their batting lineup. He hasn't been able to do that, nor has the Sajil Kaiser either. The Kaiser brothers, if you like, have been out of touch. And if they're out of touch, well, Royal Barcelona seem not to be winning matches, so they have to come back good. Hello to Cosmic Nano, who's in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Dave is sending you a big hi. There's a few hearts in the ear as well.
This outstanding bowling from Nabil Kaiser. He's dropping him, but every second ball is a dart. There's a mix of the loopy one and those darts, and it's hard to predict from his bowling action so far. Abdullah Al-Mamoon, good test for him to save this over. It's only gone for 2 so far. There it is. As we were predicting, he lands one slightly shorter. Again, it takes a long time to come, but this time Abdullah Al-Mamoon is used to the pace of Nabil Kaiser. Absolutely smokes it towards Marsland.
Well, he fires this out, doesn't he? He fires it. It's almost like he loads up the cannon and lets that go in. Well, Marzi, old Wolfie, has caught one here today. I think that's caught him by surprise. And a good finish, though, still from Nabil Kaiser. He seems to know at least what he's doing. That was the quicker one. And gets it past Al-Mamoon. Al-Mamoon on 47 of 18. And Bengali going well. 6 overs in, 96 without loss.
That is, despite that over, it's pretty good tick from Bengali CC. 96 for no loss. All 10 wickets in hand, which means the likes of Hardeep Singh, Shahid Rahman, Zahid Hassan to come. Big hitting in the bank. You might as well go for it and chase a 150+ score here. There's 4 overs to do that. You see another over of Suleiman Asjad was expensive to start off. I'm afraid this one's gonna be a big one unless he changes tack. He's been bowling wides and into the hitting arcs of these batters. His captain showed him how, with a mix of loopy ones and darts back to back.
Yeah,
Be good for him.
One thing with Bengali is they certainly have, you know, when you see teams and they say, okay, they've been a bit light in such a department. It's this one. It's going to be a nice test. Oh, that's great work from Taki. As the Grizzly threatens to knock him out, but he gets the block in time. But yeah, I mean, Bengali, when we first saw them, First match they played, they scored 114. We saw them bowled out for 74. So they struggled. They struggled to get into the 120s. Next time we saw them got 119. They made a 129 but lost to Sohail Hospitalet. But look how they've come back. And they've come back strong. And they're a team that have shown that, all right, you turn up to a venue, you get used to the pitch, you get used to what's happening, the bowlers get used to the line and then, but then you just continually get better, and that's exactly what they've done. As another one gets fired out of there, and Al Mamun reaches another fine half century, 53 of 19. Well done to him, Ball Badania. He certainly is going guns blazing at the moment.
It's hard to understand Suleiman Asjad's line of attack. He's got 4 men protecting the leg side boundary. He drops one way outside off where there's one fielder. Just the one fielder there. And it's short and wide as well. It's not even a block hole Yorker. Asjad to Farooq this time, the left-hander. No one's going towards long off, long on for Farooq, and that bisects the 2 fielders.
Good shot that, because he's not just waiting for it, is he? And swinging, he gets his footwork going, a couple of skips down the track, gets himself in a good position and then finds the gap. So now he's looking to bring up his half century as well. What a good partnership this has been. 108 it's been so far. Well, you might as well add 6 more to it as well. It's just been, I have to say, a little bit too easy.
A bit too easy. Fireworks from these 2. That's an opening partnership like the one we saw yesterday between Babar and Isan. But even before that, Yasir Ali and Hamza Salim Dar, opening pairs, having a fine time of it in the afternoons. There it is. Saves it with his foot.
Well, saves it with his foot, but does he save his foot? He looks like he's okay. That will be the end of the over, but he does go from plenty. 37 from it. And Bengali are very well placed here on 114. And looking, of course, to go on now with 18 deliveries to go to. I mean, they'd be disappointed if it's not a 160 type of score here, especially with no wickets lost and these batters firmly in place. Well, we're firmly in place here in Spain. We're staying here. We're not going anywhere. We're going to finish the series off here in Barcelona, in Catalonia, then make our way to Andalusia, where on Sunday we kick off the first ever Euros of women's cricket. Gandhi, no ball. That's going to be a 7-up. Ginna sona shakka lag gaya. Bahut pyari ball sigi. Uchi sigi, no ball. Gandiya ballon nu idda shakke mari diya. Bang, gone.
He raises his bat now, a full over after he's got into a 50. Al Mamun. Is that an acknowledgement of the full toss? Abdullah, what's going on, brother?
Well, maybe he didn't have. Maybe he says I don't celebrate 50s anymore. It's another one. It's 2 full tosses. He's not going to get the chance to hit the free hit this time. If he bowls another one, Ali Hassan is going to be taken out of the attack, isn't he? Oh, that's not a good delivery at all. Well, that's terrible.
Warning from the umpire.
Yeah, that's not a good ball at all. Now, Saeed starts with 2 no balls, and well, if Bengali thought they were in good place, well, make that 121 off just the 7, and he's done it again. Why does he do this? This is the second time that Farooq Ahmed has been on a free hit, and the second time he's played this wasteful shot. I mean, all right, he'll turn around and say, hey, partnership's 120, you know, but
3 dots playing this shot.
Yeah, 3 dots playing that shot. That's not acceptable. He's got to be thinking about this.
There it is. Yorks him.
Yeah.
Here are the shabashes from the infield.
Yeah, vamos. Shabazz. Hello to James Stewart. It's saying hello to the likes of Cosmic Nana and co. Steve McVeigh is in there as well. I hope you're all having a happy Monday. Oh, adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va para la playa. Que grande. Well, there's men at work over there. I tell you what, it's a good job. They're men at work because they'll be wearing the helmets because they're going to need them. Oh, this one is a mega hit. There we go, saying, wait, hang on a minute. What's going on here?
He needs a hard hat, first of all.
He does
The
indeed.
men at work just as well if they're out for a lunch break at this point. Farooq Ahmed is targeting that region, getting there every third ball. Every minute or two, there's a couple of balls there near where there's works going on at the back. Up to 129 with 14 balls to go. This isn't looking good for Royal Barcelona.
Oh, he's happy just to play this away and take the single. Gives me an opportunity. I know there's a lot of guys that like the music around us. Davis, one of them, of course, in the chat. And it was a bit of a sad day on this day in 2012 when Indian sitarist Ravi Shankar, famous guy, wasn't he, who was influential in stimulating Western appreciation of Indian music, died at the age of 92. Yeah, well, he's a bit of a legend, wasn't he? And if you like your sports memorabilia, on this day in 1981, American boxer, the greatest, of course, Muhammad Ali, fought his last professional bout, losing to Trevor Berbick in a points decision.
As the Yorker lands it, finally. Saeed Ali Hussain wants to get back to his mark as soon as possible.
Well, I tell you what, it's also International Mountain Day, and the way this is going, I think if Royal Barcelona are not to pick up a victory here today, they're going to have a mountain to climb, aren't they? And, well, whether you take a scenic hike or a drive in a nearby peak, or try adventurous sports like what you're into, Srinath, mountain biking or skiing, well, the mountains, they're absolutely beautiful, and especially under the stars, and we got pretty good view of the mountains there as well. Of course, that view gets even more spectacular when we get into the final match of the day.
Here is Hamza. He needs to bowl top-notch over under 10 runs if they are to keep this within chaseable range. This is threatening to go beyond reachable targets. This has gone just for a single. It's a good start from Hamza Hashim.
Yeah, good start. He didn't have it all his own way with his first over game for 21.
There's runs to be had. If he lands it short, look at where is Abdullah Al Mamoon standing. Moves himself way too much, but doesn't make a difference. That's still gone. That's almost a top edge gone over long on for six.
He's so powerful. He's moving around, and then he gets done by. That's probably a good ball from Hashim saying, if you're moving around, I'm going to get it full and straight. But he still manages to not just get bad onto it, but with no balance or power behind the shot, reaching out, he hits it straight for six. That's an exceptional hit.
Single-handed, almost forehand from Abdullah Al Mamoon down the ground. Misses that. Sharjeel Kaiser is on it.
Yeah, but still misses the stumps. I don't know how many goes he's had. He hasn't hit them once. And this is another example. So it was, well, he hits, at least he hits Al Mamoon. And it was a gentle throw. Look, anyway, I do know that a lot of people have given their hip hip hoorays to you. And I just want to reach out as well and say it's been absolutely great to have you on comms. I know that we didn't get an opportunity when I was at St. Gallen, Switzerland to catch up, because I think when I was there, I was only there the day that you were there, but you were actually, I think you were playing, weren't you? So we didn't get a chance to have a chat. So it was great to have you here. We've had a laugh, we have had a chat. You've had a chance to see a bit of Barcelona as well. As the batter has forgotten where the stumps are here. Oh, well, he's trying all sorts. Hashim full and straight. He goes short, but that works as well, I guess. I want to say a big thank you to you, because I know that the two of us will have an opportunity to talk some more, because Vinny Sandhu from HQ is going to be doing the second innings of this match. I know Vinny's getting ready there. But in the meanwhile, come on everybody in the chat one last time. Let's hear it for Srinath. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you for your company and what you brought to the commentary here in Barcelona. Oh, that's Gandhi.
Absolute pleasure, Rico. That's not a good ball. But it's been wonderful to be back on the ECN. Been part of the tournament in St. Gallen. I've seen it a few times. Obviously, watch plenty of action on YouTube and the coverage that you and Vinny do. It's good to be in the box for once, covering some of these games. It's been blistering hitting. It's some of the best sides in Europe. likes of Pakaiker, Barcelona, Catalonia Jaguars yesterday, and a few others who I hadn't seen as much. So it's been utterly enjoyable watching this action. And what makes it special is obviously you see a lot of these big hits. Like I mentioned, the younger blokes, all of them bowlers, interestingly. Younger bowlers doing well, and also the guys who work on their skill sets enough to nail those Yorkers and succeed in these conditions. Always team bowlers. That's been great to watch. Beyond, oh, that's not good from Shahid Nazir. Gets the slow clap from Rico in the comm box.
I just thought when you said that's been great to watch, I was watching this and I'm thinking this is not going to be great to watch. I could see what was going to happen. Shahid Nazir, well, that's a comical moment for you. Not for the bowler, though, because he's going to go for another 4, Hashim. He's going to go for 35 of his 2 overs, and Bengali move a step closer to the 150 mark, 144 at the end of the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. Well, a bit of comedy there for you. Other than that, actually, that wasn't a bad over from Hashim. He was only going at 10. And then, well, that goes and happens. But it's been a pleasure. And, of course, like I always say, mate, I know you're going straight back to work, actually. I think haven't you got a very crazy flight in the morning?
I do. Looking forward to that. Not.
Are you leaving about 4 in the morning? All right, Chance. The way things have gone, I don't think he takes it. There you go. Just knew it. Just knew it was going to happen. There have just been a little bit of all sorts. And Shahid Nazir probably should have taken it. He then bottles out of it and makes it look like there was a call from the other fielder. And the other fielder says, well, what do you mean? I never called it. And they get that all wrong side, Ali Hussain. And Nazir just summing up what we've seen here at the moment, and then the next one is blasted out of there. Bring up the 150, and they've still got 4 balls to go. 152 now. Bengali, as I said before, they'd be disappointed if they don't get near the 160 mark, and they're on for it here, on for it big time.
Dearie me, he stops with the funkiness, and that's what you get. Stand still, deposit it wherever you please on the leg side, as you see that again. He's a wonderful hitter. He's powerful with his forearms and the swing of the bat. It's so clean. And then he decides to move across the crease and do funky things. As he stops doing that, he gets the rewards.
Yeah, didn't quite go all the way, did he, in the first match? Got to 42 and then got out. But he makes amends this time. It's probably the 3rd time we've seen him bring up a half century. And he ain't done yet. This is going to get over Taki. So that's another big hit. Fantastic hitting, got to say, from Abdullah Al-Mumin. And now the 160 does come up. Or maybe he's thinking, Rico, I was thinking more 170. Well, the way he's hitting it, it definitely is on.
Bengali CC's win predictor has just gone up all the way to 72%. I think it should be higher.
Well, if you're talking about higher, that is higher. And that is out of here as well. This is just awesome hitting. It really is. It's monster hit after monster hit. There's still a ball to go. Well, we're running out of balls pretty quickly. Somebody better get that one that's sitting on the top of the nets here. There, after the 2, he's gone 6, 6, 6, 6. Well, there's been a number of times we've seen 5 6s in and over. Is Abdullah Al-Mamoon going to do another? Can I just make you aware of one thing? He's on 94. If he hits another 6, we see another 100. Nobody saw that coming, folks, because he was on 70, I think, or near 70 before the start of this over. So he's on 94. A 6 brings up his 100. Abdullah Al-Mamoon. Here we go. Gulrez Hussain to bowl. And does he sneak this in? No, it's a wide.
Signaled by Abdullah Al-Mamoon himself. He wants it.
He wants it. So he's going to get another chance. I don't think there's any doubt about it. It just nips away wide. He signals. Umpire says yes. Still on 100. Abdullah Al-Mamoon on 100.
Is it going to be the 13th, Rico? Yes, it is. That flows well above long on. Crashes into the camera position. 100 for Abdullah Al-Mamoon. That is number 13 for the tournament, and what an innings that has been.
Oh my, oh my. How about this? That was exceptional. It was only moments ago, I said last time, he made 42. This time he's got to 60-odd. And then after that, how about that? That's quite sensational. It's not only a supersonic over that goes for 33, it's a supersonic 100. He gets to his 100 and he does it in 33 deliveries. And it's the way that he scored the last 30-odd runs. That's quite exceptional. We were talking about all sorts of things. We were talking about saying goodbye to Srinath. Well, how about that? That is the 50th century of 2023 as well. Oh, incredible. And he's brought it up in no time. That over from him, and he took 2. Then he thought, forget about the 2s. He goes 6, 6, 6, 6, wide 6. Brings up his 100. Incredible. And Bengali finished on 177 for 0. It was Srinath. In a way, that is the perfect send-off for you, because I think you'll remember this match for a very, very long time.
New balls, please. New balls, please, Rico. That's what it is. He's just deposited, and there's so many balls that have gone beyond the boundary here. On the leg side, on the offside, Farooq Ahmed peppering some of those, but Abdullah Al Mamoon going to a whole different gear in the last couple of overs. He did try to get funky a little bit, go around the wicket, position himself differently, and then when he realized staying stable is the mantra to get to 100, and that's what he did in the end. 100 exactly at the end of that innings. 177 without loss for Bengali CC. That looks impregnable.
It's quite exceptional. It is International Mountain Day here today. Well, Kroom has got a mountain to climb because he's got to present another, or gift another ECM membership. Kroom, you're a star. And, well, I tell you what, speaking of mountains, Royal Barcelona, they've got one to climb here if they're going to win this match. I'll say this, though. If there's one team that can do it, they can do it. 178 is what's required. Have a look at that. It's another partnership that is worth 177. Isn't that what we saw Ali Hassan do the other day? Isn't it Bakar, but not Ali Hassan?
Yasser Ali.
Barcelona. Yes, yeah. Didn't they put up an amazing partnership? Well, we see another one. I think yesterday, I'm just scribbling through my notes here. Yesterday, 177 partnership between, it was Mohammed Barber and Mohammed Isan.
That's right.
And we see another 177 partnership here. They went on to score 200. Well, Bengali don't get 200. 177. He brings up a century from nowhere. I mean, nobody. I mean, I'm normally on century watch. Even I wasn't on century watch there. He just brought it up from nowhere, and the reason why he brought it up is because he hit 5 sixes on the spin to bring it up. 30 runs he just scored from nowhere. He was on 70. Next thing you know, 5 balls later, he's got 100. That is quite exceptional. Abdul Al Mamoon, take a bow.
No correction in lengths, but no credit to be taken away from a batter who can go like that in the final over. He was well set, but to nail those sixes where he pleased, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, was all sorts of hitting from Abdullah Al Mamoon, and that is a total of 178 that Royal Barcelona need to chase, which they've got only a couple of games to go after this.
Yeah, it's been absolutely quite sensational. It really has been great. But look, on that note, how about that? You're here in the box, and the last bit of action that you see is a batter hitting 5 sixes in a row to bring up his 100. Well, Srinath, thank you very much. And you'll go back here and say, you know what, when you hear Vinny and Rico talking about the Barcelona bash, it is the bash. So come on, everybody, a big round of applause and massive thanks to Srinath. Srinath, you've been great, and I think you have memories here that last you for a lifetime as well.
Pleasure, and what a way to finish, Rico. The last ball going for a 6 from 94 to 100 from a batter whom we were not expecting to clear from 70 to 100 in the course of a single over. That's been an exciting finish, just like the rest of the action over the past 4 days.
I can't believe it. That's the 13th 100 that comes up, and it's the 50th 100 in this season. It's quite amazing. Thank you very much, everybody. And remember, that's what I always say, records are there meant to be broken. Well, these records in a series, to get more hundreds than this is going to take some getting. And don't forget, we've still got plenty of actions to come. Srinath, it's been an absolute pleasure. Look after yourself. And from me, have a very festive part of the year. Have a great Christmas. Have a great New Year. Stay in tune. And hopefully you'll send us a few messages as well. But of course, you've got some news for the viewers, because who's going to be here during the next innings?
It is the man from ECN HQ. It is good old Vinny Sandhu who'll take you through that chase. It should be exciting. And I want to drop a note of thanks to you for the great company over the past few days. And good luck in Malaga.
Thank you very much indeed. It'll be great. Well, there you go. I know a lot of people are saying their thanks to you. Well, we're going to take a short break here now, and Vinny Sandhu will talk you through the reply. And, well, it could be a special one.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Barcelona. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, live from ECN HQ as we get ready for the second half of this match. It is match 74 between Bengali and Royal Barcelona. Well, talk about your sneak attack. It was a crazy finish to the first innings with Abdullah Al-Mamoon taking 33 off the last over, 32 off his blade as he was able to bring up 100 with a Maximo off the last ball, and he gets his team to 177. 178, the victory target. Well, we used to say things like this were impossible, but I think those days are gone. 178, the victory target. Could Royal Barcelona chase this down? They do have the cattle to do it, don't they? They could also become one of just a couple of teams to win a match on ECN without even taking a wicket, because there were no wickets in the first innings. I want to say a big hello to everyone that's watching on Fancode in the Indian subcontinent, and also I want to say a big hello to everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And also, before we get going, I want to say big thank you to Srinath, who's signing off with that last innings. What a way for him to go out right now, though. That's shake, rattle, and roll. Showdown Rahman goes the slow ball first up and kind of mishit. Big woof, wasn't it, from the batter, and it is Shahid Nazir. Well, he has a century. In fact, we have had 13 centuries in this series. That is a record. To give you some context, we only had 14 centuries the whole of last year. Crazy, really. My float's a bit too wide. Shahid Rahman, of course, Portuguese national. We saw him in the ECIs at the start of our Barcelona adventure. It was a tri-series involving Spain, the host nation, as well as Portugal and Romania. And there are a few interesting results in there, but one result I'm sure Shahid was happy with was that he was the player of the series. He was the MVP. No runs off the bat as yet. Well, right off the end of the bat, and well, he's fortunate, actually. Well, he's fortunate in more ways than one, because, I mean, first it was off the end of the bat and probably would have gone to a mid-off in the circle, but mid-off was back on the boundary, and then he hardly got a flying start there. Nazir would have been out with a direct hit from the outfield. So plenty of action so far. Motolab back behind the stumps today for Bengali. He's a bit more of a specialist. Farouk was doing the job from time to time. Gets that good movement, doesn't he, though, Shahid Rahman? It's the different sort of movement from a traditional left-hander, really. And we saw that when he had a keeper in Kuldeep Goliath in the Portuguese national team that was comfortable going up to the stumps, it really created a lot of wickets. A couple of stumpings. Batters getting a little bit claustrophobic, I think. Not the greatest start to the 178 chase so far. Can Nabil Kaiser set Royals on the right track? I think that's okay, yeah. Waiting for the umpire to perhaps extend the arms, but I think he gets that spot on just inside the tram line. Now, we'll be heading back live in Barcelona pretty shortly. So while I've got a chance, I just want to wish a very happy birthday to our director, Elvira, for tomorrow, who she tells me is turning 21. So happy birthday in advance. Another one off the end of the bat, high in the air, but in the power play, or even not in the power play, that's going to get you a result. Maximo. Again, that's incredible carry from Nabil. Just have a look at where this hits on the bat. It's right down the bottom, but he commits to the shot. And two fielders running back, but not in time. Rahman, though, I don't mind that as a tactic, making Kaiser reach for it. Still a lot less than the asking rate so far. Well, that'll do. And it's turned around. For once, Scheider just gets a little bit too close to Kaiser, and he pays the penalty. Maximo! And that will end the first over, and it ends on a bright note. 14 without loss after one. 325 matches since the Golden Ball. I hate to break it to everyone, but we're just a couple of days away from passing the 334, which is the second longest streak without a Golden Ball. And that was actually earlier this year. So the scoring's gone up, the Golden Balls have dried up. I mean, you've got phases, I suppose. We had a glut of Golden Balls, didn't we, in Malta to start the year? We had 5 in that series. This is Hardeep coming in. What a good player he is as well. So all Portuguese opening combination. Gets the first one. Outside the off stump, just inside the tram line. Hello to James Stewart, watching from Estonia. This is a very early random question. Well, you can always ask a random question anytime. Don't feel like you have to wait for the last game of the day, which hopefully we'll have for you. Off the end of the bat again. Well, kind of wraps his bat around that one really, and it goes over mid-off and ends up going to the boundary. It wasn't really an ender, actually. I thought originally that he hit it a bit further down, but what he was just late on the shot, gave that impression. But yeah, swinging for the fences, and you have a look at that required rate. It's in the 18s. It started pretty much at 18. Right. This one is hit, and hit pretty well all the way. Maximo Nazir dealing, and he's going to have to. We still haven't had a wicket in this game. And to give you an idea, that's a combined 201 runs without loss in 11 and a half overs. So James had a random question. Yeah, well, asking about the technicals. I kind of see it as it happens, James, but I mean, a few things still getting worked out. Turned away leg side, and that's into the gap. That's going to be 4, so Nazir gets moving. Hardeep just kind of determined to let the ball bounce. I think he needs to get fuller. I'd love to see him go Yorker and attack the stumps, or even wide Yorker. But we've seen time and time again, if you're going to bowl that kind of slot length, then you're probably going to have a rough time. Yeah, so James, I could tell you more if I knew more, but let's just say Spring Productions are wizards and they can make things happen. But I don't always 100% understand how they happen. Better. Gets a fair bit of bat on it, though. At least you can cover that with the straight fielder, and that's Abdullah Al-Mamun. I mean, what about him, though? 50th century of the year in the first innings, and he brings it up off the very last ball. Crazy stuff, really. Yeah, so James, stay tuned, I suppose. Just creates a bit more flexibility. No one ever imagined, I suppose, when we started the ECN, ECN developed in this current iteration. No one ever really believed it would get as big as it has. Oh, I'm almost thinking of 2 here, but they turn it down. Probably smart. So, I mean, we're forced to innovate sometimes. That's the thing. So that's something we're working on as we get to the end of the second over. 30 without loss after 2. Bengali, they're the ultimate Jekyll and Hyde team. And you look at that first innings, they look a lot better than a team that are 4 and 5 with a no result in there as well. Yeah, they've been given a no result. That shouldn't be right. They've been awarded that game, so that needs to be fixed. They're actually 5 and 5. So they are better than a team that's 4 and 5 with a no result. It's because of match 73. Thanks, guys. I'm sure that'll be fixed pretty soon. Well, in the air, and what a brilliant catch that is. Well, I had to pause for a second to see if he held on, but Zahid Hassan at point has launched himself to his left, and he's taken a screamer. What a great catch. Just have a look at the pace, and bang. Oh, really great stuff by Zahid Hassan. And we talk about the importance of catches and how important they are. I mean, especially when you've got such a big score on the board. Now, have a look at that. Yeah, the little coordinated, little what do they call that? Like a conga line. Conga line celebration. Wow. I wouldn't mind seeing this one again. I mean, the catch is good, but the conga line celebration, that's something else. Well, don't mind. Bengali, they are the celebration masters. Rahman, he's happy. Now could have 2 and 2 in the air, and oh, it will be held. So there we go. It is 2 and 2, and Shada Rahman's on a hat trick. Things falling apart. It's a golden dunk for Shajil Kaiser and Royals. In a bit of a right royal mess now, 30 for 2. And well, if you liked it the first time, everybody join in. Hardeep has to go to the back of the line, but that's a team that are enjoying their cricket. Again, liking the catch, loving the celebration. So, got to keep hitting, and not a bad guy to come out there, Taki Omazar. Yeah, he is a bueno jugador, good player. I heard him in the comms the other day. I know he hasn't been feeling very well, actually, so hopefully he's feeling back to himself. Hey, right now, hat-trick ball. Let's go. Rahman. Well, the centuries versus hat-trick race is on, isn't it? I think it's 50 to 45, if I'm right. All right, here we go. 50 to 47. Well, hit hard, but no one's catching this. And, well, the only person that will catch it will be on the bounce, and it's Syed Ali Hussain down there who takes it. It wasn't the best hat-trick ball. Just hoping that maybe he'd get like a late skyer and get his hat-trick that way. Yeah, so a few people asking about where this would sit in the highest chases. Well, 178, it would be the second highest chase ever. It would be the biggest ECS chase ever if they could pull it off. Corey's tuning in. Well, there we go. Another ball that's skewed up in the air, but no one's catching this, I don't think. 3 fielders go for it. I like to see that effort. Well, even synchronised in their fielding, not just their celebrations at the moment, Bengali. It was like the race to the finish line, wasn't it? But the ball wins the race ultimately. 3 fielders in pursuit. Wayne, I like his comment, just going back to the chat, saying an all-Portuguese opening bowling lineup playing for Bengali and Spain. Well, that's the beauty of the ECN, Wayne. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, 50 to 47 now. 50 centuries and 47 hat-tricks. Quite incredible. Like I said, we had 14 centuries last year. The whole year, we've had 13 in this series. Crazy. Pitches up and hit. And that's what happens, I suppose, when you don't quite hit your spot. That one is up and out of here. Maximo off the bat of Taki. He's in the mood. And really got nothing to lose here. Royals, where they are on the table. I mean, they would have ambitions of finishing in the top 4. Still have 4 matches to play, including this one. So they'll be hoping that they could, maybe get into 4th rather than settling for 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th. And the reason is, if we maybe have a look at the finals format, but the top 4 teams, well, the top 2 get a real advantage. The 3 and 4 get some advantage, and 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th don't really get any advantage at all. And so that's why I think Royals, they'd be pretty keen now. See what the chat's about here. Yeah, that's the finals format that we're talking about. So you can see why you'd rather finish 4th than 5th. If you finish 5th or below, you're going to have to win 2 games on elimination day, and then you're going to have to win 2 finals on finals day. So you're going to have to win 4 straight to win the trophy. 3rd and 4th, they'll just have to win 3 straight. 1st or 2nd, they just have to win 2 straight. And in fact, they get a bye through elimination day. James, I like what he said as well, saying Bengali celebrating like they're couple of hours into the office Christmas party. Well, that sounds like a pretty good party if the conga line's out after 2 hours. Shaidur Rahman will finish his spell right here. And in and out. And look who it is, Abdullah Al-Mamoon. And hopefully he's all right. That might have just got him in an awkward spot on the fingers. I mean, it was flat, it was hard. He couldn't have gotten out the way if he tried. And the century maker that entertained us in the first innings, he's back in the headlines, but for the wrong reasons. Didn't seem like a ball to hit the end of the finger. If anything, I think it hit closer to the wrist. Anyway, it'll be the end of the over. 44 for 2 after 3. So I want to mention that Kroom, as usual, you've stepped up to the plate on the century. And it was that 33-run over that did it. He went from 68 to 100 in the last over, Al-Mamoon. And Kroom, as he always does when he's watching, which is most of the time, he gifted a membership on ECN, our YouTube channel, and it went to none other than Cosmic Nana. So hello to you, Cosmic Nana. Always great to see you in the chat. Good to see you back a little bit more often and enjoy that. And of course, if you get gifted a membership, feel free to keep it up. It all supports the network. We're very keen to keep the cricket coming. Speaking of that, I'm getting a lot of questions about match 75 after this. And I've got to say, don't have any confirmed news one way or the other, but I know they're very hopeful of getting that game on. Sliced away, and it was a great effort. Once again, tried to turn something into nothing. I tried to turn nothing into something even. Yeah, so as far as that next game goes with Spartans, I know, and you got a feel for them. They're deep into this tournament. They've had some unforeseen difficulties and couldn't take part in match 73 as planned. Another ball sliced up and in the air. This time it's catchable and it is taken. And this time it's Ubaidur Rahman. So they have been good. And what's up this time? Well, we're back to the Ronaldos, looks like. I wonder if they can combine that into a secondary celebration. I mean, that's the only thing really to watch at the moment because all we're seeing on the scoreboard is the wickets tumbling. And that will be a third one. First one to Ahmadullah, who comes in with his off spin. Ahmadullah, he's one of the chief celebrating consultants, I think, for Bengali. He picks up his first. Royal Barcelona lose a third. It's 45 for 3. So, yeah, I have it on reasonably good authority that we're quite likely to see match 75 proceed as scheduled, but I probably will know more towards the end of this game. This is played away this time. Guess who? Ubaidur does the fielding. Gulrace Hussain. I mean, look, he's the guy again. He's able to probably go at this 20 and over rate. But you're going to need an incredible partnership. But if there's anywhere to do it, to go at 20s to win a game, this is the ground. And, well, Ahmadullah gets a bit that time, doesn't he? Going, gone. Maximo! And Ahmadullah, like I did mention, he's a much improved bowler. That one was probably just a fraction too short, and it allowed the batter to get a good look at it. And that's where it ended up. Well, maybe some of the dogs walking past might be able to fetch that one for us. Tries it again, goes in the same direction and gets the same result. Maximo! Nazir on a tear now. And that's the thing, with sixes just going at an incredible Maximo rate. Maybe you can go at 20s all the way through. We saw our 18th 200 score all time last night, Pakar 205. Well, yeah, I guess you can go that with the rest because that is also sailing Maximo. 6-6-6. Well, a different kind of hat-trick to finish the fourth over as Ahmadullah goes magical. And Royal Barcelona trying to hit their way out of trouble at the end of 4. They are 64 for 3. For Entertainment Plus. I was going to say Corey is tuning in, he tells me. And, of course, every time we show the highest chasers, I think the knife twists in his heart a little bit. But anyway, hopefully Corey is back soon. It's one of the reasons we actually are kind of pushing forward our trials with the studio because Corey was meant to be in Barcelona, but we'll miss you. Also in Malaga next week, but hopefully we see Corey in the new year. Yeah, Dave said he just watched the 50th century on replay. And yeah, I've got to say, I was watching as well. Snuck under the radar a bit for me as well. Watching here at Mission Control. About the 5 Maximos in the last over. How about that? 94 to 100. Abdullah Al-Mamoun comes in and could see he's recovered. Took a bit of a nasty blow on the hand, didn't he? He dropped a spicy chance, but not really sticking around too long before he gets himself involved in the attack. Pretty windy out there at the moment, by all accounts, and you can kind of see that in the umpire's clothing and the player's clothing as well. This is a good example of a ball that could have been a wide, but he ties himself up here, Hussein. Maybe we can see this one again. Have a look at the footwork and how he opens up that trying to open up the offside, but what he does, he opens up the leg side for the bowler to aim. Not that I think the bowler was meaning to aim there, but that's a waste really. You can get inside it, then you got a better shot at swinging it away to fine leg for 4 or 6. Or take the wide, take another ball. You need all the balls you can get at the moment. Full toss and hit towards mid-wicket. Adios Pelota Maximo. Nazir to 41 in just 12. And he's one guy that is going on the pace at the moment. Yeah, Kroom in the chat saying that 20 runs per over is meant to be the point of no return. That's what I would say out here. Could probably say it's a little bit higher. 20 at Carter here. It might even be at 21 or 22, depending on how long there is to go. All right, well, this is in the end. It's a blower. Everyone wants a piece of it. And a great effort. Really good effort. Had to go full stretch. And as Rico said, that's the direction that the wind is blowing at the moment. So I think they all think they've got a chance at this. But in the end, it's cricket zombie style. Lurches for it last minute. Doesn't touch it. In fact, he's lucky not to wear it on the way up. Yeah, Rico, I also want to say a big thank you to you. Doing a great job. Putting in a few extra shifts. Just covering with the kind of rejig plans for this series. Oh, this time it swings straight into him and he's able to catch up with it, and that's going to disappear. Maximo Hussein. Well, like I said, it's a risky strategy when he gets his foot outside the leg stump, but this time he does catch up with the ball out in front, and that will be another 6 to the total. So they have kind of kept it below the 20 for now, at least. Rick also asked me, how's the coffee? Well, the coffee's okay. Probably not as good as at the ground. But, technological miracles happening. I will say there's no wind in the studio. That will be the end of the 5th over with that swing and a miss. And Royal Barcelona, not a bad pace, but not quite the pace. 78 for 3 after 5. I know we've been talking a bit about some of the series that we've had this year. And right now, what I can tell you is people are working really hard to confirm a schedule for 2024. And we should be able to tell you more in the next few days. Again, the big thing is we don't want to kind of advertise it while things are moving around. And even when we do, look, there are chances things might change a little bit. It's always the way. There's nothing quite like European Cricket Network and the volume of cricket and the amount of places we're visiting with different player groups in every single country. Yeah, so that's probably something that you might say, oh, well, it's kind of like the tennis. That's what I normally compare it to. The tennis is normally the same players going country to country. This is quite different. Marty Al-Mahmood now, the captain. What a catch. It came back like a bullet, and Nazir's going to have to go for 42. How about this? Put this in the highlights reel as well. And Nazir just hits it hard, hits it really correctly, and yeah, credit to Marty Al-Mahmood here. The thing is that if we can slow this down, and he gives the big shush, he says, yeah, mine. But look, he's not ready at all. And then just instinctively brings their hands together. Often you'll hear spin bowling coaches saying, look, get yourself in a ready position. Probably wasn't that ready. And he's just kind of watching. And then, whoa. I like it. Shahid Nazir doesn't know. And that's the tough thing about chasing 20s. When you lose a big hitter, it's going to be real tough for the new guy coming in. 78 for 4 now in the 6th. Yeah, the other thing about the gifting of memberships, as we've discovered, and look, we've been part of, it's been an experiment for us at ECN as well, I suppose, over the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah, the thing is, it's funny how you don't choose who to gift a membership to. You just kind of put it out in the universe, and the YouTube gods decide where it goes, and they've decided Cosmic Nana. It is normally someone that's watching, though, I think, at that particular time. New batter coming out there is Hamza Hashim. Doesn't waste any time, but no fielder is going to get this one as he lifts it up and over the top. And look, we've seen it from the left-handed version of Hamza, haven't we? And Hamza Hashim comes out and says, well, it's a big hitting series. I'm going to go for the big hits. And doesn't waste any time. Maximo to start his innings. Go full though, I like that. This is driven, but only towards Hardeep at long off. Okay, how is everyone out there? Got to say, I've been missing being there, but I mean, again, it's something that we've been just kind of trying to organise for certain eventualities that will happen sometimes. Well, hit towards the leg side. Mahmood just gets a bit too straight to Hussain, and he pumps it. Maximo. Well, Hussain hasn't given up. Has to take over the mantle now, doesn't he? It's taking a while to get that one back, but I like the ball before it kind of bit away a little bit from outside the off stump. Yeah, I just think Fuller is better. It's going to get in the gap, that'll be 4. But just, you can even see with that one, it was only the placement was absolutely perfect that he gets the result. But again, at this stage, they're looking for 6s, not 4s anyway. Okay, probably could be another metre Fuller or 3/4 of a metre. Pretty good shot, really, from Hussain, who finishes the over with 4 carreras and the score 95 for 4 after 6. Now, for everyone that's asking me about the final match of the day, the good news is we should get it on with Spartans back to take on Raw Barcelona. I think being a little bit later in the day, it made it a little bit easier to get organised. And obviously that match originally was meant to be played now. Have the teams for you at the end of this over. There we go. Kind of illustrating my point. Abdullah Al Mamoon comes back, century maker and Yorker maker on this occasion. That's the length you got to be. Even if you went up to the batter and shook his hand and said good luck and said, look, I'm going to bowl you 12 Yorkers, still not a lot you can do with it as a batter, even if you know what's coming. Right, goes for this leg side, and that's what happens when you miss. That's gone a long way back near the forbidden tent. Maximo! Well, I know that Ravi's in there. They've made it slightly less forbidden now that they've taken away the side kind of covering. But I know that Simon's there now. Look forward to catching up with him pretty soon. A few people thinking this is still game on. I suppose with these two both establishing they can clear the boundary, anything's possible. This is Barcelona after all. Edged and gone. So Hashim, he swings. Well, has he heard it or not? And I heard it from the studio. I think maybe the umpire was just waiting to see if Hashim wanted to walk. He didn't, but now he has to. Pretty healthy edge. You can see the deflection as well. Again, look at that left foot. That's where he goes wrong for me. As he's having to reach for a ball that if he just kind of stayed there, then he's probably got a better shot at hitting it. And we know he's a good hitter, but he just gets the technique slightly wrong there. That'll be the 5th wicket down, 101 for 5. Really blowing now. So you can understand, right-hander's probably wanting to favour that leg side because of the wind going that direction. So, new batter out there, Murad Ali. One of the most interesting slow balls I've ever seen. So slow earlier that it never reached the other end. First one sinks down the leg side. We'll just take the 1 run. A question in the chat from Mohammed Azara asking, are these players all Spanish or do they belong to different nations? Well, everyone you'll see here, for the most part, are Spanish residents. Got a couple of Portuguese residents in there as well. But everyone that you see on the field is Europe-based. And so that's just something to understand. I get a lot of questions. How can I get involved in European cricket? The thing you got to understand is that typically you need to be in Europe, living there on a permanent basis, or at least spending a lot of time there for non-cricketing reasons to get involved. And then, of course, it's as simple as joining a club. But it's not a professional sport at this stage. Maybe one day it will be. All right, hasn't quite got this one, Murad. Hanging in the air. Well, 2 fielders come together, but only 1 will be required. I'm interested about the sunglasses on the head from Marty Al-Mahmood, who we saw take a stinger of a catch off his own bowling. This one, he had time to think about it. Someone explained to me, when you're looking directly into the sun and you've got some of the world's biggest sunglasses on your head, why aren't they over your eyes? But anyway, Bengali, mention their Jekyll and Hyde, because sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. But you know, when they look good, they look a very, very competitive team. And part of it is the fielding. They have been setting a pretty high standard, better than most at least in this series. And so the 6th wicket falls, and it's 102 for 6. Pretty brief stay at the crease from Murad. Goes for a 2-ball globe. Brings out Syed Ali Hussain. Last ball of the 7th coming up. This is a big swing and a miss to finish the 7th over. And the score 102 for 6. Coming up, we do have a 5th match for you today. And the long-awaited return of the Spartans coming up. And, well, I'm pretty sure I saw the teams. I'll have to work out where I saw it. But I'm pretty confident we'll get on. And 50 centuries in the year. And, well, I feel like they're probably not going to stop at 50 here in Barcelona. All right, well, there we go. Pitched up and hit really well. Now we're getting to the point. You need 25 and over. You need something probably supersonic here in the 8th or 9th to keep yourself in the game. Gulrains is a guy that can hit a long ball, and he does. First ball of the over. So, yeah, we'll try and bring you those teams as soon as possible. This is a little bit of an inside-out job, and it's going to fly away. No fielder in that direction, in the outfield at least. And so it is going to be 4 more runs. And the thing at this stage, that pretty much keeps pace with the rate, but doesn't really get you getting the rate back down. Well, 66 off 16. Think about that as an innings. I mean, you could score that, but you'd have to go almost perfectly. And this is good full, fairly straight bowling. You can set a field to that. Fielder's protecting down the ground and just a single. There we go. There's the teams for match 75. Royal Barcelona winning the toss, selecting to bat in that one. So maybe Nazir, chance for him to get cracking. Nabil leading the team. Takil Mizar behind the stumps for Royal Barcelona. That match coming up in half an hour or so. Goes after this, and it's a little bit short of a length. It may be caught, may not be caught. Regardless, it was going to be 6. Maximo. Said Ali Hussain gets off the mark. Deep, again, not learning his lesson, I think, as far as the length to bowl on this pitch. It's clever bowling, though, with the slower ball coming out. And again, you see the batter. You've had one, I say this many times, you've had one bit of advice across the board in European cricket. I would say, don't back away. It's not a great tactic. Balance of probabilities. Last ball, the 8th, coming up from Hardeep. Again, lets it go on length, and that's a brilliant stop out there. Well, he's having a brilliant game, isn't he? Abdullah Al-Mamoon goes goalkeeper style to the right and keeps that to 1. So 8 overs down, the score is 120 for 6. Yeah, 18 matches, it's a big journey. And the Spartans obviously started this process with a few more key players available, and things that just haven't gone the way I would have hoped. And look, this is where you start looking at that last over, 33, and if it was a more normal over, let's say it was 20 less, let's say it was 13, not 33, well, suddenly you need 28 off 12, and it's a very, or 38 off 12, I should say, it's a very different looking game. It's more possible. Here's Muddy. Was able to catch one that was belted back at him earlier. Let's see how he goes here. All happens in the 9th, as we say. It'll need to. The first one's a big swing and a miss, and Gulray's pretty quick to come through and steal a bye. It's not a bad score, is it, really? They end up with maybe 150 here. Well, leg bye called. That's interesting. I thought it hit the keeper's pad, not the batter's pad. Anyway, all academic in the wash-up. This is well hit, though. Maximo! This is one time. Yeah, reached for it. Again, just backing himself to get it up and over the top. Yeah, a lot of people commenting about the good stop last over. All right, goes very, very wrong, and I think that's going to be no ball plus 4. It's called on the field. So I think it's the quicker ball. Well, it is quicker. It's also ill-directed. And there we go, 1 bounce 4. Well, it might be one way to get back into the game. Free hit to come now. Yeah, it was good fielding, though. Abdullah Al-Mamoon. Is there anything he can't do in this game? It's a free hit. Let's see what Marty comes up with. Oh, clever, because he makes him reach for it. But guess what? Doesn't matter. He reaches, and he does get it over the top. Maximo! I was going to say, I like the way he made him reach and maybe spoils the wide. And obviously, can't be caught, but maybe you can keep it to a single. But yeah, credit to Gulray Hussain. He gets enough. He gets it up and out of the ground. That's more like it. We'll have to settle for 1 here. So, yeah, hit your spots. Good things happen. This is hit pretty well into the gap as well. That'll be 4. So, Said Ali Hussain saying, well, I've got to do my bit if we're going to keep this possible to the last over. Makes sense. So, that'll make it 35 off 7. Okay, well, I mean, if Said can hit a 6 here, gets it in the 20s. Still pretty much supersonic stuff required. Last ball of the 9th. Big call. Umpire is not going to call it. It might be an interesting replay from front on. We'll just see, does this get any of the line or not? Umpire says it's fully inside. So it'll be the end of the over, 143 for 6. Yeah, it was one of those ones for me. It looked a bit like a 50-50. So last over coming up and 35 required. So let's just say you need to hit 6 sixes. You could go 5 sixes and a 4 for a golden ball. But it's Maximo or bust now for Royal Barcelona. Again, how important was that last over of the first innings? I said if it was 13 instead of 33, then 157's the total, and they're chasing 15 off this last. Instead, they're chasing 35. So there's really not too much between the two teams after 9 overs. Okay. Good location. Really good location. Ramadullah. Yeah, just continues to impress me with his improvement as a finger spinner. So now, pretty much impossible unless we get an extra. It's probably hit for 6. We're needing a 7 up. Ahmadullah. Again, he'll just be trying to bowl a good over here, I think. Deciding he wants to come up the keeper, Motalab. He needs to wear the lid. I think that's sensible officiating as well. We've seen that now. The regulations tightened. If you want to come up to the stumps, doesn't really matter about the pace of the bowler. We know that bad things can happen, especially with guys swinging so hard. Well, Dave said that now we've gone past 379,000 subscribers. Well, next up 400. See you there, guys. That's hit pretty well. There's Ahmadullah. Gets a bit close to Hussain. He brings up his 50 off 17 balls. Good knock on the losing cause, really, from Gulraiz Hussain. He brings up the milestone with his 6th Maximo, going at a rate of 3 runs a ball. So if everyone was batting as fast as Gulraiz, then they get this. Now goes after ball wide outside the off stump. This will be 4 more. I think Ahmadullah is saying, yeah, all right, well, hit this on the leg side, but showing he's more than just a one-way player. Well, gone for 30. But yeah, I just think slow bowlers tend to force a few more mishits, a few more mistakes on the whole, as long as you're putting the ball in the right spot. Batters seem to overswing sometimes. There we go, case in point. There's Gulraiz. 55. He'll get one more delivery to try and add to the score. But yeah, for me, I hate to sound like a broken record. That last over has made all the difference in the first innings. Nicely struck. He'll get 4 here and he'll finish on 59. And it's not a bad score. 157 for 6. But one key statistic for me, Bengali lose 0 wickets, Royal Barcelona lose 6. So even if you just take those 6 balls, they're 6 balls that aren't scored off. And obviously some natural advantages to batters that get in and stay in. So the ultimate result is a 20-run victory. And, well, that is really all about Abdullah Al Mamun. That match 74. Coming up is 75, and we will have that coming your way in around about 20 minutes. I'll be back to take you through the first half of that before Rico Full will take you home right now. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was a mountain of runs. In fact, it would have been the second biggest chase we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. And they certainly came out of the blocks pretty fast, didn't they? I suppose that they need to have most things go their way, but if Bengali fielded well, it was going to be trouble for their opponents. Not only did they field well and held their catches, they were also dancing up a storm out there. That was just the first of 2 conga lines in the over, because soon after, another high ball, grasp, and then back to the well. Everybody getting around Bengali. One thing I'm enjoying about their tournament, they're having a lot of fun, and that's what you like to see. I mean, sometimes they got it right with the ball, sometimes they didn't. I think when they didn't, it was pretty expensive. The Royal Barcelona not short of confidence. That was probably the only down point for Abdullah Al Mamun in this game, as that one caused him a bit of discomfort, just banging off the hands. This This is one that no one could get, and that was the wind, I think, coming into play a little bit. And everyone chasing into the right of the screen. That one was taken, though. You don't have to worry about the wind there. Oh, he's going to feel a stiff breeze coming past him if he didn't take it. Always one that was nicked behind that forced the umpire to make a decision. And just saw this moment where sunglasses on the head but not being used. Not with the no ball and boundary. Maybe it brings it into the zone of possibility. And despite some good hitting, they pretty much had to do it every ball. They did it most balls towards the end. That wasn't quite good enough. 20 runs between these two teams in match number 74. Will Race Hussain does bring up his 50 in the end of 21 balls. 6 Maximos, 5 fours in there. Good hitting from Nazir, but again, a good catch got rid of him. He was caught and bowled by Mahdi Al-Mahmood. He scored 42. A few bit players in the Bill Kaiser as well as Taki Al-Mazar, Hamza Hashim and Saeed Ali Hussain towards the end. But have a look at the extras. Pretty disciplined. We saw 2 wides and that no ball, and that was it. And when you look at there were just 20 runs in it, I mean, the extras and the lack of them, I think, probably saved some blushes for Bengali. And also, I've got to say, they held their catches. That isn't something we saw in the first innings where there were no wickets taken. No one really disgracing themselves there on this ground. Shahid Rahman with 2 for 28, 2 for 20. Abdullah Al-Mamoon, probably the best figures of the bowlers. Wickets also to Ahmadullah and Mahdi Al-Mahmood. So we will take a break. I'll be back in the studio for one more innings, and we'll be back in around about 15 minutes. And the long-awaited turn of Spartans to finish the day. And they will be taking on Royal Barcelona. They'll be pretty keen to finish the day with a win. And again, they're a team that have top 4 aspirations. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN at HQ. We'll see you after this short break from Spain with more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And it is Mr. Maximo here, taking you through the first innings of the last game of the day. It's a game that we're very happy to be putting on for you here live from Barcelona. And it is the last game of the day. Now, in this one, Royal Barcelona, they won the toss and they've elected to bat. So now they'll be very keen to put in a good showing. Of course, unfortunate circumstances saw them essentially award their previous match in match 73 to Bengali, but they won't be handing it over to Royal Barcelona, that's for sure. So Spartans, they're good to see them be able to get involved in the series again. And Royal Barcelona, well, they've got a score to settle as well, because we saw them go down in the last game. Certainly wasn't their best performance. Just let it get away, especially towards the end against Bengali. And so Royal Barcelona will want to finish the day with a win, that's for sure. And as far as the win percentage goes, not surprisingly, Royal Barcelona pretty heavy favourites here. And I think the win predictor shows that. I want to say a big hello to everyone out there that's watching on Fancode in the Indian subcontinent, and everyone watching on our YouTube channel. And I have on good authority that we are closing in on that 400,000 subscribers, 1,000 at a time, I suppose. And I want to thank everyone that does subscribe and everyone that does kind of get involved in the European Cricket Network. And of course, it's so much more than just watching cricket, isn't it? It's a community as well. And we're building the game in places where it's not really established as a sport. So right now, players just having their final preparations and getting ready to get out there. And so, well, it is the last game of the day, and traditionally, you know what that means. It is random question time. But while we're waiting for some random questions to come in, and also, a bit of food chat potentially, who wants to do an ECL pick a team? Maybe if we can get the ECL teams up there, I'd love to do one of these, because I've been missing it. And of course, the ECCW is the next event we'll have at Carlton. It starts on Sunday, so it's now kind of ECCW week. It's the very start of it, 6 days away. But I don't know if Elvira, I don't know if she's getting ready for her birthday already in there in the studio, but why don't we get the ECL teams up, and I'll see if I can give you a bit of a preview. I've already said it's Group D and Team 5. Okay. Well, Group D, I believe that's Drur. The Drur group. And it's a pretty interesting group as well. There we go. And Team 5, Ljubljana. Okay, so they're the Slovenian champions. But interestingly, although we haven't had a European Cricket Series in Slovenia have played against Croatia in the ECIs in Croatia early in the year. And Ljubljana were the only Slovenian team that has played ECN cricket, because they have played in the ECS in Croatia the last 3 years. So Ljubljana, I think they will find it pretty tough going in that group, but I think it'll be great for their development. And who knows, maybe they can grab a couple of wild cuts. I wonder if they're even eyeing off a couple of the Croatians to grab. But some great stories there in Slovenia as well. Got to say, one of the best is that Jos Tobic is a guy that we saw playing for Ljubljana in the ECS that actually was interested in cricket and got into it partly based on the fact that he enjoyed the 2019 World Cup, and then he started following ECN during the pandemic. So that's a great story. So I was just going back to the chat. No, you won't be seeing a hologram of me, but you will be hearing me with the benefits of modern technology. And Shahid Nazir, we're hoping you'll be hearing a bit from him as well. So it's going to be Adil Ahmed to get us going. And so, look, yeah, it's been a difficult day, let's be honest, for Spartans. It's never great when you potentially can't fulfill your obligations. But anyway, we'll be good to go. Adil Ahmed is captaining the side in this game. We've got Fahad Iqbal behind the stumps. Spartans, of course, having a bit of a tough time of it. They're now 3-14. So I think that, any hopes of of the finals that have dwindled, especially with Barcelona International, potentially can overtake them. Barcelona have only one win. Here we go with match 75. Now rocked in and hit, and well, would you believe it? It's going to be a wicket first ball as Ayaz Ahmed, he just swallows that one down at long off. And well, tell me, who had wicket on the bingo card first ball? I got to admit, I didn't. And so having to wait for what seemed like an eternity to bowl the first ball. And just like that, the Spartans are back with a vengeance. And it's Nazir goes for a golden derrick. In fact, well, I have heard that we might have a new derrick, a new style derrick coming up. And let's see, maybe a few days, maybe when I'm back there on the ground. Let me just see, because hopefully we're going to get the Royal Derrick. That's something we're looking forward to. Well, if you stick around for random question time, might just pay off. All right. 1 out of 1 as Taki comes out at number 3. Yeah, you never know what you're going to see. One thing you will always be seeing is a little bit of improvement all the time. Of course, we can't get a Royal Derrick this innings anymore because that's the one. All right, hits straight and hits long. Hashim, waste no time. Maximo. Bang, bang, if you don't mind. And hit straight down the ground. All right. So, hang tight on the Royal Derrick. I don't think we're quite there yet, but we're not far away. All right, this is picked up as well. And so despite the early wobble, certainly trying to make up for that. Yeah, that's the thing. You can lose a wicket, lose one quickly. It probably won't hurt you too much. That'll be the end of the over as well. Or will it? Sorry. Been such a long over already. 13 with the ball to go. All right, up and out of here. So we'll be 19 off the over. It's not magical, but it's not far off. 19 for 1 after 1. Just 6 days to go until the ECCW. We're all looking forward to it here. It's the first time we've ever had the Euros of women's cricket. 5 teams, 23 matches over 6 days. Starting on Sunday, end of this week, and going all the way through to next Friday, and then I have about a 3-week break for the end of year, change over the season, and we'll be back in mid-January. Over number 2, and it's going to start in much the same way, lifted up and onto the nets, Maximo. Oh, Barcelona making up for lost time here. look at Tucky. He's certainly a guy that cares a lot about his cricket. He's going to go again, but this one isn't hit that well. Well enough, though. He'll get 4. Again, we're on sunset watch, aren't we, last game of the day? It's a little bit late on that, but that one was away from IS. He's already taken a good catch in the innings. Respect this time. This is Akash Gill, who's bowling the second over. Yeah, Kroom's got a pretty good random question. Hello, Kevin. Hopefully you're well. What's the weather like up there in England? Yeah, nicely struck. This one is lifted up and out of here. And so Taki Umwazar is a guy that means business right now. And that one will disappear for a Maximo. Yeah, so Kroom, his question was, what do I think about the stop clock that'll be used for the first time in the T20 Internationals, West Indies versus England? And I believe that is to do, here we go. I believe that's to do with the fact that the clock will basically time between overs. So you have to be able to work between overs. Okay, well, so I've got a bit of an issue here. And so, yeah. Quite sure what's going on there. But anyway, yeah, I like the ECN clock. But I think because the ECN clock isn't just about between overs, it's kind of the whole time. But then also, I think it's really important it's adjusted in the run, so it needs attention. But the other thing is you have to be able to penalise batters. And I think that the way to do that is runs as well. Maybe we can go back to the ECL draw while this situation gets sorted out, and maybe I'll do another random one. Or maybe I won't, because they're going to keep playing here. All right, this is hit up and over the offside. That's going to go all the way as well. Maximo. And you just have the feeling they may have peaked too early here. And by too early, I mean the very first ball of the game. Spartans on their return. Because since that time, it's been pretty rough. We've had 41 in the next 10 balls. Gets it right this time, Gill. That is over. Will go magical. 22 come off at end of 2, and it's 41 for 1. We've taken the first ball of that 2 overs and the last ball of the 2 overs. You'd say Spartans were on top. But if you take the middle 10, they're certainly not. I think balance probabilities, it's a very good start. Good to see the table's been fixed up now. So Spartans 3 and 14. So look, 8th place. To have any chance, it's not impossible, actually. You know, Sohal could lose their last 2. And if they do, then Spartans will probably go through. So, I mean, it's not impossible. So it becomes a big game. Imagine that. And then they just go on a crazy streak. Okay. 3rd overtime. And Adil Ahmed, successful bowler first over. The bowl again this time, though. It's going to be sliced away in the backward point quarter, and that's going to be for Hashim. Up into the 20s now. You can see just through the hands of that, got enough bat to get it up and over the top. 4 runs. That's high, really high. It's a bit anxious about this one coming down. Well, what can you say? It's not an easy time to catch, we'll say that. That's Safak Hussain out there. He just wasn't able to reel it in. And disappointing, really. In the end, he's caught a little bit too far in. Well, this time, it looks like There's going to be no chance for anyone that's on the field at least. Maybe someone off the field will catch it. Maximo. And Salt rubbed in pretty quickly. So Hashim, 30 off just 7 now. Lift it up and over the leg side. I think that one bounces just inside. I'll just check it out on the replay to confirm. Thanks to Spring Productions. Again, round the wicket. Just kind of goes that favourite leg side. Yeah, just inside. That'll be 4. You feel like this is going to be a bit of a procession. In fact, Royal Barcelona now, they might have 200 thoughts. Slow ball. But guess what? That's going to go much the same way. Maximo. Hashim to 40 off 9. I mean, if you can hit 6 and a 4 or better, and you're talking one of the quickest 50s we've seen in the top handful at least. Once again, big hello to everyone in the chat and crew. He's so good at these random questions. His next one is Scrooge question. Okay. Oh, very close. And again, get full. Somebody. And yeah, kind of shapes to tackle him. In the end, it's a double pat in the back end of the power play. 63 for 1 after 3. Yeah, Kroom's random question was, what is your least favourite thing about Christmas? Oh, okay. I got to admit, if I'm completely honest, I don't always know what to buy people. But luckily, being away so much, the list of people actually physically have to buy something for is quite low these days. But I'd say the least favourite thing is that I would say is it doesn't go long enough. You see, back when I was living in Australia, you'd have kind of this holiday period with school holidays. It could be like 6 weeks or longer. But in the Northern Hemisphere, everyone kind of just pauses for a bit, maybe has a week, and then they're like, okay, let's get back into it. So I'd like it to go longer. Rico's got a random question as well. No, Rico's standing by to take you home. Hopefully he's got plenty of layers on down there. And Pervez slowly getting ready to bowl this 4th over. This is short and pulled away, and Tucky's going to get 4 here. Gundy ball, really, from Pervez. It wasn't worth the wait, was it? And so Royal Barcelona start the 4th pretty well. So Rico's random question was, what colour would I like to see the umpires in next year? Look, I got to say, I like the black. I'd stick with that personally because it doesn't clash with that many teams. But I do have a suggestion. I'll tell you after this ball from Pervez. Hit straight, and that one's going to travel a long way. Bang. That's almost Canberra Town territory. Maximo, again, too short. Actually putting on a tee. He says, yep, I'm fancying that, and I'm going to take it. So here's my suggestion. The umpires, this will never happen. I know with the budget, we run on a smell of an oily rag. I know that. But I've got a suggestion about an alternate strip for the umps. Picked up again. And 6 more. 6 carreras más. I'm going to put it there. I think it's going to be a bit like an afternoon at the driving range against these guys. Taki dealing again. So, I suggest Peacock Friday shirts for the umpires. Half tracker's not really working. This one wasn't a hit as high, but it was hit into the gap. In fact, I think the bench were a little bit worried about this one. Bang. Hit hard, hit flat. It wasn't that far from the fielder, actually. Played with a straight bat. That's one you don't want to inside edge into your teammates. So, yeah, what do you think about Peacock Friday umpire shirts and Peacock Friday ECN like Blue Crew kits. Like maybe like a magenta and maybe, you know, something with a few like birds on it or something. Peacock Friday kit, head office. Just knock on the door and ask you right now, actually. It's going to be a wide, full and very wide from Pavese. He finds a way not to get hit to the boundary. What are we thinking? And get the umpires in on it as well. Everyone get that Peacock Friday feeling. A lot of the Fridays are the finals of Fridays as well, so it kind of works as well. Oh, well, once again, it's kind of rocked in, bowled on a length, and I won't say I'm particularly surprised at what happens. Lifted up and away. Yeah, Peacock Friday kits, let us know what you think. Right now, Taki, 49 off just 12 balls, and he's just lapped Hashim at the other end, who's 40 off 10. Possible half century coming up this ball. Yeah, once again, it's going to be too short. This time, fortunately, it's Ayaz doing the fielding. But well done to Taki. He brings up his 50 off 13 balls. And I think he might be counting because he's waiting for everyone to acknowledge him. But like a man on an island, he doesn't have any support. And so 50 to Taki Umazar off 13 balls. And the score 91 for 1 after 4. .75 and over. Pretty much on the old world record pace. What about the new world record pace? 257? Oh. Down the ground. And this is going to find the boundary as well. Taki keeps the strike and knows what to do with it. Really, if these guys stay together, and let's be honest, the Hospitalet bowling, both the Hospitalet teams, they've struggled to contain sides. They haven't held their catches the whole series. Asking for trouble again, and he's going to find it. Maximo! Taki to 60. And now I think he might be having visions of the you-know-what. The way things are going. We already saw the 50th century of the season earlier in the day. 72 not out, his high score all time, and also in this series, of course, against Catalonia Red. Taki Umazar. Now he's able to turn on this one and he'll find the rope again. So it moves to 64 now. Trouble for Spartans. Let's not forget the start they had. The perfect start. Getting the dangerous Shahid Nazir first ball, but one door closes, another opens. But that's the thing, there's no real plan. It's kind of bowling machine stuff at the moment. They're rocking in, just kind of bowling on the same kind of length, and it's a comfortable length to hit on this wicket. Dave B's got a question. Why don't the umpires wear white? The short answer is because the ball's white, and so it can be difficult for the batters and the players to pick it up in the white clothing. This is hit again towards the fielder. And now a little bit of an outstep. It'll just be a single. 100's come up during this over as well. Whenever you see 100 in the first half, you know the 200's on. Gotta say hello to Stephen as well. Just saw your question. This one goes wrong. Caught a wide. I wonder what the height was like of this one. It was so wide, it was hard to get a reference point, wasn't it? Picked up, and there's more trouble. Hashim, kind of the forgotten man in the last few minutes, but he gets a strike back and he is able to knock this one into the grandstand. Maximo! Come back to Rico. He thinks, yeah, black just doesn't really work with the heat. But I will say, you know, it's a good way to kind of sweat it out, keep that body in shape. Umpires, they do move a bit, maybe not as much as some of the players. This one goes up and away. And 2 fielders We'll leave it for each other initially, but Hashim will retain the strike. End of 5, 115 for 1. It's going back to umpire colouring. If it wasn't the black, I'd go probably the ECN gold, like the one you see on the screen. I think that'd be quite nice. Speaking of gold, I think we're in the yellow phase at the moment. No, there's been so much attention on this European Cricket Series this year because, for the first time, we've hit 1,000 ECS matches alone. In fact, I think we're now up above 1,600 for the year. I think I've got my 1,000th of the year coming up. I'll have to check. 3,000th all time, I think, as well. All right, this one is up in the air and out of here. Maximo! And 50 now for Hashim. So these two, they've come together after one single delivery. And since then, we've seen a mountain of sixes. 14 sixes. And yeah, to give you an idea, they've been together for 5 overs. So that's kind of 28 Maximo pace, which is almost level with the world record. Pakistan, change of pace. Now this is skied. Can they finally hold a catch? No, and it's not the greatest effort. I guess it comes from it looks lazy in the end, but it comes from the fact that Pervez has misjudged it. And he thinks he's underneath it. It just carries a little bit too far. So he puts up the left-hand periscope and it doesn't stick. Another bit of a top edge, but there's also enough on it. It's a scary thing. Sometimes it's not quite out of the middle, but it still flies. And when you got a ball like that, you just need to get any piece of it on this ground. And away it goes. Maximo, 6 runs. And Tucky now pretty close to his career high score of 72. But will he get there? I'm not so sure. This is in the air. Can hang in a long time, but nobody can get there. So we'll equal it. I'm pretty sure the previous 6 might have kind of knocked some of the structures around. Hopefully everyone's okay over there. Yeah, so I like the peacock idea for the umpires, but if the kind of normal one isn't black, I think the ECN gold's a pretty good colour. No one wears that at the moment. He's on the charge this time. The keeper back, he felt he could. And finally we see a catch taken. Hashim's going to go for 54. Spiked into the ground by Ali Akhtar. Sums it up, really. There's a wicket first ball, and 129 runs later, they have a second, Spartans. And just on the charge, I think because the keeper was back, felt, I can't be stumped. But Ali Akhtar does the rest. And so, good innings from Taki Umazar, from Hamza Hashim comes to an end. 54 off 15 for him with 7 Maximos. Score is 129 for 2. Taki is certainly still there. Equal higher score now for him. Gulrays comes out. Oh, Taki does not want the single. Gulrays saying, we're talking about, he's saying, well, you probably should have hit it for 6 or 4. It was a bit of a powder puff. And so for that, I'm going to take the strike. So Taki pulls rank. Taki not technically captain, but he is the spiritual leader. Talked about the phases of the sunset before, haven't I? Kind of goes yellow, orange, purple. Yellow, orange, pink, purple. Gulrays, not impressed. Has to stay on the 0. Sunset today is in 10 minutes. So, not too long to go. Taki, well, he wanted the strike. He's licking his lips. He's going to get it. 72. Any score will take him to his highest score in ECN. I think you got to call that a wide. Went further away, didn't it? By Ayaz Ahmed. And so Stephen's question, sorry to keep skipping you, Stephen, but there's been a bit going on. There we go. Classic moon ball. And everyone enjoyed that. Tucky can't believe he's missed it. But I like the idea. If you can bowl those accurately, especially if you're getting smashed anyway, try it. Not so lucky the next time. And it's going to be smashed out of the ground. Maximo Tucky to 78. 22 off a ton and now has his highest score on the network. So Stephen was asking, do you think there are more doors in the world or more wheels? I would vote wheels as well. There's wheels on bikes, on cars, trucks, other things like wheelbarrows. Think about your average house. I think you'd have more wheels. That wheels on little things as well. Well, more times than I can imagine. That's what Taki's doing at the moment. Maximo into the grady 80s, moves to 84. Had one bit of luck with the moon ball. No joy since then. Pitched up a bit more this time and away from the field. In fact, that was definitely putting the officials in danger. Now, let's get a good shot of where this hits and who this hits. Oh, under the table job. Well, everyone's laughing that was just in the clear. Taki to 88 now. 2 balls left in the over. We get 2 past him, but the others have been expensive. And so, last ball of the over, and not a great foot fielding attempt there by Afakasain. And so, Taki into the 90s for the first time. And the sun setting now in probably just about 7 minutes' time. Bit of cloud around today, so we get the same kind of effect that we do some days. That's the beauty of sunsets, I suppose. You never see two the same. Yeah, so I just think there's lots of things with wheels that you'd probably even forget about. There's probably lots of wheels in like computers and stuff as well. Oh, this is a kind of, what's the knuckle leg spinner from Ali Akhtar. 150's up. 50 off 3 required for the magical 200. Can they be the 19th team to do it? Well, that one, not great. Free hit coming up. Hussain, he's got a bit of a Sophie's Choice situation, doesn't he? Bowls this one from a long way back, and I can't believe that's a dot. You see where he bowls this from? His front foot. We might not have time because he's going to have to bowl again. Pretty much behind the stumps. Well, Gulray's Hussain, he reads the room and he's just looking for one. That's all they'll get in the end. So all eyes on Taki Urmazar. Well, all eyes on the prize now. Taki, can it be century number 51 coming this over? Well, that was not a good delivery from Akhtar. It was suspicious to say the least, but Taki, he'll enjoy the result. Maximo moves to 98. Well, we saw it earlier, didn't we? Could this be the 14th century in Barcelona? Which would mean it's as many centuries in this series than we had in the whole of 2022. Be crazy. Let's get back to the action. All right. .98, Taki. Doesn't look too nervous, does he? I mean, the odds of you getting 4 unhittable balls here, probably the same as an asteroid hitting the ground and interrupting proceedings here. Again, just some logistical difficulties at the moment. So, I think maybe the decision's been made that bowl has to be replaced here. So yeah, look, I suppose when you're going to have so many games, you have so many teams, things are going to happen from time to time that are slightly unusual. Having a look at the highest chasers, I think that's what the Spartans are chasing, staring down the barrel of right now. How about that Netherlands game? Probably the game of the year. What would you say? I think it probably is the game of the year. There's been a couple of really good ones, but I think considering how big a game it was as well. I think it might be a slight issue at the moment with the power at the ground. And so, well, while we do this, maybe we can go back and we could probably have a look at the ECL draw again. Why don't we do that? All right, let's have a look. It's time to roll the dice, people. All right, here we go. The next team I'm going to profile, Group C and team number 4. Okay, well, this is the last team to qualify. Afyon Karaisa SHS, which stands for Senior High School. Now, they are based at the high school, but I think they'll have a diverse player group. Now, the interesting thing about that situation is that Istanbul KSK, they represented Turkey last year. This is the Turkish team. And in the Turkish championships, there were 2 teams that really dominated. One was Istanbul KSK and one was Afyon Karaisa. Now, ultimately, Istanbul KSK won the final. Afyon Karaisa were the runners-up. But they were determined to be the only eligible team out of those 2. So that's why. It was to do with Istanbul KSK electing to play players that were not eligible to play. And then, okay, they could play in the tournament, but ultimately they weren't allowed to qualify. All right, I think we're pretty much... Technically, I think we're about 90 seconds off sunset, although we might just lose it behind the mountains there. So it looks like they're making a few decisions here at the moment. Just waiting for some of the technicals to be fixed up, and so. It gives me a chance to wish everyone luck that's playing in the ECCW starting on Sunday. I know we'll see a fair few players we have seen before, but also we'll see some that we haven't. Now, here's the thing. Taki's on 98. It's probably the worst time to have a stoppage like this. So, yeah, Taki or Mazar. He's got a nervous wait right now. But everyone in the chat, great to have your company once again. Yeah, look, I know that as the sun goes down on today, we might as well have a look ahead to tomorrow then. And Rico Full will be taking you through day 16. I actually start my journey back as well tomorrow. And you'll hear me on Wednesday, probably in the second half of the day. Barcelona CC had such an interesting time, haven't they? The Young Guns, the Rainbow Warriors, they've got a big day with 3 matches. And so did Barcelona International, who are playing a bit of catch-up. We'll see them in the first and the 4th match. Also, Bengali continue their kind of run. And what sort of Bengali will turn up tomorrow? They'll certainly get a test against Jaguar in match 77. And speaking of Jaguar, they'll play 3 games. If my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, don't know. Jaguar still have 1 to go. I think they might play in the last game on Thursday night. So at the moment, Pakai Care Barcelona, they'll start the day 2 points ahead. Well, actually, they're level on points, I should say, but just ahead by a little bit on net run rate. Yeah, speaking of the ECCW, these are some of the players we'll see. And I know it's been interesting having some information coming in about the England 11. I think it'll be very fascinating. A lot like, the England 11 in the ECC men's. The fact that they were very good cricketers. Well, they are very good cricketers, but they hadn't played the format before. It's going to be a bit different. All the other 4 teams have played some ECIW cricket. But, yeah, right now, I'm sure final preparations being done. Netherlands without a few names as well. I know that Astera Callis is playing in Australia, and she's not the only one. So they're missing a couple there. With Italy, they're missing their regular captain, Sharon Vithanagi, but I think they've got a pretty interesting team. Spain, of course, let's not forget Naomi Hillman Bermejo, who scored 99 not out earlier in the year at the Cartermore Oval. So Spain and Austria have played on this ground before in ECN cricket. Italy and Netherlands, they've played just down the road at Europa Point. And Netherlands, we saw them at home actually, a bit of 10 over and 20 over cricket during the summer. England 11, obviously it'll be their first rodeo in the ECN, but I know they're going to love it. And I'm really looking forward to that. And again, it kind of is all to do with one of our objectives, which was to highlight and to show a lot more women's cricket and to develop women's cricket as well. And that will be just a start, I think, of what I think will be a wonderful initiative. And the idea would be, I think, to make it longer next year, to have more teams involved, maybe 2 divisions. And that's something that we've got to look forward to. This is something which I don't think we'll see added to in Barcelona. Although, guess what? Barcelona is on that list. Men in Blue defended 63. These, of course, are the lowest totals to actually win a game. And I'll never forget that game. It was a crazy one. Men in Blue 63, and they kept 11 stars to 52. That was all the way back. In fact, it was only my 3rd day of ECS cricket, although I did the ECL back in 2019. But when I joined the tour full-time, that was only my 3rd day, and we saw 63-52 on this same ground. Well, it was a little bit different then with the grass outfield rather than the AstroTurf. And so, 47 hat-tricks for the year. We're really cycling through, still just waiting. I think that it's a technical issue at the moment. And so, I'm just waiting for a resumption. And so, Dick VJ, he's a very good young spinner, isn't he? I've got to say, I've really enjoyed the young talent we've seen as well. I mean, it's a really diverse player group. There's a lot of players at the moment that are getting involved in cricket in Barcelona. It has the most cricket teams of any city in Europe except for London. So it's including the British Isles. It's quite crazy. And they play a lot. They play a lot of cricket there. And they play different formats. They play a mixture of formal and informal. And so, yeah, right now we're still just waiting for a bit more information. So, yeah, apologies for the delay. Again, this will happen from time to time. See, the light's taking over now. Sun has popped away for the day. And again, apologies for this unforeseen delay at the moment. 160 for 2 after 7.2. Taki Umazan, 98 off 26. Here's one guy that will be very keen to continue ASAP. Okay, I've got a couple more random questions. What's my favourite Christmas dish, I should say? I got to say I quite like the fruit mince pies. That's probably my favourite. And what do I want for Christmas? I think I just need a little bit of time with my parents. There you go. They don't get to see a lot of me these days. So that's what I want for Christmas, and that's what I'm going to get. Tell you what, we do have a bit of an unforeseen delay here. I'm going to try and get to the bottom of it. But what we might do right now is show you the highlights of the first 7.2 overs with 160 on the board after 7.2. And it started with a catch, Shahid Nazir. And, well, it was probably the only bright spot, not probably, it certainly was for a while. And we saw a couple going down. This has been a bit of a persistent issue for Spartans, hasn't it, during this tournament. Again, the bowling didn't really have the answers. They tried pretty much everything, I'd say, in the first 7.2. And so, yeah, it's It's going to be a big score chase. We're not actually done yet. I'm just thinking we're taking this opportunity to show you some of the better shots. And Taki Mazar, he was brilliant on his way to 98 not out. So we'll take a quick break while we get to the bottom of this. We do apologise for this unexpected interruption in play, but he sounded here, Mr. Maximo from the ECN HQ. Hopefully back soon with some more news. Until then, you can always check out our website, EuropeanCricket.com. Maybe have a look ahead to the ECCW fixtures next week and let me know what games you are looking forward to watching. Well, hopefully we'll see you soon with some more news here in Spain at the European Cricket Series. Yeah, I'm here. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway. Well, hello and welcome back. And again, apologies for the situation over there in Barcelona. We've had a bit of an issue there with the power. You can see the lights are still slowly coming back. So that was kind of the principal issue at play there. That's information I've got there. So the good news is we should be able to continue fairly shortly, and the other good news is that we don't have any planned interruption to no reduction, I should say. We have had an interruption, but we'll have no reduction in overs. So when we pick up, which is hopefully in just a minute or two, once the lights warm up, that's where we're going to pick up. And I tell you, one guy who's pretty relieved is Taki Umazar of Royal Barcelona, because right now he's on 98 not out and he's on strike. But yeah, when those technical difficulties came in, it just forced the players off the field. There are all sorts of discussions about, how that would look and what that would mean. But you can see there, we got a little bit of power going on. Now, look, I'm told they'll come back on. I'm no electrician. I'll tell you who is Alistair Priddle of the European Cricket Network. But he's not there at the moment. So you can see there, it's still too dark to play. If you're 98 not out, you'd probably still want to go at your 100, even if you had to bat in a blindfold. But yeah, that's the situation as it is right now. So again, I can't apologise enough for the situation. That is the situation as it stands. And so, look, I'm just going to leave it there for a couple of minutes. Let's keep an eye on the lights. This is a good shot to see, if the lights are coming back. Hopefully in a couple of minutes, maybe 2 to 5 minutes, we'll have some play underway. But I just wanted to give you that update, and hopefully we've got some more of match 75 around the corner right here on ECN. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway. Hello, everyone. Buenas noches. Well, we got pretty much everyone out there. Probably could use a couple of umpires. It's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and just trying right now to get going with the resumption of match number 75. Well, they've been very busy out there on the ground. I've got to say, I know you don't really see all the behind-the-scenes stuff, but trying really hard because of some unavoidable issues, and of course the sun going down, the lights then taking forever to get going after that power issue we had. But we will get going. And look, when we do, Taki Umazar, he's on 98 right now, and he'll be trying to bring up his first ever ECN century. He'll have a story to tell the grandkids, that's for sure. Don't know what would be more exciting, whether commentating with Rico or potentially an ECN century in the same week. But anyway, good news is we are getting going now. Afak Hussain is going to be the man who is going to continue. Bring up to date, Ali Akhtar was not permitted to continue his over. So the last ball was a no ball +6. And so that means this is a free hit. I mean, you're pretty much on a platter for Taki. So he's got a free hit at a century. All right. And again, I apologize. It's been frustrating for everybody. All right. Final kind of moments, I think, of the interruption. Again, thanks so much for your patience. We've got such a great group of supporters. So, are you ready? Taki on 98 with a free hit to go. Don't know if anyone remembers. Oh, well. It was on a platter. I wonder if anyone knows this is a free hit. I didn't see a signal. So this will be interesting if he hits it up in the air. On 98. And there it is. Taki Umazar. 51 centuries in 2023. He had to wait an eternity to get there, but he does, and he brings up the milestone of 27 balls. What a knock. And I know there's been a few distractions around the last moments of the century, but let's not forget how well he struck the ball. And now I decides to let that one go. So just to let everyone know, there's no reduction in the overs because it was a technical issue. So that is the situation. We'll still go to the 10. 168 on the board. Hit again over the leg side, and this time it's going to get away from the fielder. Well, this will be interesting. Exactly where this bounces. I had a feeling it was 4 live. Let's have a look. Where does this land? Oh, might be worth another look here, actually. Did it just carry? Through the hands. Oh, yeah, it does. That's 6. Maximo. They put it with the rest. Taki, 110. Now, it doesn't really get a lot of this. Just the one. Now, let's not forget, Hamza Saleem Dar, I think he was on like 130 or something in this stage the other day. Could Taki be on for a huge finish? Gulrays, I don't think Taki's going to take a single. You might as well swing away. He does. And will they take the one? Yeah, they do in the end. So one of the world's longest overs does come to an end. And yeah, congratulations to Taki. 176 for 2 after 8. But now he's etched his name. Number 51. And we'll write in the score as soon as we know what it is. Taki Umazar, take a bow. Now, I'm not sure what's happening. But they're walking off. And I wasn't expecting this. Again, we'll wait for some... Okay, they have reduced the game. All right. So that was a late decision, I think, because of how late it had gone. it's an 8-over game. So they go out and they finish the 8. And so, well, Takiuma's up. Let's let him have his moment. He's going to finish 111 off 29. And, well, it's the kind of innings that'll age you in Earth years. And back when the sun was out, it was the perfect start, wasn't it, for Spartans? And so after that, there was a bit of pain and suffering. And so it was again, a bit of a lacklustre performance in more ways than one for Spartans, but I suppose it's good to see them out there. But they were handed a bit of a battering as Hamza Hashim and Taki Mazar built a big partnership. Again, that kind of sums up misjudgment, then booted away. And then look, when it comes down to it, you've got to hand it to the batters. You know, they certainly were able to cash in. And then, well, it was a case of day versus night, as Taki didn't take too long after the resumption to bring up the 100. And then, I mean, he's cost a chance at more, isn't he? He's going to finish 111 not out of 29. Half century also to Hashim in there. Torres is saying, was there at the end, played a bit of a support role, I suppose. Taki able to get the limelight. His first ever ECN century. Well, that'll be it from me in the studio here tonight, but Rico will be back and he cannot wait to get us going after the break. Now, we'll say as well, there'll be a DLS adjustment to that 176. So I think the 8-over target will actually be more. I think it'll probably be low, probably maybe 180 or so, but I'll let you know what that is as soon as possible in the chat. Again, thanks again for your patience. We do appreciate it. Vinny Sander here. Thanks, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Rico fullback after the break. See you then for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, and welcome back to what has been, well, an interesting last 45 minutes or so, but there's been some great performances as well. Taki Al-Mazar, well, the man that was in all sorts of trouble the other day, his team are still laughing about it. Remember, he got one in the marbles, and they loved those scenes. He didn't like them so much anyway, but the same man has gone all the way and scored a century, so well done to him. As Royal Barcelona 176 for 2. And remember, just to remind you, because of all the delays and the issues that we've had, that this will be an 8-over per side match. Now, there'll be some calculations being done as well, because you heard Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu say that DLS will probably come into play here, and we'll see just exactly what the target may be changed to. But anyway, it's first of all very big thank you to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu in the HQ, doing a fine job, and well, having to deal with the issues happening here. But these things do happen, folks, as we see the teams going back out. I mean, we had major power issues, which first affected, of course, all the monitors and all the scoring systems, and then that gradually, as we couldn't resolve it and we were running on backup generators, then affected the lights. You would have seen that the lights then went out, and then, of course, floodlights being the way that they are, once everything came back on, it takes a while for them to come back on. But you can see they are back on. We are ready to go. Thank you very much for your patience and your understanding. Welcome back, and thank you to everybody on the chat as well. So here we go. We are ready to go. And well, there's going to be a big score to chase down. Just waiting to see if that has been updated and reflected. And I'll keep you posted on that. You'll see that on your screens at the moment. So, the Spartans, they're playing their last match in this series. And it may, I mean, depending on how things go, I suppose, maybe the last time that we see them as well. Remember, you have to finish in the top 8 if you're going to be here in Elimination Friday. And, hello to Christopher Ward and everybody else. And once again, yeah, good evening to you, James Stewart. And, of course, everybody's saying their thank yous to Mr. Maximo. Well, Maximo, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm sure you're going to be doing a bit of lurking. As that's a nice-looking start, a lovely shot. Just gets clipped away. And it will be, looks like Atif Mahmood that gets us going. So, looks like there is adjustment. Just waiting to see what that is at the moment. The target 179. There you go. So not as big adjustment as you thought it would be. So 179 is the target that will be required. So +3 if you like. Waits for this one. And it's a nice paddle shot again. This time I don't think he's got enough for it to go all the way. Well, whoopsie. Where did that go? Now you see it, now you don't. Thank you to you, Dave, saying welcome back to me. And, of course, a very big thank you, of course, to Srinath as well, who is made his way back to base, probably packing and getting ready. He's got an early departure, 4 a.m., making his way back to Switzerland and straight to work. That one goes through, gets through the keeper as well. And, let's see, Taki Al-Mazar, there he is, the Centurion. Behind the stance. So, Taki, I hope you've got a reinforced guard box, if you like. The other day when he got hit in the box, I know I was making reference to it, the Centurion in this match, it actually smashed, and he did say that there was a bit of it that had dug into his body. That's why right there and then, those of you that were here and were tuning in would have seen that he had to sort himself out, you know, cameras or no cameras, hint, hint, but it's good to see him well, and good to see that he's got a century. That's a nice looking shot. This will go all the way. Well, the lights may have been out, but they're back on now, and the lights are shining bright with Fahad Iqbal. Nice looking shot. Clubs that away. Well done to Iqbal. Bring me some more of that, he's saying. He's out there with Adil Ahmed. On the rope. No, you can see the back of Adil, non-strikers. That's going to be too wide for Murad Ali. Murad Ali certainly been getting the ball to swing around plenty. You'd expect them to be able to defend this pretty well. And this is another one that's going to disappear. Oh, well, that's going to not be coming back. It goes over one of our cameras, and it makes its way down merrily down the hill. Good shot. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a crème de Catalan. I'm loving the crème de Catalans over here, and I'll tell you who's loving that shot as well. And that's Ahmed saying that's a beauty. It was indeed. And that also takes us, I think, to the end of the first over, and it's a cracking start. 18 from it. Remember, 8 over contest, this one. Remind you there, so the power play will be 2 overs, so 1 more. And that's the power play done. 2 centuries in the day, everybody. And, well, 1 in match number 74, 1 in 75. This one is going to be a teaser, but it's a fantastic catch. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, abra, cadabra. I'm going to reach out and grab you. What a good catch this is. And it's Shaheen Nazir. We've seen a couple like this in the day. We saw one earlier, of course, and Farouk Ahmed took one. Now this is a great catch. Well held. And that's the wicket. And unfortunately, it's going to be the end of Adil Ahmed swinging hard. And Saeed Al Hussein will pick up the wicket. What a good catch that is. We've seen some good catching here today, haven't we? We've seen some absolute blinders that'll be blasted. And then we've seen those skillful ones and technical ones as well. New batter. Gets a wide one, swings wild at this one. Does Zafak. Shaba, shaba, shaba. Can hear that, can't you? Adil Ahmed was the first to go. And the same again, he's trying to hoik. It's one of those shots where you think if he does get bad onto it, it's just going to go up in the air, and it's be another opportunity maybe for the third man, which of course is Nazir. And if he gets anywhere near it, he's shown that already, he will hold on to it as well. So he's got to be trying to hit these on the offside, but he doesn't want to. He takes a step outside the off and still swings and misses. Nazir, with a big smile on his face, will feel that one as that one clobbers the likes of Taki. Gets Taki on the knee and makes his way down to Nazir. Once again, I think you'll see Afak Hussein will take a little step outside the off. And, well, this time it's in his arc. He hits it well, and it will go. And I think maybe just bounce once before it goes to the boundary. Yeah, it does. And, yeah, this time it's in his hitting zone, isn't it? He's into the body. He hits it pretty well. And that one just bounces once before it goes over the boundary. Back to the action, and it's back to the old gate swinging around on a windy day. It is the end of the over. And the score moves on to 22 for 1. We get a chance to have a look at the standings here. So that's what we're talking about. So Sohal Hospitalet are a team that will be breathing maybe a bit of a sigh of relief. But Spartans, well, you can see that we are not going to see them, are we now, after this? They're not going to make it into the top 8. Especially didn't help themselves by unable to do battle early against Bengali. Forfeited that match. Well, that's a sharp delivery, isn't it? From the likes of Murad Ali, who comes back in again, and well, he's sort of singing himself, well, we may have, we may be defending a 178 score, target being 179, but it doesn't mean I'm going to try and do anything different. Okay, high up in the air, wicketkeeper should take it. Taki! Not Taki at all. Straight in the gloves from the Centurion. And it's another one that bites the dust. And, well, Fahad Iqbal, it got shaken, didn't he? Got rattled by a quick one from Murad Ali. And then this time he swings hard. It goes high up in the air. No mistakes from Taki, who takes the catch. So that's another one that bites the dust. Played a nice shot, didn't he, out on the offside when he sent one down the hill, downtown Barcelona. But that would be one of the 2 sixes that he hit on his way to 12. And now he departs. And Murad Ali not giving him any opportunity to get it away. New batter comes in, Mehdi. And he's swinging hard as well. Well, they're coming out and they're having a go, Imran. Swings hard, misses. Just not using the feet, the batters. They got aggression on mind, but if you don't get the footwork there, you're going to be in trouble. A big thank you for everyone sticking around. I know it was frustrating to wait and stick around. This one is up in the air and will beat the fielder. Cuatro carreras. I suppose it was worth waiting around for, because that man you see behind the stumps, when he had the bat in his hand, there he is, Tucky. He did get a century. So as I said, we've seen 2 centuries in the day. One, of course, was from Abdullah Al Mamun, which was quite a sensational one. It came from nowhere, if there's such a thing. One moment he was on 70, and then 5 balls later he was on 100. Yeah, it was like that. It was incredible. Slower delivery, well bowled, well disguised, and off the spell from Murad Ali. And he goes for 22, but he has picked up a couple of wickets. The score 26 for 2. Yeah, it was quite a sensational century. Incredible way to bring it up, wasn't it? And not only did the big 6 that he hit to get his century get him that magical moment and his name in the Hall of Fame, he also helped them to put a big score on the board, 177, which was enough to beat Royal Barcelona, who came close, but lost by 20 runs. And then here we see Taki Al-Mazar scoring 111 of the 29 balls that he faces. And so he's glad that we were able to sort out the problems to register that 100. Okay, there we go. This young man has really impressed. And it's time for us to see Jahan Zeb, the leg spinner. It starts not with a good one. That probably will be a no ball, which gets worked away for 4. This is difficult conditions for a leggy. It's cold. It's getting a bit colder now. I think to try and get a grip on the ball, it's going to be harder as well. So, Jahan Zeb, a youngster. He starts again, just 16 years of age. Better areas high up in the air. It's an opportunity, and oh, you let the young man down. You let the youngster down. What are you wicked to? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Jahan Zeb has an opportunity. It's not taken. And now can it be another? Yeah, Shaba, Shaba. He's saying, who needs the other guys? If I'm going to do it, I might as well do it myself. So well done to the youngster. Picks up the wicket. Good moment for him. So the young leg spinner. Now, what's the delay here? There's the delay about something. Now, is he gone? Is he not gone? What's happening here? In, out, shake it all about. Let us know. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. I think they're still waiting for something here. And yeah, he has been given his marching orders. I thought maybe there was an issue, but no issue there at all. So well done to the youngster. So, just like with his bowling, I know, and it's difficult also for him to get it right, especially when it's a little bit colder. I think leg spinners will know that. So well done to the youngster. Picks up a wicket. One for 6. Gets a wicket. Gets nicely played away and well picked up. So Spartans struggling. You can see they got a lot of work to do. There's a youngster, tries to work his magic. This one's just going to be out of reach off the fielder. And 16 years of age. I don't think he'll mind if I share his birthday, the 8th of October 2007. And he's one of many stars in the making here in Spain, here in Catalonia and Barcelona. We've seen a few of them. Oh, that one's a really good shot. It's straight down the throat of the fielder, though. Well, there he goes. Jagale Pate. Yeah. Well, first of all, I said it's a good shot because it was right on the stumps. So watch this. I'm thinking he's made room. He's played it well. I was about to say unlucky the young man, but there's a fielder out there and it's straight down his throat. It is the second wicket for Ahmed Jahinzeb. Wonderfully done. Outstanding. Oh, I do like it. I do like it when the youngsters go out there and they show their quality. Now, that's a good way to finish the over. 2 for 11 and take a bow. And I hope very much that we see him bowl his second over as well. 37 for 4. And this is what's been the issue, I suppose, for Spartans Hospitalet. They just haven't had the batting, have they? And they've lost a few players in fairness as well. Remember, Awais Ahmed was only available to play a few matches for them. And he was the second man to score a century in this series. Remember, he scored his century against Catalonia Red. And that was when we saw 2 centuries in one match. Ali Hassan was to score one for Red. And Awais Ahmed got one for the Spartans. And they were competitive in a couple of matches thanks to Awais Ahmed when they had some batting power. This one's up in the air. It's going to be a challenge for the fielder who can't get there. So 4 runs. There's Awais gets off the mark. It's Suleiman Asjad who comes on to bowl. Hits that away nicely. Looking at the field, you've got a close fielder in the catching position. Mid-wicket up as well. Oh, and I think this. Was this a sneak here? I heard a noise, you know. Definitely heard a noise. I mean, we probably have to go back to the live action because action is happening pretty quickly. I did think that Awais might have got a little tickle on that. Taki, this time he couldn't keep it in his gloves. It's played away, and it's a nice dive from Murad Ali. Like Cosmic Nana saying the kid's doing a really good job. Yeah, he would. Well, that's a nice quick over bowled there by Suleiman. No real drama in that one. 43 for 4 at the end of 5 in this 8 over a side contest. And of course, yes, we are very proud to announce the start of the very first European Cricket Network's Women's Euros Championship. That will be happening, of course, once again at the Kardama Oval. It's not a good delivery. Steps inside of this, so nice to see that Jahanzeb will get his second over, and I think everybody's rooting for him. Maybe to pick up another wicket or 2. Toe end of the bat to the fielder. In comes a throw, direct hit. They're asking the question, and the umpire doesn't even need to go upstairs. Gives it out on the field of play. The look of disgust from the non-striker. It's played out, and let's have a look. I don't think he's in the air. He's not in the picture at all. So, unfortunately, Ali Akhtar is going to have to go just for a couple on the name, to his name. Akhtar departs, run out, good direct hit throw. And I think he's got a few things to say as he's mumbling under his breath. So, the 5th wicket does fall. The Spartans, they've given us some highlights, haven't they? There's no doubt about that. I mentioned in that very first opening match what a thriller it was. 179 to 154. And they pushed Magic CC as well in those earlier matches. But the woes have been really when they lost the likes of Aways. They haven't really been able to have the consistency with the key players. Somebody like who hasn't played here today, Ibrahim, has been very good for them. I like what he was doing the other day. And Jalal Haider as well. So key players not available. And early on, I see Azam Mohammed as well was keeping them in contention in a lot of their matches. This one just gets worked away. It doesn't want to run. Doesn't want to run. It's quite remarkable. There's the new batter is Ayaz Ahmed. Yeah, I mean, speaking of people, Ayaz Ahmed, when he's been in good form at times as well, he's picked up some wickets. And now, wow, he's being pretty defensive here. It looks like he's there to drop the anchor. Look at this, it's with a test match special. I'll be outside. Well, if you're not playing shots, go at the stumps. And oh, look at this. This is T10 cricket, everybody. Now he's just padding up here. So Ayaz is deciding, you know what? I'm not giving my wicket away. Okay, now, yeah, why not? Come on, get a few more slips in there. Come on, get the slips in. Leg slip as well. Silly point. And that's an easy hit. And he says, all right, I'll work this one away. He's not running though, you know. And, wow, what are we seeing here? Ahmed doesn't want to run. He could have had 2 runs here. Doesn't take that. Didn't take the single early on as well. So the Spartans are dropping the anchor. And no ball was called for that one as well. That's too high. The second one, Chanzaba's bowl, so he's got to be careful that he doesn't bowl another. And there you go. There's the old defence there from Ahmed. So he's just there to block these out. I suppose he's decided we're not going to score 57 per over to win the match. And he wants to practice his defences. And now he tickles this away. I think he just wants the single. And, well, he will get there eventually. I'm not quite sure what his partner was doing. I think Pervez thought, well, I know what you're playing at. You want to hog the strike, but I want to have a bat. But he gets sent to the other end. He has to run there pretty quickly to get there in the end. So, a pretty good over for Jahan Zeb, but the batter's showing no intent at all to try and score any runs. And I get the feeling, having seen that last over and the way that it was played by Ayaz Ahmed, that he's probably going to try and do the same here again. So, yeah, I'm bringing all my field in and say, right, if that's the way you want to play. And, it looks as though it will be Suleiman Azjar to bowl his second. And, well, this time he crunches it. That's a nice looking shot. I suppose what he's decided here is if I'm going to get a boundary, I'll play the shot. If it's going to be anything other than that, I'll just block it out. So he does get his first boundary. That's a nice looking shot. I mean, I know he can play. I've mentioned him already. He's just gone off the ball the last few times. And, well, what does he try and do here? He want to try and get back for 2. He said, I think what he says here, I think this is Perez. Well, he gets really annoyed. Now, what's happened there? It's a fielder. So here's the ball. It tries to stop it. He can't. So he goes for 4 runs. Murad Ali couldn't get the touch on there. Yeah, I think what he was trying to say there, he said, there you go. You want a bat. Perez must have showed a little bit of disliking to the fact he was taken away from the strike. He said, I'll let Jal. In the end, it goes, well, now he's trying to pull off all the kind of, well, what an innings this has turned out to be. Trying to block everything. And first time round. And now he's trying to play funky shots. I think this is all about, he heard the protest from the likes of Umar Perez, who said, oh, what are you doing? I want a bat. Okay, up in the air, but he could be gone here. Oh, he's dropped. And that's Jahanzeb, who, when I was here with Srinath the other day, though he bowls beautifully, he needs a coach. He needs a fielding coach. But he's a young man, 16. He will get better. That one would have been a highlight if you picked that one up. And this one is going to test the fielder. Chases hard, and Murin, this time he is going to have to stop himself, jump back into the field of play, and get the throw in. And they'll get a single. Well chased. He wasn't able to catch up with the last one. This time he said, this time I'll get there. Shaba, Shaba. Bahut badhiya. Bahut achhi fielding from Murali. So the stop is fine. Just have a look at that. So where are we at here? 8 balls to finish the day. Just a gentle little nudge at this as Parvez says to his partner, there you go. You were so kind that you gave me the strike. I'll give you the strike back as well. Well, this is going to be buys, 4 of them. The short delivery. You can see that the attempted scoop shot from Isan, well, he's tried everything else. Tried the reverse. He tries the scoop. And that one, well, I don't think Taki was expecting that. Taki saying, oh, yaar, tenu pata mere te changiya satta ta lag giyan already. Mere gitte bhaj gaye, mere bante bhi bhaj gaye sige ek wari. Hun kehra mera sir bhi bhanna. He just leaves that away to go away. And believe that that was the end of the over. This is what's coming up tomorrow. And match day number 16 of 20. And Barcelona CC will be in action. Catalonia Jaguar have got 3 matches as well. So exciting cricket on the agenda tomorrow. And we'll also get a chance to see Barcelona International as well as Bengali. We are now into the final over of the day. A day which consisted of just the 4 matches. Unfortunately, Bengali versus Spartan Hospitalet ended up being a forfeit. This is high up in the air, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba, vitro. Porque eso es 6 Guerrera. Boom, shaka lag gaya. And, well, it's been an entertaining little flurry here from Ayaz Ahmed. First he said, Mani marna, mani marna, mani marna. And now he's decided, Main marunga, marunga, marunga. As this one is going to be just stopped now. He wants to. Well, Andre, Iva. Y si puede. And, well, he's going to be out of breath now, isn't he? Here's the anchor man. Yeah, he said, come on, I'm coming back. You can see there, but Ace is thinking, yeah, you won't come back, will you? Oh, yeah, he will. Because I think he's decided he's going to have some fun here. The last few balls to come. 3 balls to come then. Nice looking shot. And that's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Beautifully played. So Ayaz Ahmed just reminding us of what he was doing early on. He lost his form, but he's going to finish with some handsome shots. That one was probably one of the nicest off the lot. Beautifully played straight down the ground. Okay, now this could be the end of him. Come on, youngster. Yeah, Shaba. And Najaki with the call this and no. Well done to Jahanzeb. He's not always had the best of luck in the field. They've gone through him. Catches have gone down. Ale. Thank you, youngster. That's nice. So there you go. Thumbs up. He's enjoying his moment. That's what it's all about. There's the youngster making the most of taking his first catch on the European Cricket Network. Well, he's had a few that haven't gone to plan. He's had a few that have gone down. And now he picks one up. So nicely done for the youngster. And nice celebrations as well. And Jahanzeb, young leg spin bowler, takes the catch. He's not had the best of time in the field, but look, I like the way he still wants it. He's hungry, takes the catch, and there we go. And what a smile. 16 years of age, everybody. Remember that face, because he's got a bright future ahead of him. He really has, and that's another lovely moment for him. 2 wickets, takes a catch, and well, wants to get funky with this one. He won't, and that will be that, everybody. The Spartans Hospitalet will fall well short of the score that they needed. They'll go down by some 103 runs. And just confirming the umpires if that's the end of it. And the scorers will say, yep, that's your lot on this match day 15 Monday. It wins here today for Bengali CC. They end up winning all 3 of their matches, or getting the points for all 3. They beat Magic CC. They got the points against Spartan Hospitalet, and then they got the win against Royal Barcelona as well. Well done also to Magic CC. They got 1 win. And also a win here now for Royal Barcelona as well. That is what's coming up tomorrow. I mentioned that already. Barcelona CC, big day for them. 3 matches, as do Catalonia Jaguar. We also will see Bengali back in action today. They'll be hoping to keep up their winning spree. Then, of course, the Jaguar will be looking to be roaring again and well, sort of cement their position at the top of the table. 3 teams tying at the top at the moment on 24 points. And, well, we saw a little bit of hitting and swinging. We saw another great catch there in that 3rd man position from Nazir. This one went a long way up, and Taki said, leave it to me. There's a Centurion. Made that look easy. And there was this opportunity that wasn't taken. And that was when Jahan Zeb was on for a wicket. He said, then I thought this was going all the way, but it wasn't. It was caught in the deep. It was another one. The young Jahan Zeb, not only did he take 2 wickets, but he took that catch as well. And he had a nice little celebration as well. This one was going to be out. It wasn't the best of running. He wanted it himself, really, didn't he, Ali Akhtar? He finds himself run out. And then, well, after doing a bit of blocking, it was time for the batter, Ayaz Ahmed, to do a little bit of hitting. And he did a bit of everything there, didn't he? He blocked some out, he cut some, he hit some short, he hit some down the ground. And yeah, there we go. Nice moment for the youngster. Thumbs up. Remember who I am. As the sun goes down here in Spain, Barcelona. What a beautiful sunset once again we've seen here today. And it's been a long day, but a good day. As we had a few issues, of course, at the ground as well. But thank you very much for your patience. As we'll have a quick look, I think, at the scorecard. But the main thing is that it was a good day, or ended up being a good day for Royal Barcelona. They didn't want to finish today without any victories to their name. They did go down to Bengali, didn't they? And they had their issues against Magic CC, but they finished with a smile on their face, and that certainly will help them when it comes to the standings. A century from Taqiul Mazar, guy that we've heard from in the commentary box as well. So that's beautifully done from him. And also, well done to the youngster there, Jahan Zeb, there towards the end as well. And an opportunity for me to say a very big thank you to everybody, especially to all of our viewers, wherever you've been tuning in from. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for being there on the chat for a lot of you. Thank you to all the moderators. It's been great. I know that we had a few issues here tonight, but I want to thank you all for your patience. And, big thank you on my behalf for the likes of Vinny Sandhu and also Srinath. And I hope everybody was... I know a lot of people were saying their thanks to Srinath, who did a wonderful job here. It was an absolute pleasure having him here for 4 days covering for Vinny Sandhu. Vinny Sandhu will be back. I'll be running solo tomorrow, but Vinny will be back. And, well, I'm looking forward to him being back here and talking through the action here. And it is going to be an action-packed day here tomorrow, as we've seen. Barcelona CC, they're a team that have got their sights set on finishing at the top of the table. They're going to be in action tomorrow. We are also going to see the likes of Bengali in action as well. What a good day that they have it here today. They won or picked up the points for all of the 3 matches that they've played here. And also we're going to see the might and the force of the Catalonia Jaguar. I know we're pretty keen to go here. I know the lights are gone off. They come back on. We've got to turn them back off again here pretty soon and get out of here. But I don't want to go without saying a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. Well done to the umpires. It's been absolutely fantastic. Had a lot of things to deal with, especially during that last innings, and a big shout out to everyone on the European Cricket Network who had to sort those things out. Difficult situations, but I think in the end we managed it well, and we did get that match in, even though it ended up being an 8-over-a-side match. So umpires doing a great job. And also thank you to the Federation. Thank you to the Federation here in Catalonia, and also Cricket Hispania for all the work that they're doing behind the scenes. I wish Srinath a very safe journey, and Vinny Sandhu, enjoy the rest of your time off before you join me here in the box. And on that note, I suppose it's time for me to say goodbye. But thank you to everyone on what has been another splendid day on the European Cricket Network. We've got the highlights coming up for you now, the highlights of the day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.